Welcome to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is day 3 here at Jinzun Harbour. Chris Binns in the booth for the call alongside Tippy Jabrick. And we're rolling on into the round of 32 on the women's side of proceedings. And Tippy, what are your impressions of the event so far?
I think today have a better condition than yesterday, so we should see all the top seed of the women division surfing today, and hopefully we're going to see a lot of action.
Yeah, tons of free surfing going on this morning. The competitors are all over it. And I think we are going to cross straight down to Giada Lagati, who is with Tai Sarati, to run us through the order of proceedings for the day.
Good morning. I'm here with Tai Sarati, WSL Tour Manager, and he's going to be giving us a little bit of a rundown of what we'll be expecting today.
Good morning, Giada. Today we're going to start with the women's round 2 and then move straight into men's round 2. The wave conditions look really fun today, and yeah, hopefully we get a lot of heats done and yeah, move on through the event.
What are the waves looking like, and what are we expecting for the rest of the day?
It's about 3 to 4 foot and super glassy. The wind might get a little bit stronger later today, but we'll just wait and see how it looks and just go as far into the day as we can.
So why did we start with the women's instead of the men this morning?
I think because the women are a QS 5000, give them the preference of the cleaner conditions in the morning, and I think, yeah, it should be a good day of surfing and can't wait to see the action.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Tai. Back to you guys.
All right, unreal. Thank you, Giada and Tai Sarati, who is our tour commissioner here in the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We've got pretty clean conditions on offer, plenty of swell. It's a short period, so there's just waves and waves and waves and waves. And in the water in the first heat, in the women's round of 32, is going to be Minamai Nanaka in red, Lin Yichen in blue. She's from here in Taiwan. Minamai is from Japan. Annie dos Santos, who's from Brazil but lives in Australia. We saw her put on a great performance yesterday. Will be in the white jersey. And Anissa Flynn is the surfer in green. She's from Thailand. So, wow, multinational heat right there. Japan, Taiwan, Brazil, and Thailand all represented.
Yeah, so this is going to be the first, I would say, first day that everybody going to have a real test of the event. Everybody can surf. Everybody have, different strategy, how to, advance. And one thing's for sure, Binzi, this event is a QS 5000 for the women's division. So this heat, this round is actually really, really important.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of points on offer. You get, well, obviously 5,000 for first place, 3,042 if you can make the final. And even coming third in this round is 800 points. So, if you can get through this round, you're starting to look at something that is a keeper in your quest to get into the Challenger Series. So there are 3 tiers these days. The qualifying series gets you onto the Challengers, which is then your shot at getting onto the Championship Tour. And here is Lin Yin Chen opening up proceedings for the home team, the Taiwanese surfer in blue, kicking things off. And you can already see a marked improvement conditions today versus yesterday.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because yesterday the chop was there, and today it looks cleaner. And I heard today we're gonna have a bit of a marathon going on, because the plan is to have the men's also on standby.
Yeah, it's 8 heats in this round of 32 for the women's, and then there's 16 heats, round of 64 in the men. Here goes Annie dos Santos, pint-sized goofy footer who lives on the northern beaches of Sydney in Manly, but was born in Brazil, surfs under the Brazilian flag, has an American accent. She's a bit of everything, but she's a great surfer. That's what we do know.
Yeah, so Anne opening on that first wave will what will be the score on that one. We just have to wait for it. And still early in the heat. Here's a replay of Anissa Flynn from Thailand, from Phuket. Anissa is a goofy footer also, and also a goofy footer. There's a lot of goofy footer in this heat actually.
Right.
That's not a bad way from Anne to open.
Yeah, we saw Annie yesterday get through in the first heat of the day, so she's going to be surfing in the top of the draw through this whole event. And she got one of the better scores of the day for a big, powerful forehand bash. Just the one turn, but it was enough for a decent number. So we know she's got the weapons in her armory. Opening score for Anissa Flynn from Thailand, 2.6. Annie Dos Santos opens with a 2.5. Lin Yi Chen, a 1.6. Minamai Nonaka from Japan. She's in the red jersey, so she is the top seed, is sitting patiently with priority.
Yep. One more information for this event. This is a double region sanction QS, so it's really important for us in Asia and also for the Australian region. Right now, we can see Annie Dos Santos is also looking to punch through into top 5 into the Australian region. And Anissa Flynn, she's also sitting a little bit outside of the top 10 right now, Binzi. So she's trying to get her position up there also. And let's see.
So this is the Thai surfer, Anissa Flynn. Good looking wave. So the left, the order of proceeding so far. 2 strong turns. Can she hold on to that? Not quite.
That could be a keeper for her because like the first maneuver was really good. I have to say that was impressive from her. I think just the last maneuver, she got caught a little bit on that white water.
All right, here is the replay.
Here's another replay from Anissa. Nice rail surfing there from her, but unlucky for her that she landed a little bit out of position. The white water pushed her tail a little bit out of the wave and could not hold that rail. And she got 3.33 for that one, for the one maneuver. So, yeah.
Extends the lead.
Extend the lead. Anissa Flynn from Thailand looks good with 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, so plenty of waves on offer this morning. The competitors were all over it. And, yeah, some of the bigger name men are yet to take to the water, and they're licking their lips. They want to get out there. They've, you know, some of them been here for 5 or 6 days now.
Oh, for sure.
Keen to throw down for points.
Yeah. And also, after this event in Taiwan, this is going to be our last event of the year. So there's a couple QS plan ahead before the cutoff in April 2023 for the Challenger Series cutoff. So we're gonna see still a couple movers from the rank actually. 5,000 point, and after that we have to all travel to Australia actually for the double sanction plan, also for a couple series QS in Australia.
So how does it work for Annie Dos Santos? She's surfing under the Brazilian flag. This is a co-sanctioned event between Australia, Oceania and the Asia region. So can she get points for the Brazilian tour here?
No, so how it's done is you have to pick your region in the beginning of the year. Even if you're from Brazil, if you want to pick Australia or Asia, it's up to you to register your membership where you want to be of the region.
Right.
So for example, like Kian Martin, even though he's Swedish and Brazilian, he picked Asia because he live in Asia. He live in Bali, so that's how he choose his region.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a bit expensive to do a double region, I think. You know, you have to travel like 2 different continents actually.
So for Annie Dos Santos, that's probably taking the harder route, being Brazilian and going through the Australian leg where there's a lot more women's events and a lot more women competing.
It's probably also, I don't know where the family live also, because she told us that her dad lived in Brazil or something, but I'm not sure because it's really up to how she live her life, where she live and where she serves. So she's a bit in the two world there yesterday from the interview.
Yeah, well, she's great interview, so
Yeah.
if she can win this heat, we'll
Yeah.
put her on the grill again afterwards and get a bit more out of her.
Yeah. I think she just loves surfing DY, maybe. That's why she picked Australia. So Minami is looking for this wave. Nope. She's still holding priority. Still haven't have any uh, score on her board. So still waiting for the right one. Looks like it. I have to say this is a good condition. So hopefully the condition stays all day, and all the women's have a kind of equal condition throughout the heats.
Yeah, we've started an hour earlier today. With the extra cloud cover, there's no need to avoid the glare that we've been copying early morning the last few days. Same for the cameras. You can see you're looking into where the sun would have been yesterday. It's a lot easier to see. The judges can, you know, see things clearly. Here goes Minamai Nanaka, one turn. This is the first right we've seen for the morning. She's sticking with it. And this bends back at her and allows her the chance to open the shoulders, and three quick, well, she got two more jams in right down the end. There's another surfer up behind her. We've missed that wave. Hopefully we'll catch it on a replay. But that was Minamai Nanaka. She sat patiently for the first 9 minutes of the heat before swinging into action. And we are now waiting for scores to come in for Minamai in red, Lin Yin Chen in blue, and Annie Dos Santos in white. Anissa Flynn from Thailand is our heat leader. She is sitting with priority.
Yeah, could be a right decision there from Minami, because it takes her around 17 minutes to take her first wave. Boom, right there. Really good control there, because you know, you would have thought like she's gonna let it go, but she have two more turns after that big first maneuver. It's gonna be interesting what she's gonna get for that one.
Okay, so this was Lin Yi Chen on the wave behind. And she went right as well on her backhand. Got the hook in, couldn't ride out of that one.
So looks like Minami is having a different strategy, paddling way to the left of this right-hander. Maybe she's aiming for more right-handers, because the other three women's are all goofy footers and trying to stay on that left-hand side of the judging area. As we can see here, this is going to be the next heat. We're going to have, this is in blue, we're going to have...
Oh, this is Rine Matsunaga from Japan.
Yep, Rina Matsunaga is on the next heat.
Nixie Ryan, the Aussie, is in red, and Sasha Baker is in white, and Sato Sumomo is the surfer in green. So two Aussies and two Japanese in the next round. We're going to see a lot of Aussies and Japanese as the higher ranked surfers come into the draw.
And
with it being the two regions, the higher ranked Aussies and the higher ranked Asian surfers are going to come into the draw in this round. Here goes Lin Yin Chen on her backhand. We saw Annie Dos Santos drop a 4.5 for her last wave. That's pushed her into the lead. Minamai Nanaka, a 6.5 the result for her opening right. So she sat and waited very patiently. She's just got the one wave to her name, but it's easily the best wave of the heat. So she's in the box seat with 14 minutes to run.
Yeah, would be interesting to see what was that 4.5 from Annie Dos Santos, because it's good to compare between that 6.5 and the 4.5. It could be like a really nice 2 turns, 3 turns also from Annie Dos Santos.
Having a look further down the line, Heat 3 is a cracker. Kalani Johnson from Indonesia, Elise Cooper, Willow Hardy, both from Australia, and Mai Sin Pan or Leanne McDonald from Taiwan. So one of Taiwan's best surfers up against one of Indonesia's best surfers and a couple of Australia's best up-and-comers as well.
Yeah, for sure. Kailani currently sitting in the top 5 right now in the rank. And I'm pretty sure Willow Hardy is also up there in the rank.
She sure is, yeah. We saw Willow surf in the Margaret River Pro earlier this year as a wild card, so she's already tasted Championship Tour heat action. Has Kalani ever surfed in
Yeah, she did the
Indonesia?
Kramas event.
Yeah.
She did the CT back in 2018, 19, yeah.
And I know we're both biased, but let's bring Karamas back to the tour, please.
Yeah, there's a lot of talks about, bringing a couple big event to Indo, G-Land was on the map last year, but this year, unfortunately, we have to take it off because certain reason, but the plan for a big event in Indonesia, they want to come back again for sure. I think Karamas should be on the map again.
It's just such a fantastic venue, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's great for spectators, it's great for the internet, it's great for, well, the online and broadcast viewers.
It's just like a studio.
And it's just such a great combination of everything you look for when you surf. It's got the tube, it's got the face, it's got the ramp, it's got the big section coming at it down the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Karamas is one of those iconic event that should be on the tour, like J-Bay or even like Trestles, it's such an amphitheater. To see the energy that close and the spectators can high-five Kelly Slater's after his heat, without, I don't know, it's just an amazing experience.
Well, I think the images I'll always remember Steph Gilmore and Kanoa Igarashi getting thrown up the beach in the big chair with the crowns, and it was just fantastic. Pumping last day of surf as well. This is Anissa Flynn from Thailand. She's dropped down to 3rd place.
She's only looking for 318 actually. So in this stage of a heat, it's all about picking the right one, because there's no time to figuring out or going on a smaller one. It's all about picking the right one. If you're holding like priority, you should hold on it like Minami. She's not doing it right
there. As soon as you said that, she's cashed in her priority on a dud.
I know. So Minami holding priority on that one. So looks like she only gonna drop a smaller score if I'm not wrong, because on that wave we only saw the part that she fall off. I mean, like, she kicked out. So 10 minutes and 35 seconds right now. Annie Dos Santos is sitting first with a 4.5 and a 2.6. Minami actually with the highest score of this heat. Here we go again, Minami. Nice top turn there, Binzi. I really like the way all these Japanese surfers just attacking the lip with super low bottom turn. I think all the Japanese have kind of same technique of that low bottom turn.
Yeah, I really like the way Minami's going about it right now. Her wave selection's been impeccable. Obviously, she had that one dud, but even on that, she didn't try to stick with it. As soon as she realized it was a burger, she jumped off and got out of there. Here's Annie Dos Santos. She's currently in the lead. She's not going to be for long when this next score comes in for Minami. And I think, yeah, this is the replay of what we saw from Minami. You see those really two well-placed turns, just hooking hard on her backhand.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a decent number. There it is, a 5.5. So Minami in the lead, a 12-point total. The two best waves of the heat, a 6.5 and a 4.5. Annie Dos Santos is in second with a 4.5 and a 2.6. Here goes Lin Yi Chen. She needs a 5.17 to get up to second and keep her run alive. There's 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, super smart surfing here from Minami. Only catching 3 waves so far, and all of them been super, I have to say, productive. With a 6.5 and a 5.5, it put her like really strong on the lead. Because right now, Annie Dos Santos is looking for a 7.5. So if she can get one single highest score of this heat, that would be a 7.5 and move her into first. So, or she need to put a little bit more attention to Anissa, because she's only looking for 3.78. Still open for second and third, actually. Still a lot of sets out there, Binzi.
Yeah,
There's
tons of swell.
a lot of wave. It's just like during the heats, everybody becomes selective, but during the free surfing, none of that is
Yeah.
unwritten. None of them.
Yeah, well, you know, lots of comparisons to this wave at Jinzun Harbour and lower trestles in San Clemente, California, and it looked like lowers this morning.
Yeah.
There was ripping going on all over the place. There were a million heads in the water. And, yeah, it looked like popcorn in a microwave every time a wave came through because there were dudes popping airs all over the place. And, yeah, with the warm water, and it's so close to the beach, you know, guys are coming in and out, swapping boards, going back out, trying this, that, the other, and really getting tuned up because we've got a big day of competition ahead of us. Looks like the winds, hopefully, are going to stay around this level all day long. This looks like Minami on her backhand, current heat leader. And this one might run for her a little bit as well. So she's got a third turn in. Yep, she's done. So out of there. Anything over a 5.5 will extend her lead with 7 minutes to go. That gives priority to Annie Dos Santos. For mine, it's a bit of a two-horse race. Annie hasn't really put her foot down yet. And Anissa Flynn needs to catch better waves than that if she's going to threaten the top two.
Yeah, I have to say it's really impressive. Minami Nonaka's backside just super strong. Super low, super strong, just pushing it into the lip. I have to say that was one. No, that's going to be a 4.77. Doesn't change the situation. So yeah, Annie Dos Santos is right now on the screen. She have priority right now. So any wave that come to her, if she choose to go, none of the 3 other surfers can hinder that wave actually, because that's the reason why there is a first priority, second priority, and so on. So we have this kind of a format that the surfing should do the job, not any paddling or pushing tacticals happening like back in the days where I'm pretty sure you remember Brad Gerlach and Martin Potter fighting and scratching and pulling leashes. But I kind of missed it though, Binzi. It's good for the sports a little bit, no?
Yeah, bit of bump and grind.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Lin Yin Chen on a bit of a dud. That's not going to factor into her top two. The 5-minute mark is quickly approaching. Annie Dos Santos would love to lock in a second score. She won't be happy with having a 2.6 to her name.
Looks like Anissa Flynn is going for this one. Only looking for a medium score. Oh. If you have only 5 minutes, any decision is really crucial.
Yep, don't think that was a great wave for Anissa. She needs to be a little bit more patient.
Yeah. And looks like she's choosing that left-handers alongside Annie Dos Santos. And I don't know, Anne probably just looking at Anissa and just putting some, you know, attention where she's going, making sure that none of a, you know, potential wave that goes to her, she will let it go. I mean, like, she have to guard it.
Well, plenty of swell around. We've got a decent set on the way.
There's a lot of...
And here's Annie Dos Santos flying down the line. Not sure if she got a turn in before that one, but this is definitely going to get rid of her 2.6 and tighten her grasp on second place, make life that little bit tougher for Anissa Flynn and Lin Yin Chen. So 3:45 to run. Hopefully we can get a replay and see what Annie Dos Santos got up to at the start of that wave. how that throws priority over the way of Minamai and Nanaka. Here's the replay.
Yeah, nice opening phase here for a little bit stuck on the top, but she managed to get around this one. That's a nice wrapping around Cuddy there, and just another setup. Actually, it could be better, her 2.6, but it won't be as good as her 4.5.
Yeah, a 3.37 the result. So, yeah, I think she definitely cost herself with the first turn not being super fluent. She'll know that.
Yeah.
But it does slightly separate herself a little further from Anissa Flynn and Lin Yi Chen. 3 minutes to go. But yeah, Annie would love to, you know, grab a 5 or something and really sort of put herself back within striking distance of Minamai, who we've seen be a lot more selective. She's got a 4, a 5, and a 6 to be sitting comfortably in the lead. There's plenty of opportunity out there. You know that the surfers in the upcoming heats will be studying all of these heats to try and figure out exactly where they need to be sitting. Minamai Nanaka, her wave selection has been fantastic, and she's got herself another good one. She's a slight half a second behind it. Now she's back out on the open face. A third big turn, so this is a really well compiled heat from Minamai Nanaka, the highly ranked Japanese surfer, and every chance that goes into her top 2 and further extends her lead with 2 minutes to go.
Wow, that was a good wave from Minami. Yeah, a little bit hang up, you know, from that first maneuver, but she managed to get around that and do a couple more maneuver. And I think the judge still studying. Is it better than her 5.5 or that first turn was big? I really like it. That one also a big one. Ooh, could be around that 5.5. I think, Binzi. Here we go.
Okay, this is Lin Yin Chen, and she's found herself a good-looking wave. This one's standing up. It's running a little bit mid-face. Needs to get up slightly higher up the face of the wave.
Could be her best wave.
That definitely could be her best wave. There you go, Minamai Nanaka, last wave 5.77, does go into her top 2, so she's building on her lead. 45 seconds to go. Annie Dos Santos needs a 7.77 for first. Anissa Flynn is chasing a 4.54 to get up to second and progress. She has priority. Wave selections let her down a little bit in this heat so far. 30 seconds to go. She really needs to pick a gem if she's to have a chance. There's some lines on the horizon, so 25 seconds to go. Will Anissa Flynn get one last crack at it?
Yeah, if you're out of position out there, you cannot catch any wave, even though there's sets coming. But if it's not coming to you, it's a bit far. We'll see if Anissa can catch.
Well, there it is. The heat is done and dusted. Minamai Nanaka takes the win for Japan. Annie Dos Santos takes the win, or takes second place. And the Japanese, the Brazilian surfer will be joining Nanaka in the next round. We're going to go to a quick little break, and when we come back, Heat 2 in the round of 32 will be underway.
Well, welcome back. Day number 3 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We're into the round of 32 for the women and the second heat of the day in the water. A beautiful competition venue and site. The scaffold setup is pretty elite here at Jinzun Harbour. The waves are pumping and we've got some really nice clean conditions on offer. Tippy, that was a great way to start the day, mate.
Oh, for sure. The morning was great because the wind was up a little bit when we are at the hotel, but when we got here, it's actually a good wind. It was offshore, condition was good. We already see first heat was a quite high level surfing there from Minami Nonaka. She got the win with a 6.5 and a 5.77, so that will set the bar for the next heat.
Yep, the scale is set. And here we see Sasha Baker, the Australian, in the white rash vest. The lefts are looking pretty good today, Tippy, as she carves through another nice manoeuvre and finishes strongly. So she started well. That is her second scoring wave.
So yeah, that was a second ride from Sasha Baker. Her first opening ride was a 5.17, so she got really busy in the first 5 minutes.
Yep, that's how you want to start a heat.
Yeah. Here we go. This is the replay of her 5.17 actually, Justin.
Yeah, strong first turn.
Boom.
Right in the pocket again.
Whipping it. Super cruisy style.
Yeah, I like it. And this is her second scoring wave. Still waiting for the scores to drop on this one. So mixing it up on her backhand, opting for her forehand on the second wave. And I think she's going to look at another pretty healthy score right there. So Sasha Baker will be feeling good with, yeah, pretty much 20 and a half minutes remaining in this one. She's off to a flying start. 2 Japanese surfers, 2 Australian surfers in the mix. And this should be a good one. Nixie Ryan has just come off a win down in Victoria, a QS 1000 event. She's definitely stepping it up here at a QS 5000. And we're going to throw to Chris Binns and the first heat winner of the day.
The waves were so good and I go through the heat, so I'm very happy.
Well, congratulations. You said you didn't speak any English. That was fantastic. Anything in Japanese?
いい波で試合ができてよかったです。次も自分のサーフィンをして勝てるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Couldn't have said it better myself. Well done, Minamai. Congratulations.
Zhao, another Japanese surfer, a strong contingent of Japanese surfers in the draw on both the men's and women's side. But
That was Sumomo Sato on her opening ride. So we have Sumomo Sato and Rina Matsunaga on this heat. And look like Sasha Baker with those early 5 minutes, you know, early start. A 5.17 and a 4.5, so 4.6.
yeah, good start for Sasha. Just minor scores in the other colours right now, so they'll be hoping to replicate a little bit of Sasha's efficiency. Just under 19 minutes on the clock, and I'm super stoked to be here. It's an amazing country, an amazing wave, and we're going to see some amazing surfing going on throughout the day. Looks like we've got a pretty big day ahead of us, Tippy. Potentially one of the better looking days on the forecast. We're going to bank some heats.
Yeah, I think you know, the contest director Tai Sarati having this idea about you know maximize the condition for today, and then if we can, we would like to do as much heat as we can. So we have a bit, I don't know, I would say a bit more like easier to choose closer to the final, you know, for the higher rating surfing and also higher rounds, like closer to the semis or final. And then we're going to have like a bit more quality, you know, ending, finish.
100%. You want to be
Yeah.
able to pick the eyes out of it, and yeah, when the wind comes up, it definitely changes as we see a split peak. Eyes on our surfer in blue. Great first turn for her, and banks up another strong backhand turn. So of the matching blue board shorts, rash vest combination, and this is her fellow countrywoman, just the back end of that wave. So the Japanese surfer's starting to click into rhythm now, and we will see what those scores drop in at. But yeah, it's always good to, you know, make the most of these early rounds. And you know, you were exactly right, Tippy. If you can sort of pick the eyes out of the conditions as we get down to the business end of the event, it certainly helps. You don't always want to be running the most important heats in the worst conditions. So
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're only going to pick 2 winners of this event. And you want to make sure that those guys or those women are showcasing their best on the best condition. Here we go, Rina Matsunaga. She's showcasing a good, some good maneuver there. I'm pretty sure she's really happy with that wave. So this is Nixie Ryan.
yep, Nixie's from Lennox Head.
And this is Sumomo Sato's replay. Actually, she did a couple good turns before that last turn that was a bit stuck on that finishing.
So I love it. It's a really consistent wave. It's rapid fire action. So much going on in the water, and these round of 32 heats are stacked. We are into the prize money rounds already. And as you can see, surfers going left, right. There's lots of action in the water right now.
Yeah, that was Sumomo Sato also on screen, just finishing her 3rd wave actually. So here we go, 4.83 for Rina Matsunaga, that left. I think that was her highest score right now. And then Sumomo Sato still waiting for her last score. And we're going to update more situation. Yeah, Sasha Baker with that early lead, 5.17 and 4.6.
Yeah, it's a smart tactic. Apply a little bit of scoreboard pressure, and right now she doesn't really even need to catch another wave. She's sitting pretty comfortable in 1st place. The requirements are going to reduce as her fellow competitors' scores start to light up. Right now on screen is Nixie Ryan from New South Wales. She'll be feeling pretty confident coming into this one after taking out the Phillip Island Pro down in Victoria.
Amazing, yeah. Yeah, I have to say the Australian women's have a lot of, I don't know, like a lot of big hope and big future for them. You know, like the names like Sophie McCulloch and Nixie Ryan, and then we also have Willow Hardy. So a lot of good, you know, good upcoming girls, and they're all still young. A lot of them like under 17, under 18. So a lot of big hope here for the Australian team.
And talking about big hopes, there's one of Indonesia's rising stars on screen. What can you tell us about Kalani? She's feels like she's been around for a while, but a really talented surfer.
Yeah, Kailani Johnson, she lives in east coast of Bali these days, in Karamas area, surfing a lot in Karamas. She's also chasing challenger points this year. She went to Huntington. She went to a couple other events in Australia, Manly, and also Gold Coast. She skipped a couple other challenger, and also she do double duty actually. She does also chasing the Asian QS, and that's the reason why she's here. And she was not in Brazil or Haliva because she wanna try to keep her hope for next year's challenger. That's the most important. If you lose on your challenger and you don't have a backup on your QS region, you're done for the year.
There's a lot of events, and you really got to pick. You know, there's a bit of a strategy not only in the water but also in what events you're going to attend, where you're going to maximise your points, and what opportunities you can maximise. So great to see that Kalani is here. We'll look forward to calling her heat next. But right now, just under 13 and a half minutes. It is Sasha Baker sitting in first with first priority. In second is our surfer in blue, and her requirement is a 4.95 to move up into second. Right now, surfer in green chasing just a 4.01 to move up the leaderboard. And Nixie Ryan, she's got a 2.6 and a .50. A 4.74 or better will put her into a qualifying position. So some very achievable scores for all three surfers sitting beneath Sasha Baker to move up the leaderboard. And there's another one of my favourite surfers, Alyssa Cooper. She's done a lot of events up here in Asia over the years, and hailing from New South Wales, she's a real firecracker of a personality. I love her attitude, and I'm looking forward to seeing her as we see Blue here again, opting for the backhand attack. She's got a bit of a wider stance, but she's really steady on her feet. Look at this inside section. Whack! Great turn. This wave keeps on giving, so
yeah, Rina Matsunaga is actually sitting in the 6th position right now in the Asia rank. So this heat is actually really important for her. You know why? Because this girl, Sumomo Sato, is ranked 4.
Oh goodness.
So important heat for these two girls, Sumomo and Rina Matsunaga. They both want to make through this heat, but Sasha Baker is also need to have a good result on this event.
Well, I think it was Matsunaga that got the better of that exchange. We'll probably get a replay to break it down a little bit more, but yeah, the left-handers have seemed to be the better side of the peak to be on this morning. Not sure why, but talk us through the replay. Good set wave.
Yeah, I think Rina been picking up the right wave the whole heat. That first one was quite nice, but the second one is a bit stronger, and this one, I have to say, the exclamation maneuver of that wave. So 4 nice turn right there, Justin. Could be on her 4.5 where she got the first wave, 4.83.
Yeah, well, she's definitely going to improve on the 2.5 as we see Sato's replay here. Not quite as steep as her fellow Japanese surfers last wave, but still grinding through it. And here we go, the two Australians split the peak. It's Sasha Baker. She's a tall surfer, really uses those long legs to get a lot of leverage out of her turns, and bounces off a little inside section there. So and we see Nixie Ryan kicking out. So I'm looking forward to the replays and really dissecting what the surfers are doing out here at Jinzun Harbour. The Taiwan Open of Surfing, day number 3. We're into some pretty critical heats, as my co-commentator Tippy Jarbrick was saying. A lot of girls looking to move up the rankings, and this is Nixie Ryan's replay. Yeah,
this could be her best wave of the heat right now, Nixie Ryan. And guess what? She's also number 6 on the rank. This event is a QS 5000. You want that, that point. And Sasha Baker here also a nice looking right-hander.
Yeah, you can see the right-handers today. They're a little bit more peaky on the takeoff, but they really lack the length of ride that the lefts are offering right now. But I think we're going to see a whole bunch of scores sort of lock in, so we might just wait for this exchange. But right now, it is Blue that has moved up into the first place on the strength of a 5.03. We'll just hold tight because there is some more scores to drop in.
Wow. There's a lot of points are dropping in right now because we're also still waiting for Nixie Ryan. And situation could change because Nixie only... Oh no, Nixie is looking for 7.17 to move into second right now, Justin.
Yeah, it's all starting to, sort of shape up. Everyone's sort of locking in keeper scores all of a sudden. And yeah, the last 5 minutes has seen pretty much all 4 surfers catch waves that have pretty well improved their situation. Right now, it is Matsunaga in the lead with a 5.03 and a 4.83. We are awaiting a score for Sasha Baker, currently in second. The last wave for Green was her best, a 4.60. She does remain in third place, chasing a 5.17. And as soon as Nixie Ryan's wave locks in, we'll let you know how that's looking. But the judges, they do an amazing job up in the tower, and they're really critical on the surfers, but they also do an amazing job in comparing and contrasting each and every ride that goes down, and putting it on that 0 to 10 point scale, and finding the right spot for every wave and every maneuver is the aim of the game.
Yeah. And there's a word for that. Dissecting.
Oh, yep. Yep, they're like surgeons. They
I know, yeah.
they use their whiteboard markers like scalpels, and yep, they slice and dice
Yeah.
the scores apart.
So yeah, 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And yeah, Rena surfing super smart. She took two of the best sets of the heats actually, a 503 and a 483. You don't have to overdo it on those waves.
No.
Just couple strong turns and you will get rewarded.
Yeah, well, on screen is one of WA's rising hopes. As we see Nixie Ryan now, she's starting to, wow, click into gear. That was a really powerful turn. Got the fins loose and free. So that is 2 scores that we're going to wait to drop in for Nixie Ryan. And here we go again. This was your current heat leader. She's just dropped back into second place, but she's got a really solid backhand attack, strong bottom turn, top turn approach. And Matsunaga kicks out of that one. So I can tell you that Sasha Baker has gone back into first place with a 5.0. So she upgraded a 4.6 with a 5.0 to go back into the lead. Nixie Ryan, the surfer, with a couple of scores now to drop in. It's going to be really, really critical, the scores that lock in for red. Her requirement will change, but this is the replay. Tippy, talk us through it.
Yeah, I think this is one of the best way from Nixie also, linking up really nice. That tail slide there, that was really good.
Yeah, it was critical. And this is
Rina Matsunaga.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a downtime since she was taking off, but she get around that section and she did this 2 nice turn right there. And another replay from Sumomo. So Sumomo is keeping busy also. She's currently sitting in a 3rd place, looking for a 5-6. And yeah, we're still waiting for Nixie's two scores actually, huh?
Yeah, well, the ladies are catching a lot of waves, so the replay screen up in the judging tower will be getting a bit of a workout at the moment. They'll be flipping between, and you can see Nixie Ryan on screen. She wants to know what the situation is. We want to know what the situation is as well. And her second to last score is just locked in as a 4.33. I think her last wave was definitely stronger than that. So as we approach the 5-minute mark, you can see Nixie looking back and listening quite contently.
Yeah.
She's going, what's going on?
There could be some situation changes right now, Justin, because we're still waiting for last of Nixie, and that was she's looking only for a 5.53, but we're also waiting for Rina Matsunaga last wave, if it's going to better her 4.83.
Oh, it is a tight heat.
Yeah.
I think Sasha Baker would be really happy she got that early start because yeah, the back end of this heat has really tightened up. And it is anyone's game right now with 4.5 minutes on the clock.
It will be a little bit short for Nixie Ryan, but she will need to hear that score as soon as possible. But she might move into 3rd right now.
Yeah, the requirements are totally achievable for the 3 surfers in 2nd, 3rd and 4th place respectively. Once it locks in, we will let you know. The last of Nixie Ryan's, her best, a 4.80, does move her into 3rd place.
Yeah.
Her requirement now just slightly better than her last, a 5.06. So
yep.
Nixie would have heard that, and it looks like she is going to go on this one. So an important wave for the Australian surfer, winds up, busts through that section. The wave is a little bit slopey. It doesn't have the steep vertical section that she wants. You can see she's putting a lot of body torque into these turns.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if it's going to be the number she requires, as Sato here has dropped into 4th. Again, her wave selection has been on these sort of slopier waves. The left, you really want those steep sections to be able to really commit to big, tight turns in the pocket, and both red and green's waves didn't really allow that, unfortunately. So the next 3 minutes will be crucial for all these ladies.
Yeah, this is Sumomo Sato's replay. Nice turn actually right there, the first turn. But at the end of, you know, the rest of the wave, it's kind of like a bit sleepy, and then there's no wall for her to, you know, make a big impact on the scoring board. She's looking for mid-5 right now. Rina and Sasha actually picked the best wave out of this heat. That's why they got the position first and second.
100%. Generally, the best waves will allow you to get the best scores. And in these 4 lady heats, it is really crucial to position yourself in 25 minutes to be on 2 keeper waves. And right now, it is Sasha Baker in a good position. She's got the best 2 scores of the heat. And she's got first priority, which is a really important part of competition surfing now.
Yeah.
If you can control the peak and decide which waves you want to go on, it certainly makes your job a lot easier when you're hunting for scores.
Yeah, actually, Nixie Ryan, she's a really good surfer, but just the wave didn't allow her to, to get the score that she's looking for. Maybe with this a little bit under 2 minutes to go, she will be able to think about which wave to go and to catch, because it'll be a challenge a little bit for her, because she have third priority right now. Her number 1 opponent right now is Rina Matsunaga, holding second priority, and she's paddling to her.
Yeah, she certainly is. We've seen 18 waves ridden in this heat, so there's been a lot of action in the lineup. And here we go, keeping Nixie Ryan off it is our second place getter in the blue. She was a little bit deep on it, but there we go. We're going to see Nixie maybe with an opportunity. She moves up the priority board into second position, and she'll be hoping that something pops up that allows her to lock into that 5.06. So, it's tight. 1 minute on the clock.
Wow. This is all about, being cool in your mind, because she have second priority, because Sasha is her teammate. I think she would love to see her teammates also moving on into the next round, but it's all about the wave right now.
It is indeed. And wow, with third priority sitting a little bit deeper than the girls, this is Sato. Slices through a good first turn, cuts back into the power source, waiting for a steeper section, builds a bit of speed here, and needs to go hard here. Just gets to the section a bit late and falls down. Well, there we go. Nixie Ryan now has first priority. There's only 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Will she get her opportunity?
So here we go. This is Sasha Baker. I'm sure this is not going to change her 2 top score.
No.
Oh, it's a bit heartbreaking when you're chasing score and the time doesn't allow you.
No. So a really exciting second heat of the day here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We're just checking out the competitor area. We'll probably go to a short commercial break and be right back with you guys shortly.
在台九线长长道路上，一旁就是那无尽的海洋。
台东 Start 旅行是一场灵感的捉迷藏。
台东是个美丽的地方，也是个很真实的地方。一起来寻找新的方向。台东 Start。
Well, welcome back. Watching all those amazing culinary delights. It's making me a little bit hungry. It is 8:30 here in Jinzun Harbour for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. I'll welcome in Jada Lagarde. How are you this morning?
Good, thank you. Yourself?
I cannot complain. I'm loving every minute of this beautiful part of the world. Taiwan is delivering for me. My first time here, but the heats have been tight. They've been closely contested. And yeah, this one, the third heat of the round of 32, looks like an absolute cracker on paper.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a really interesting heat, so I'm excited. We have Kailani Johnson, Elise Cooper, Willow Hardy, and Pan Hastings, also known as Leanne.
I'm going to run with Leanne. It's good to see some local Taiwanese surfers in the mix, and here we go, straight into it. Split peak situation, eyes on Elise Cooper, and this girl from New South Wales is a real firecracker, and the waves have been really, really good. I've loved the consistency of the surf on offer here on day number 3. There was a lot of waves ridden in that last heat and a lot of quality as well.
Yeah, I was just watching that last heat live. I saw Sasha get a really good right. It looks like it's kind of the go. They're standing up a little more again, like similar to yesterday. So, but that's pretty much all I could catch from that last one.
Well, we're going to throw to Tippy Jarbrick, who is with the last heat winner, Sasha Baker. Over to you, Tippy.
Hey, thank you, Justin. I'm here with Sasha Baker, surfing super smart, taking the right set. So tell me a little bit about the heat out there, Sasha.
Yeah, it felt good. I just kind of went out and got 2 really quick, which felt nice. I could like build a base and then work on it from there. But the waves are so fun here. I love this break, and it reminds me a lot of home. So yeah, I felt really comfortable out there.
I think picking up the right set or picking up the right wave is also really important, but also having the right equipment. So tell me a little bit, what are you riding here?
Yeah, this board feels amazing. It's a Timmy Patterson shaped by Gunter down near the Goldie, and it's a Stokehead model, just a kind of everyday board. I ride it in like most conditions when it's like this, and it feels amazing. Yeah.
Okay, tell me a little bit, how many boards you bring and what size are they?
I only bought 3 boards to this trip, 2 5.7s and a 5.9. Yeah, no, I mostly just ride like the 5.7 Stokehead model, especially like around home, and the waves here remind me a lot of it. So yeah, it feels like a good choice for today. I'm stoked with it.
Tell me a little bit, where are you from, Sasha?
I'm from the Sunshine Coast, Queensland, back in Australia.
Which part, Noosa?
Majimba, it's kind of like the central part of Sunshine Coast. Yeah.
Okay, there we have Sasha Baker moving into the next round. Congratulations and good luck, and enjoy Taiwan.
Thanks heaps.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tippy. Great to get some of that insight into surfers' equipment, how many boards they brought. I was looking at the competitors area, and there's some really beautiful surfboards in there, G.
Yeah, I was checking that out as well. Lots of Almeric, Sharp Eyes, some local brands as well. So, and the fins as well. I love that section. It's one of my favorite parts of this whole setup.
Yeah, there's nothing better than either going into a surf shop or a competitor's area and just seeing how finely tuned the boards are. As we see Indonesian surfer up and riding there, gets up and over that section well. She's a really tall girl, Kalani, and throws a good little blast on that inside section. So all surfers now on the scoreboard. I can let you know that Elise Cooper in the lead with a 4.67. Willow Hardy open with a 2.90. The local Taiwanese surfer in the green has locked in a 2.5 and a 1.0. She's currently sitting in second place. And here goes your heat leader right now, Elise Cooper, opting for the forehand. Wow, that was an amazing carve. Nice little quick snap in the pocket as well. And I think if she'd ridden out of that maneuver, she would have been on her way to a really good score. But tell us, what do you know about Elise? And she's been up in Asia doing events for as long as I can remember.
Yeah, Elise is such an amazing person. I love to watch her surf. This first turn she did, the opening one, was amazing. So powerful.
Wow.
Straight from top to bottom and a tap. If she finished this one, that would have been a pretty big score, I think.
Yeah, I think she's, you know, the judges don't, you know, they don't drop their scores because you fall off. They only score what you complete. But for me, that first maneuver, that was just like a hot knife through butter. That was really, really good to watch.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best turns I've seen this morning. But here goes Kailani, Indonesian surfer on her backside. She used to live in Kramas, so she's really used to those rides. And seeing her in Nias as well was amazing. She has such a powerful backhand, so sharp and clean. But back to Elise, she got a 6, and I think that's mainly of her first turn.
Yeah, as we see young West Australian surfer Willow Hardy. 2 nice forehand turns there. She opened with a 2.9. And she'll now have her second score on the board and improve her situation with 16.5 minutes. But yeah, I really like that score from Elise. A good score, 2 turns, but I think every bit of that number came from that opening maneuver. That was what the judges love to see. It had speed, power and flow through every part of it. And
this is a replay of Willow Hardy's wave. A nice first turn and into the second, and it was a quick 2-turn combo, but it was nice. She's definitely going to be improving on her score, but I'm sure she's going to be looking to get a better wave, knowing what she can actually do.
yeah, well, it's just locked in at a 3.93, so enough to move her up into second position ahead of Kalani in the red jersey, who's just locked in a 2.40 to back up her 3.17. So right now it is a battle for second position, and if this lady can do what she did on her last wave, she'll be looking at another good number. A little bit of progression there, throws the tail, can't quite ride out of the second maneuver.
This is the local Taiwanese surfer Leanne on her backside. This wave has a little bit of whitewash on it, so it's kind of bumpy and hard to handle, but rides off of that, I'm sure she'll be looking for something better.
Yeah, 100% she will be. I think it's so cool to see the amount of local Taiwanese surfers in both the men's and women's draw. Such a good opportunity for them to be here on their local break and mixing it up with surfers from right across the planet. Tell us, how cool is it to see travelling surfers come through Bali, and, you know, it opens your eyes up to new techniques and how other people surf?
Yeah, for sure, especially because Bali is such a hot spot for surfing, so everyone always comes and hangs out there. It's great. When I was younger, you see all your heroes surfing your home break, so, you know, it definitely motivated you to try surf it the way they can.
Yep.
And even like the local crowd that lives in Bali, they're all amazing surfers, and everyone's so humble and friendly. It's nice to see the pros kind of mingle with them as well. Teaches you a thing or two, talk about your boards and this, and they give you tips. So it's great. And I'm guessing it must be the same here for the locals. You know, with this event coming down here, they all come and we teach them the same way they teach us.
Yeah, it's such a cool thing. And it's been such a cool thing to be here in Taiwan, an absolutely amazing country, amazing culture, even better food. We gorged out last night, a bit of a team dinner at the hot pot place. I was still pretty full this morning, but yeah, what a cool country. Have you been here before?
No, this is my first time.
Okay, we're both first-time players here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. I think I'll definitely be coming back, though.
Oh, for sure. And I'll be definitely trying to go back to that hot pot place from last night.
Yeah, that was a full smorgasbord buffet. There was everything you wanted, from savoury to sweet to, yeah, some pretty interesting things you wouldn't see on Australian menus. But, yeah, it was just cool to sort of immerse into that local culture and, you know, see how they do it. As we see Kalani up and riding here, a smaller inside wave, but it's got a bit of a good line on it. You can see a really pumping to generate speed, and that section was really well connected with her surfboard. So good surfing there from Kalani Johnson.
Yeah, you can see all those hours spent in Kramas coming out. But yeah, I think the strangest thing from yesterday with frog legs.
I definitely posted that up on my Instagram story. I was, yeah, I thought that was French cuisine, but obviously they don't mind it here in Taiwan as well. But that was some, bit like the hot pot last night, some red hot cuisine and some red hot surfing going on there from Kalani Johnson. She was in third place prior to that wave. Requirement was a 3.67. Plenty of time on the clock. We've gone just past the halfway stage. I think 25 minutes is the perfect amount of time for these heats. And the consistency of the waves has been really good today.
Yeah, what I see out there, it could be difficult to find your positioning because the waves are so shifty.
Yep.
So unless, you know, without the crowd out, you kind of don't know where to sit.
Yep.
So it's important to kind of find your mark and stick to it. This is a local surfer from Taiwan, Leanne. Beautiful second turn as she looks for a finish, but this wave just doesn't give in.
Yeah, I love this place. I've, you know, loved how friendly the people are. And, of course, a big thank you to the Taitung County government and the World Surf League for co-hosting the 2022 Taiwan Open of Surfing. This event has been running for over a decade, and the success of each year is thanks to everyone's effort. Big shout out to the co-sponsors PX Mart, Haesong Water, Corona, Red Bull, Quicksilver and Roxy, as well as Chai Lu, who are throwing out some really cool recycled water bottles. And that's one thing I've really noticed is how clean the area is. There's no rubbish on the beach. We're right here in Jinzun Harbour, and they seem to have a really good process of recycling their waste and you know, making sure nothing ends up in the ocean.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. You see no plastic on the beach. You
Yep.
don't see plastic anywhere. So I was really impressed. I think that's such a great thing from Taiwan to really take care of their environment.
Yeah, it's been amazing. And here we go. This is Willow Hardy, young West Australian. Beautiful little carve in the pocket there. Throws it back into the white water. She's going to stick with this one and work it through to the inside. Nice little sort of variation there, little drop wallet sort of thing. And you can hear a few little hoots and hollers. There's a really cool little supportive bunch of Australians. And I know Willow's had dad, Gene Hardy, is here, an amazing surfer in his own right. He charges, and he is so supportive of, you know, both his daughters' efforts. This must have been on the other side of the peak. We didn't see this one live. So Kalani, good first turn, but the right-handers, they've been just that little bit shorter.
Yeah, and this is Willow's replay. A beautiful first turn and wraps it again for the second one as she throws in that variety of a little layback Larry, I guess, and finishes off with a little foam climb. Beautiful waves by both the riders. Unfortunately, Kalani getting unstuck on that second turn, so I'm not sure what the judges are going to score that.
Well, prior to that exchange, Kalani Johnson had actually moved up into second position on the strength of her second to last wave being a 3.70. Right now, her requirement to go to first is, well, it's all just changed on the board because Willow Hardy's just locked in a 3.97. So she's flirting with the 4-point scores, 2 scores just falling underneath it. And she has gone back into second. Chasing a 6.7 for first. Kalani Johnson also awaiting a score. The requirement to move into second will be a 4.20. So, you know, I think Elise Cooper will be feeling really confident in her surfing. That one turn she did to earn the 6-point ride has been really the benchmark maneuver of this heat. And, you know, the girls are going to have to do something similar to be rewarded with a score like that.
Yeah, it seems as though Elise has just found that better wave and better wave selection than the other girls. It seems as though they're finding it a hard time to get those longer, more stood-up waves.
Yep.
So at least doing that well and really early in the heat, which is something you really want to do when you're out there. Just get those first 2 scores in and kind of secure your spot.
100%. We saw it. We saw Sasha Baker do that in the last heat. We've seen Elise Cooper replicate that in heat 3 of the morning, and everyone says a strong start generally equates to a strong finish. So right now she is sort of taking the foot off the gas a little bit. She can sit there, and the requirements are quite high for people to move up the leaderboard. So
yeah, but knowing Elise, she's definitely going to want to improve on that 4.67.
yeah.
So she's probably waiting for a bomb to come through to get that job done and, you know, lock it in.
100%. As we're seeing numbers lock in, there we go for Kalani Johnson, a 4.70 for her last wave. It does move her back into second position. So right now, red and white, a little bit of an arm wrestle going on between these two surfers. Willow Hardy's requirement, a 4.44 to go back into a qualifying position. And surfer in green is chasing what is a 5.87 to go into a qualifying position. So plenty of time still on the clock.
There we see the 2 surfers fighting for that second spot. Still 6 minutes, 30 seconds. That's a lot of time. Anything can happen until the very last seconds.
Yep, they're both goofy footers, both got great repertoire on the forehand and the backhand. You can see they're having a little look here. And wow, Kalani lets Willow go. Good positioning on the peak.
Oh.
Great slice there from Willow. Repeats it a second time. Oh, she's got such a good technique for a young surfer, and rides out of that one. She looks back to her support crew on the beach, and I really liked it. It was a good size wave, and she did really well to outposition Kalani on the peak.
Wow, I'm surprised Kalani let her go. I would have been all over that. I would have anything, you know, freaking out not to let her go on that. But that was such a beautiful surfed wave. And I do think there'll be a shift in positioning here.
Wow, I loved it. It was, like we said, a good size wave. 3 really strong forehand wraps from Willow Hardy. And as we approach the 5-minute mark, I wonder if Kalani will be kicking herself. It was definitely a bigger wave than the one she's taken off on here.
Yeah, this wave is slightly smaller, but Kalani getting also her 3 turns in. Oh, stood up tall on that one.
Yeah.
Showing the judges like, I'm still in.
I completed it. I was in control.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see how this exchange is going to go.
It's going to be exciting. So this is the replay. As we saw, nice little drift of the fins there. And she really sort of powered through all of those maneuvers on a smaller wave. So, oh, it's going to be interesting. It's exciting. I know there's probably a lot of West Australians back home tuning into this heat. So good morning, WA. Big shout out to the strong surfing community of Margaret River, who are right behind Willow Hardy, and they should be right behind this score, a 5.43. I think well and truly justified. So she has gone into second position. The requirement now for Kalani Johnson in third, a 4.71. She scored a 4.70 on her second to last wave, so she's definitely capable of that number. But yeah, a healthy score for Willow Hardy. She'll be pumped hearing that. And the last score, a 4.23 for red, so not enough to change the situation as we see your heat leader getting to work on her forehand, Elise Cooper.
Finishing this off nicely, at least confident, you know, in that first position. Willow looking for a 5.25. Not a massive score, but still a score for today. We haven't seen so many bigger scores yet. But yeah, I'm sure Kalani's going to be kicking herself for letting Willow go on that wave.
Yeah, and you can see this little bit of cat and mouse going on. Willow Hardy does have first priority, so she can, I guess, sort of sit on red. It sort of happens the other way around as we see the replay of Elise Cooper. Beautiful forehand gaff. And the wave went a little bit foamy on the inside, but connected the dots. Not sure if it'll go into her top 2, but you can can see these two girls, they're not going to let anything sort of go past. I think Kalani might have learned her lesson from that last exchange where she let Willow get that 5.43.
Yeah, and I'm sure Willow's going to be sitting on Kailani for the rest of the time being.
Yeah.
She's not going to make it easy for her to catch that next wave. So it'll be good to see what ends up happening if Kailani is able to sell Willow onto any waves, which is tough. Willow's a good competitor.
She is for her age. She has surfed a lot of heats, and she is well versed in the art of competition surfing. So it's going to have to be, you know, Kalani might have to take a few acting classes to sell Willow on a wave in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, and Willow really demonstrated that maturity in competition on going on that last one under priority as well.
Well, this is a good-looking wave, and Willow is going to cash in, so taking her opportunity here, opting for the backhand. Really strong surfer, no matter which way she's facing the wave, and oh, that's a good, strong finish. So Willow Hardy, she is going from strength to strength in the back end of this heat, and showing the world that she is really ready to step up to the challenge of the qualifying series. She's done really well on the Pro Juniors back in Australia this year. And, you know, for me, she looks competition ready for events of this standard.
Well, she's definitely going to be increasing that requirement for Kailani, as her backup is only 397, and we see Kailani on this wave.
Whoa.
Beautiful first turn and straight into the second one. Finishing this wave off really nicely, but doesn't complete it. So, wow, this is a great end to the heat.
It is. I loved it. So we're going to see the replay first of Willow Hardy's. Both the girls on their backhand. And here we go. It was a strong finish, and the score has locked in a 5.97 for Willow Hardy. A 5.97. We're still awaiting the number for this wave for Kalani. But yeah, Willow has clicked into gear, and her best two waves have been her last two. We'll tell you what the requirement is for Red. She's chasing a 5.98. A 5.98. It's got to be a lot better than her two scores in the scoreboard right now. So with 15 seconds on the clock, who knows? This is going to the result will maybe come after the siren sounds, as we see a last wave here for our local Taiwanese surfer just to come in on.
Wow, Willow going straight to first.
Wow, you can see her sort of chatting to herself there. I reckon she's pretty pumped, and that is a really confident performance from the young West Australian. Still awaiting the score for Red, and it's a 5.40, so it does improve her situation, but she finishes in third. And there is your heat winner. She'll be very happy. I'm going to have a chat to her, so I'm looking forward to that, and we'll be back after a short commercial break.
Some relief, I finally got some peace. Carry on, but please don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I want to.
在台九线长长道路上，一旁就是那无尽的海洋。
Taitung Start， 旅行是一场灵感的捉迷藏。
台东是个美丽的地方，也是个很真实的地方。一起来寻找新的方向。台东 Start。
Giddy up. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We just saw a very exciting heat between Kailani Johnson, Elise Cooper, Willow Hardy and Leanne McDonald. And it was Willow Hardy, the West Australian, who took the win on the strength of her last wave. And we're going to get Willow in for a little chat rather than do the post-heat interview. So once she gets in, we will get the very excitable young talent in here to gas bag with us a little bit. In the water right now, this is Heat 4, Ellie Harrison, who's on a roll after winning back-to-back events in Western Australia. Ziggy McKenzie, who's an Aussie but lives in Bali. Nilby Blancata, who we saw yesterday representing the Philippines in style. And Sai Manawa from Japan. And wow, whoa, was that Nilby?
It was. She's pretty progressive. I watched her replay, late last night just to see, some of the better waves ridden, and she's got a really good approach.
Yeah,
Here she goes.
Super aggressive. Talk us through it.
Yeah, great forehand wrap and little check turn, and for me, bust the fins out and showed great control to maybe right out of that one. I'll leave that one with the judges.
Well, they've thrown 2.5, so they're saying she didn't ride out of it. Meanwhile,
incomplete.
Ellie Harrison has opened up with a 4.5. She is our heat leader. And Justin, you were at the two events that Ellie won in Western Australia. Run us through how they played out.
Yeah, so the WA Pro Surf Series was a two-leg series of WSL events. We did a Pro Junior in Mandurah, which is about an hour south of Perth. Got really fun waves at Avalon Point. Mandurah is almost one of those towns you drive straight past on your way down south and no one really pulls in there, but it's a great coastal community. And Ellie Harrison, she has got nerves of steel. She beat Sierra Kerr with a buzzer-beating last wave with about 5 seconds on the clock. And she took that momentum and that confidence into the Cape Naturalist Pro, which was held at Yellingup, and she just looked unstoppable. I thought her backhand was good, but her forehand is even more powerful. She dropped a 10-point ride during that event, and she took out her first ever QS 1000 win. And here she goes now, the young Victorian. Just a quick in and out there, but that win saw both Ellie and Sierra qualify from the Australia Oceania region for the World Junior Surfing Championships, and I think that is quite an impressive combination of just stock power from Ellie and a bit of progression from Sierra. I think the two Aussies are going to go really, really well over there. But yeah, great little sort of support network. Her mum and her grandma were in Western Australia soaking up the sunshine and all the amazing scenery, and I think she just felt really comfortable. And yeah, having a good support base on the beach certainly makes your life a heck of a lot easier when you're in the water.
Yeah, and the World Juniors this year are in San Diego, I believe.
That's true.
And so who's our team?
So Ellie and Sierra will represent the ladies, and for the men,
two lightning fast turns there from the lady in the red jersey. That's going to be a decent number. We'll extend her lead.
And for the men, it will be Lennox Shell and Marlon Harrison.
Okay, so Marlon Harrison surfing here as well. Any relation to Ellie Harrison?
No, I asked that question, and I think they're staying together, but no relation. So everyone has asked that. Are they related? Pretty sure they're not. Marlon is from the Gold Coast, from quite a strong surfing family.
Talk us through this replay.
Yeah, she's got a really good forehand approach, and that was a nice little whippy snap off the top. So great surfing so far from Ellie, as we see.
This is Sai Manawa from Japan, getting a little bit caught behind that one. And now Ziggy Aloha McKenzie is nowhere near that one. So last score for Ellie Harrison still to be locked in. The judges might just be looking at some replays because I think that's going to be one of the better numbers for the day so far. And we're seeing plenty of sets pouring into the lineup. Here goes Nilby Blancata. She's a really dynamic surfer. Love that layback. Drops the other shoulder. Bit of variety. 2 turns and she is out of there.
Yeah, that was cool. That was, for me, really exciting to see from the surfer from the Philippines. As we see the replay here, love this opening wrap, sort of little
cool.
Laid back into it. Slice through that, loosen up the fins there. So a cool little 2-wave combo from our surfer in white.
Yep, and I have it on good authority that Marlon Harrison is originally from Victoria.
Okay, there you go.
Grew up surfing state rounds against Ellie.
Wow, there you go.
And Ellie's last wave has come in at a 4.7, so that's the best wave of the heat so far. Wouldn't be surprised if Nilby challenges that with her last wave. The first layback was strong, then the carve maybe might pay the price for the fact that she didn't have that section coming at her where she could seal the deal with the 3rd turn. And a 4.67 the result, so just 0.03 shy of Ellie for the best wave of the heat. But yeah, the judges really enjoyed when you punctuate your wave rather than kicking out.
Yep. I do like to see a strong finish on the wave as we see our Japanese surfer here opting for a backhand. Goes up and goes down.
And here goes Nilby once again. Just the 1 turn, not a huge wave. She's out of there, 15.45 to run. But it is Ellie Harrison and Nilby Blancata running away with it at this stage. Very early days, however, we've still got a long way, over 15 minutes to run. And Ziggy McKenzie, she's been surfing on the Asian Series, doing pretty bloody well.
Yeah, no, I checked out her Instagram page and, you know, saw that she is really ripping it up. I don't know too much about her, but she is performing well, and it's hard not to perform well in when you're surfing around Asia and in Bali. The waves are so good.
Yep, she's lived up at the Bukit. Well, she's lived around Seminyak and then moved up to the Bukit. Her dad, Jake, runs the Drifter Surf Shop.
Okay, cool.
And I know that Ziggy's had a pretty solid dig at some big Uluwatu and that kind of thing. Dad's a bit of a Mighty Mouse character. He's about 4 foot tall, carries himself like he's 10 foot tall and bulletproof. And yeah, he's great. Great for a laugh. Good to see him smiling around the comp site. Where did... we've just lost Willow. She's wandered past us. Oh. The Hardys are coming in the tradesman's entrance by the looks of things. There is a door, but they're breaking into the tent instead. Willow, get over here. Come and have a chat. All right, so we are joined by the winner of the last heat, Willow Hardy. I think you're going to come up on that screen very shortly. And, make sure the mic's nice and close to your face. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's definitely a lot better than yesterday. Some sick ones out there.
Yeah, and talk us through, you needed a score right at the end, and you got it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a
stressful
heat. Like, I started very on the back foot, and me and Kalani were battling with the threes, and then I managed just to sneak one under priority, and I got away. And then I actually was lucky and got a really sick ride at the end, and ended up winning, which was a shock.
It's not a shock at all. Oh, Nilby going down. Tell us about your experiences so far as we see Ellie Harrison slamming a big section there. Are you enjoying your Taiwanese experience?
Yeah, it's been epic. I didn't realise how sick this place was. Honestly, I'd love to come back after the comp. Nice food, great locals. The waves are fun as well. Really rippable.
Yep, you got here nice and early with your dad, Gene. Are you staying in the city or are you staying out here?
We're staying really close, just a 200-metre walk. We're at the Jinzun Surf House, staying with a bunch of Aussies and a couple of Japanese surfers. So sick, really nice crew.
And what was it like before? Because you would have been some of the first people to get here from the event, so you'd have got it pretty uncrowded right at the start.
Yeah, at the start, the first day I got here, actually it was rainy and cold. So I went out in a steamer. Got pretty bullied for that one, but it was a whole different place, raining, freezing, a little bit warm in the steamer, but definitely different.
And Willow, tell us, that was an absolute star-studded heat. Elise Cooper, Kalani Johnson, they're amazing surfers. Do you get great confidence out of, going from sort of third to first in the back end of that heat?
Yeah, I'm still trying to process it. Like, it was definitely unexpected. Like, I was just trying to grovel to get a second, but getting a win, it's like, yeah, definitely take a lot of confidence into the next round for that one.
You've been competing on the Pro Juniors as well as the qualifying series. Where's your motivation at? Are you sort of focused on the Pro Juniors again next year? Competing in the QS 5000 is really serious. What are you going to do next year?
Yeah, well, I did all the QSs and Pro Juniors this year, but I didn't really get any results. And then I made the big decision after Worlds to either go to Waco, which would have been epic, or come and do the 5000s in Indo. And I'd never made a heat in the 5000s yet, so it was like a big risk going, but I wanted to check out Indo and the waves look sick. I got some pretty good results from that, gained confidence and a lot more motivation. So I think I'm going to give it a go, see how I go in this one and try probably do them all next year. So much fun.
Yeah. Well, you look competition ready. It's been super exciting. I've been able to call both your heats here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing so far. Do you want to do a shout out to anyone watching back at home in Margaret River, or all your fans around the world?
Definitely just Mum, all my sponsors, just everyone sending messages on Instagram. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much.
What about the cats? You guys always used to give shout outs to the cats. They seem to have fallen out of favour lately.
No, Middens is always a favourite. She's probably at home sleeping on the couch, giving moral support.
There you go.
Talking about growing your confidence, you surfed in the Margaret River Pro as a wildcard. How was that experience?
Yeah, that was crazy. The amount of people and pressure. Not pressure I was putting, just pressure I put on myself, but not from other people. But that was definitely a big confidence boost, and it was also kind of a look into what my future could be. It kind of made my goals seem a bit closer and just made me want to work harder to be in that position again.
Yeah, did it sort of inspire you to, motivate you even more to try and get to that level?
Yeah, definitely. And that was just kind of after COVID. And in COVID, I think everyone was a bit down in competing. There weren't many events. There wasn't my motivation definitely did drop. And that was the first major push. And it made me want to come over here and give it a go and do these events.
Who did you surf against?
I surfed against Steph, I surfed against Carissa, Nikki.
So a decent lineup. Were they talking to you in the heat and encouraging you, or were they 1,000-yard stares?
Yeah, super nice after the heat, super friendly, but it was definitely game faces in the water. Pretty intimidating.
Well, you don't become world champions, multiple world champions, by having chats in the water. So did you learn a little bit of something from that experience?
Yeah, definitely. It was just crazy to see how as soon as they get into that comp zone, they're just full focus, not talking, just watching the surf. And it was just crazy watching them get in the mindset and everything.
Yeah.
All right, this is Ziggy McKenzie. She's an Aussie, but she's from Bali. Oh, that was a pretty loose, spicy turn. Didn't mind that at all. She's finally got a decent number on the board with 9 minutes to go. Ellie Harrison's in the lead with a 4.7 and a 4.5. Scored a calm, but she fell off. Not sure that'll go into her top 2. Nilby Blancada is in second. She's got priority. She's got a 4.67, needs a 4.54 to move up into the lead. And Sai and Ziggy are both chasing scores to progress. 8.5 minutes to run. Have you seen Nilby Blancada surf before?
Yeah, I actually had a really nice chat with her in the water a couple mornings ago. She absolutely ripped.
Doesn't she?
Yeah, I think she just came off a win in that comp
at Cloud 9
home break.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what can you tell us about Ellie Harrison? You're obviously pretty close with her. She's a good little character, isn't she?
Yeah, Ellie's amazing. She always pushes my surfing. She came over to WA and just took out all the comps, but we had a lot of surfs, and I learned a lot from her. She just gives me little pointers, or just tells me make sure you're aggressive, get the first wave. She's so nice as well. She's one of my favourite people.
She certainly is. I love that cheeky little grin on her head all the time. And yeah, for her surfing to take it to the next level, it's great that you get to experience some of that as well. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Ellie Harrison, even bigger fan of all of Willow Hardy, and your sister Olive Hardy as well. She was crowned our under-14 state champion on the weekend. Did you send her a message and say well done?
Yeah, she actually stole my dress and shoes. She let me know. I saw her in the photos. She looked very nice. Yeah, so stoked for her. I wish I could have watched the state rounds, but I'm so excited to go to nationals. It's going to be like our first actual nationals together.
Oh,
so
fantastic!
excited.
Who's your crew? Who do you travel with? Obviously, your dad Gene is here. Who else, when you're doing the QS and above, are you traveling with?
Yeah, this comp actually I'm staying with Sasha and Annie. We've all got this little loft, and they're upstairs, we're downstairs. It's so sick. We go up and do meditation every night with Annie. I never stayed with them before, but it's just, this is what it's all about, staying with different people and learning from what they do. It's been so much fun.
Yeah.
Me and Annie went down, met the locals and did some tie-dye and bracelet making
Oh,
yesterday.
how good.
Immersing in the amazing culture of Taiwan. I love this place. It's my first time here. Chris, you've been here a bunch of times.
Sure have. What's your dumpling count up to?
Oh, I'm managing to smash 10 at a time, but I get pretty full after that.
And are you team dumpling or team bao bun?
Definitely team dumpling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Talk us through this wave of Ellie. Go on.
Well, that's a sick first turn. She really drives through those first turns.
Whoa.
Oh, hopefully she can get a little close out. She surfed that wave so well, definitely to the potential and more.
Yeah, I think that might be the best wave of the heat so far. 3 really strong turns, just engaging the rail, throwing tons of spray, looking fluent from start to finish. You know that's what the judges are chasing. So just under 6 minutes to go. Ellie Harrison is looking pretty good so far. And what's your old boy make of this place?
Oh yeah, he went for his first surf yesterday. He didn't actually bring a board because unfortunately I got priority over that. So he rented a 8-foot foamy and went to leftovers, the left down on that point with the locals. I think he had a sick time.
Nice. And
Forgot his board shorts actually.
I know, your mum told me about that. I said, I've probably got a pair that I can lend him. I forgot to bring him today, but yep, he's renting a board, borrowing board shorts. Sounds more like something a kid would do, not a dad would do.
He's a bit forgetful lately because he was saying the reason he's got stitches in his face is he forgot his wetsuit for the Margaret River Classic last week, so he had to surf in board shorts, and then normally he'd wear a helmet, but he couldn't surf in boardies and wear a helmet, so he took his helmet off, and then sure enough, he clocked himself in the head.
Yeah, he's been super busy with work, so it was just awesome that he could actually find the time to get away. I don't know how to do these comps without a parent here. He's waking me up every morning. Willow, we've been making me fruit salad. Oh, the fruit here. Have you tried the pineapple?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
I indulged in a bit of that last night as part of a big old banquet we had. I'm still pretty full to the gills after that feed last night. But yeah, Binsy's been a great resource. He knows all the good restaurants and the good coffee shops. So I've been very lucky to be sharing this experience with him. And I feel like Team Western Australia is holding it down here in heat number 4, the round of 32. Ellie Harrison has just locked in a 6.0 to strengthen her first place. But it's been so cool to, commentate every one of your heats, Willow, and, see that last performance was really clutch. So I'm stoked for you, and I wish you the best of luck in the rest of the event.
Oh, thank you. It's so nice having you guys here. Feels like a bit of home's come away with me.
All right, Ziggy McKenzie quickly in and out of that one. So Maniwa, she's doing that pretty nicely. She needs a 4.65. It's not going to go up into that range. 3.5 minutes to go. And if you were in this heat right now, would you be looking to sort of, obviously first Ellie would be feeling pretty comfortable. Neilby really wants to get a second score. Do you get busy or do you sit and wait? What's your read on this lineup? There's lots of waves.
Well, seeing that Sai has lessened her requirement, I'd probably go sit near Sai with only 3 minutes remaining, but I'd also keep my eye out for a good wave. I think, yeah, I should have to play a little defensive now, but also I'd be trying to improve on my 2.97 because she could easily do that. She's such a good surfer.
It's quite different, isn't it, when you surf a wave like this where there's 2 peaks, so there's essentially 4 waves available, and there's just this short frequency period where there's waves and waves and waves. Does it change your mindset a little bit? Because you don't want to sit with priority for 15 minutes because your competitors will have caught 10 waves each by that point.
Yeah, definitely. Like some of the best waves, like are like the little insiders. Like you just kind of have to look for the ones with wall. I think like it doesn't really matter the size. That was a sick one by Ziggy.
Ziggy. She needs a 4.22. 2 crisp turns. What did you think of that, Justin?
I liked it. She's a really pint-sized little surfer, and yeah, she sort of fitted those 2 turns in. Like Willow was saying, it was a smaller inside wave, but you know, she's still got the manoeuvres done and the critical part of the wave. She's definitely going to say goodbye to that 0.57, which has sort of been holding her back in this heat a little bit with 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, Nilby's got priority. She wants to get rid of that 2.97, and I think she'll be licking her lips at this one. Or maybe it's going to break on her head, so no good for the Filipino surfer. Here goes Ellie Harrison. This is basically a victory lap. She's looking... commentator's curse right there. As soon as I said it, she dug the nose in and went for a little swim. But, okay, where is that last wave from Ziggy? It's a 3.67. It's not enough. She needs a 3.98. But Nilby Blancata, with 90 seconds to go, will not be feeling comfortable at all. So here she goes. She really wants to put this one beyond doubt. It's a good-looking canvas out in front. Strong first turn. She goes the layback. We've already seen that from her once. Gets a bit of drift out of the tail. The layback again. So 3 turns. The last one she's sort of forced a little bit. But we saw her get that score earlier for the 2 turns that were quite similar, the 4.67.
Yep.
I think it's going to go in around a similar kind of region and probably make things just that little bit tougher for Ziggy with 1 minute to go.
Willow, tell us, you've been surfing out here a few times. How is the right and the left of the peak? How are they different?
I think the rights are definitely a bit steeper.
Yep.
And the lefts are a bit like longer and fatter, but there are a couple of sick ones. I feel like for me it's easier to find the lefts.
Yeah.
I think 'cause I've been surfing it in my free surf, but then like the rights seem a bit more random, but they're definitely like better if you can get onto them.
Well, you got a score on your forehand and also your backhand, so you're looking super comfortable out there. We're getting down to the back end of this heat, still waiting for that score of white to lock in.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. Ziggy's currently chasing just under a 4, but she'd love to lock in something a bit bigger. Nilby going to have another look at this one. So time is going to run out. And I think it's academic right now that Nilby Blancata will be joining Ellie Harrison in the next round. Oh, well, her last wave was a 5.6, so definitely her best wave, and that has assured her of second place. So Ellie Harrison and Nilby Blancata through to the next round. Up next in Heat 5, Paige Harab, Shito Matsuda, Mia Huppets, and our own Gia Lagarde, fresh from the commentary box. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break. We'll be back with more action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this.
Change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all the bread.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We're into the second half of the second round, the round of 32 here on the women's side of the draw. Our own Giada Legati is in the lead with a 3.67. Shino Matsuda from Japan is sitting in second with just a minor score. Paige Harab and Mia Huppert's yet to open their accounts. And this is Mia Huppert's right now. Victorian surfer who's relocated to the Gold Coast these days, lives in Burleigh. And that's going to be a minor score for her as well. Great to have a chat with Willow Hardy in that last heat. The effervescent and bubbly Margaret River West Australian. And she was the winner of Heat 3. Justin Majex is roaming the sidelines at the moment, trying to find Ellie Harrison. Ellie Harrison and Nilby Blancada did it very nicely in the last heat to go through first and second. Here is co-commentator Giada Legati. She would love to have hung on to that last turn, but that will extend her lead. All right, we are going to cross down to Justin Majex, who's talking to Ellie Harrison.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Binzi. I'm here with Ellie Harrison, a lady I've been hanging out with a little bit lately at surf comps. Ellie, congratulations for taking that win out. How are you feeling being here in Taiwan and competing?
Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's so nice. The waves are pumping. The food is amazing. I found it a little bit tricky out there, but I managed to get a couple. And yeah, it was a good heat. Everyone got waves. So.
How cool is it to see your little buddy Willow Hardy making heats? You're making heats. There seems to be a really good vibe with the young female Australian surfers going on. You're all sort of support one another and you know, cheer each other on during your heat. What's going on? Is it just good to have your mates here at a surf comp?
Yeah, it's so good. It's so much better as well. The vibes, like after your wave, you can hear everyone cheering, so it's good. And yeah, it was so good. Willow, the heat before getting the win. So yeah, I was cheering for her out there, and it just, yeah, it makes me feel better for my heat and makes me feel pumped up to, yeah, get some waves.
You've been on an absolute tear lately. Obviously, you've qualified for the World Juniors. You won your first QS last month back in Yallingup. Does that give you great motivation and confidence coming into a highly rated event like this?
Yeah, definitely a bit of confidence. But still, yeah, it's very, like a lot of good surfers here, so just trying to not be too confident and just take it heat by heat.
You've done really, really well so far, and I must say that your post-heat interviews have got better since last month. Anyone you want to do a shout out to back at home, or you know, I'm sure you've got lots of Victorians, you know, tuning in and watching your performance so far.
Yeah, just family, friends tuning in. Hopefully, Dad's watching. Yeah.
All right, well, that was Ellie Harrison, winner of the last heat. We're going to throw back to the booth and see you guys soon.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, Justin. So Giada Legati, her last wave was a 1.33. Not really a keeper, but enough to keep her in the lead. And Shino Matsuda has a 3.67 for her last wave. She locked that in while Justin was talking to Ellie. Paige Harab is the surfer in red. She has been competing on the Challenger Series this year. She's competed on the Championship Tour in the past. And she is here in Taiwan to try and guarantee herself a start on the Challenger Series again next year, flying the flag for New Zealand. So she competes in the Australia Oceania region. This is a co-sanctioned event between Australia, Oceania and Asia. And speaking of the Asian region, I've got the big boss man himself from the Asian Surf Co, Tipi Jabrik, alongside me. Selamat pagi, Tipi.
Hey, morning, Binzi. Good to see our co-host, Giada Legati, is sitting in her first position right now, but still early in the heat, 18 minutes to go. We have Shino Matsuda, also from Japan. She's, I would say, she's one of the favorite, also coming from Japan, from the Asian region.
Oh, this is a stacked heat. I mean, Paige Harab's been on the Championship Tour. Mia Huppert's is one of the form surfers this week. Shino Matsuda absolutely rips, and here she is in action on her forehand. And, I think she will have got a turn in before we got to that wave. And for Giada, she'll just be imagining that she's surfing the Echo Beach Sandbar right now.
I know. I think all her friends in Bali is tuning in, making sure Giada get all the support for her campaign on this Taiwan Open of Surfing 2022. That's another drone shot of the lineup.
Yeah, all of Giada's friends in Bali, Italy, Argentina, everywhere else around the world that she calls home.
I know, she's the citizen of the world. It's good to be, call every places that you go as a home, yeah.
She speaks English, Indonesian, Spanish, Italian, and
Shishia is good enough to say you speak.
Yeah, no,
she speak a local language,
Mandarin, and she reckons she can get by in Portuguese as well.
Oh, obrigado.
So a little bit of everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on already on this day. Is it day 4 or day 3?
Day 3.
Day 3. Okay, there's a lot of upset already coming down. As we say, we saw Nixie went down, and then also we have.
Yeah, we saw Kalani Johnson bow out in Heat 3
Johnson,
as well.
Yeah, top 6 in Asia also. She's taken down by Alice Cooper and also Willow Hardy on the last heat.
Here goes Paige Harab, and unfortunately she was half a beat behind that one the whole way and could only find the open face in time to kick out. So
yeah,
that's a swing and a miss from Paige. Her backhand is lethal, and she will... You just know that she's going to be heading right at every possible opportunity to go upside down.
Yeah.
And throw a bucket.
She already have a win this year on the QS 5000 in ES, so she's looking to, I would say, put her position even stronger from all these other girls, because I'm gonna check. I think she's sitting in first position right now. Yeah, sitting with a 7,782 point. Sophie McCulloch is not here. Ellie Harrison is the closest, and she's here, and she just advanced to the next round. So
yep, she's going to jump up.
Yeah. As we can see, there's all the girls are sitting down. Probably they are cheering for Mia Huppets right now, because those girls are from the Australian team right there. This is Mia.
Ooh, God. Stepped off in front of her craft and just about wore it to the back of the head. Looks like she's all clear though. 15 minutes remaining, and Giada is in the lead with a 3.67 and a 3.47. Shino Matsuda tied for the best wave in the heat, a 3.67. She's sitting second. Mia Huppets has a number to come for that last wave. It's not going to be anything significant. Paige Harab, she's just got the 2 small scores as well. Yeah, we've seen sort of a pair of 5 so far has been enough to see contending for a heat. But as we go deeper into the draw, expect those scores to level up significantly. There's plenty of opportunity out there, and everyone's just finding their feet in the lineup, working out the nuances of a 4-man heat where there's kind of 2 peaks available. It makes the whole priority thing maybe a little less consequential until you get right down to the dying moments. There's so many waves on offer that sometimes you can be presented with too much option. A bit like us at the Shabu Shabu buffet last night.
I know there was too much option. Sometimes confuse you also, and I think out there, if you have a game plan, like at the end of the day, all you need is just 2 of the right wave. And like you said, a pair of 5, even a pair of 4, is almost a guarantee to move into the next round on this event. So also we have here on the screen, this is Anon Matsuoka, a really strong surfer from Japan. This is Giada Lajati, current hit leader. Boom! If she can hold on that one, she know that she's gonna replace one of those numbers probably. Giada is actually the underdog here. Nobody really putting attention to her because she's not from Australia. She's not from Asia. She's representing Europe on this region. So no points gonna goes to her.
Oh, she surfs in the European region?
Yep.
Oh,
This
okay.
year she's choose to be in the European lead region for a couple of reasons, and one of the reason is to stay in the national team of Italy because she's representing Italy in the qualification of the Olympic. And then one of the reason is she have to represent Europe as a region.
So is that the same for Annie Dos Santos?
No, she choose Australia.
But does that mean she can't qualify for the Brazilian Olympic team?
It's really up to the
individual country.
Yeah, individual country how they choose their surfer. Here we go, Mia Happett. Really stylish young surfer here from originally from Genjak and moved to Gold Coast. I have a lot of friends from Torquay, from Genjak. Big shout to all the boys at Quicksilver office. We have Greg Healy. We have also a couple other guys. I used to work for Quicksilver, and this event is actually sponsored by Quicksilver. So big shout for all Quicksilver and Roxy team all over the world.
Yeah, a lot of them are on the Gold Coast these days as well. They, like Mia Huppets, they've relocated up to Burleigh, jumped in the Billabong office. I wonder if that means, because the Billabong office, their address is one Billabong place. Does that mean that Quicksilver's address is Billabong Place? I'll get back to you on that.
So here we go. This is Mia Happets. She have a really good shoulder rotation on every maneuver. Yeah, and that's you know who teach that?
Brad Gerlach.
Brad Gerlach. Brad have a really good way of teaching technique to all his students. Here we go, Shino Matsuda. Only one maneuver there from Shino, and Shino that she need a better wave. So Shino is currently sitting in second position actually.
And Giada quickly in, quickly out. All right, we've got some more scores in. The last wave from Mia was a 2.9. Here goes Paige Harrop on her backhand. Strong turn, and then just a little bit of a foam climb.
Only 2 turns right there.
Paige hasn't really found a good wave yet. And you know that she'll just be waiting to strike when she can get herself onto a good wave, but hasn't proved that way so far. 15 minutes off the clock, 10 to run. Giada Lagarde is in the lead. Shino Matsuda, her last score came in at a 2.8. Doesn't go into her top 2.
Yeah. You know what, Binzi? I've been watching some of the lineup out there. You know, watching the girls out there. Like I was watching Kailani Johnson also a little bit. It's so easy to pinpoint where to sit from the beach, but when you're out there, you're always out of position. One of the reasons is I'm pretty sure there's a current going on right there.
Yeah, and the current switches direction.
Yeah, high tide they're going this direction, and low tide they're going the other direction. So you need to know every tactic and strategy here. So here we go, Mia Happets chasing for score, 3.61 to move into second position. That's not going to be a 3.61.
So Giada and Shino are first and second. Mia Huppets and Paige Harrop will be desperate to reverse the tables with 9 minutes to go.
Yeah.
This is not how you would have seen forecast this heat to play out. Paige's last wave comes in at a 3.37. She needs a little bit more than that to get up to second. Here goes Shino Matsuda. That's a good looking first turn. Plenty of water on the second carve as well, and a third big blast. And she gets a little section that bends back at her and gets the exclamation to finish off with. Here goes Paige Harrop. She's decided to do it on her forehand. Big turn, threw plenty of water out of that one. Opens the shoulders, engages the rail, and unfortunately catches that edge and goes down. Not the result Paige was looking for on that wave. 8 minutes 15 to go. And some scores to come in for I'm guessing Shino's last wave didn't go into her top 2. So
Wow.
Paige's wave is the only one still to come. 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think the judges are really being selective in giving the score right now because I have to say a lot of the surfers have been surfing way inside and a lot of the sets are unridden. So here we go. That's Giada Lejati up in the screen, and this is Mia Huppets.
Oh, and she's bogged her rail as well and gone down. 7.5 minutes to go. The girls are looking a little bit off in this heat. It's a look at the scoreboard. It's all 3s, 2s and 3s. Someone just needs to find themselves a really good wave and tee off and put themselves well out in front and set the pace for the rest of the field to try and catch up.
Yeah, there's not even a 4 on the scoring board right now. Everybody have a mid-3 on their highest score, and the difference separating all these 4 girls is actually 3.5, 3.6, and that's it. If you get a 4, guaranteed to move into possibly first. Any of these girls.
Yeah, all right. We've got some good-looking waves approaching. Mia Huppets is in position for the first of them. And that's a strong turn. All right, is Mia on her way to a decent number? 2 turns.
Okay.
The spectators liked it. All right, the Aussie contingent has got behind their girl. You know, are we going to get up into the 4-5 region? And, well, it's a quickly thrown score, and we've seen an interference from Shino Matsuda. Not sure what happened there, but she has lost her second scoring wave, so that'll be a priority interference against Shino. And unfortunately, she's gone from second to last in an instant, and life is pretty tough for Shino Matsuda right now. Last score for Mia Huppets is still to come.
Wow, that was a bit of a big error going on there from Surfer in Blue from Japan.
The one thing that plays in Shino's favour right now, though, is that the scores are so low that even with an interference, if she was to absolutely cane a wave, she could still get up to second.
Is it going to be her second score off the scoring board? It looks like it, yeah.
All right, here goes Paige Harab. She's now in third, and
it's actually benefiting her position right now. Paige is near a 2.8 actually.
Yep. And Giada, we missed the start of that wave as well. 5 minutes 10 to go.
Shino was sitting in second position before.
Here goes Mia Huppets. That was a strong turn. She's got a little bit of speed. What's she going to do with it? Another nice open face carve. She thinks she's at the Burley Rock Break right now. And she found that wave to her liking. I think that might be the best wave of the heat. We just saw Shino Matsuda get the best wave of the heat, a 4.07. But she needs a 6.17 at the moment.
She only can have one single score of a 6.17 if she want to advance.
Yeah, the situation's pretty simple for Shino. There's no maths involved.
Single wave.
Whatever score second place has for their 2 waves, she needs to better it with her 1 high score. 4.5 minutes to go. We're still waiting on scores for green, white and red, which is, well, we've got the Italian flag on screen. Have a look at that. And Giada,
I know,
who surfs under the Italian flag, is in the lead. Is this an omen? Can she hold on and beat? She'd probably be the underdog in this heat, and there it is, Mia Huppets' last wave, 4.23, the best wave of the heat so far. So slowly we're starting to get out of the doldrums in this heat, but there's only 4 minutes to run. So Mia Huppets is in the lead with a 4.23 and a 3.27. Giada drops down to second. She's got a pair of 3s. Paige Harab has a score to come. At the moment, she needs a 3.77. Run us through Mia's replay, Tippy.
So yeah, Mia opening her opening maneuver there was right, connecting all the way till the inside, but unlucky there's nothing to finish that one. But Mia Huppets with that 4.23, single highest score of this heat so far, a 4.23, separating her with second and third. I have to say, so far Shino Matsuda is is having a hard time because to find a 7-1-4, that would be the highest score of the day.
Yep.
She have a big task on her shoulder right now.
All right, 3 minutes to go. So it's Paige Harab in third, looking for a 3.67. We know that she's capable of that. She's you know, a fantastic surfer, has been on the championship tour.
Yeah.
Should be able to do this with her eyes closed, but unfortunately, the women in this heat just haven't had much luck.
Ooh.
Giada holds Paige off on that one. We'll see priority flip right now.
Giada have to be careful because that could be...
So there it is. Second and third priority flips around.
Yeah. She need to be really careful because, you know, holding priority doesn't mean you can block the other girls, actually.
And we saw Paige throw an arm in the air straight away because she might like to have taken off on that wave. She pulled back because she didn't want to get an interference against Giada.
Yeah.
And so rightfully the priority judges have flipped the disc, and here goes Paige Harab. She's on the hunt for a 3.67. She hits it nice and hard and tight in the pocket on her first turn. Deals with a little bit of backwash, up into the lip again. A third turn might just seal the deal, and she's going to link this one through to the closeout. Oof, didn't quite sign off on it as she might have liked, but 3.67, what are your thoughts, Tibby?
That have to be her highest score if she want to move into second right now, because 3.67 is replacing her highest score. So the judge going to compare with her 3.47 right now. Is this better than her 3.47? First maneuver was okay. There's a bit of a downtime there, chasing that section. Just another tap there, nothing serious. Just another, not enough rail on that one. But this one, I would say it will be close.
All right, 1 minute to go. So we're still waiting on the score to come in for Paige Harab. She's looking for a 3.67. And she gets a 3.77, jumps up to second place. Giada Lajati is now chasing a 3.58.
Wow.
With 45 seconds to run.
I would say it's all started with that error of Giada Lajati, of getting the priority exchange, and Paige Harab have the second priority and took that moment and take that advantage.
30 seconds to go.
Wow.
So should Giada have caught that first wave, do you think, or just not paddled for it? Or
I would say just let Paige go for it. Don't even touch it, because I don't know. That wave doesn't look good, but
10 seconds. So Giada Lajati is chasing a 3.58.
Can she
She's
go
got
on
her
this one?
opportunity.
Ooh.
She's going to have to get spicy on her backhand. The first turn was strong, and she cracks it a second time as well. Hangs on. So 2 turns versus Paige's sort of 3.5 on the wave in front. But Giada's first turn was strong, and she got a good finish. She needs a 3.58. The judges have been throwing their scores pretty quickly this past few days. We're still waiting on a score to come in for Mia as well, and Paige. Not sure what Paige did. We didn't see her wave.
Wow.
So scores are still to come in.
She's looking for a 3.58. Her requirement is actually under what Paige Harab needs a previous wave, and she got a 3.77, and this one she needed 3.58. She did pretty good first maneuver there, Binzi.
Yeah, well, score's starting to drop in now. It's looking like it might just be under for Giada. One more judge, and
it looks like it's not going to be enough, but let's...
Paige Harab's last wave was a 2.93. That doesn't factor in, so her scores are locked. So all eyes are on the green column. Giada Lajati is chasing a 3.58. She's walking up. As we see all our competitors making their way up the rocks. Come on, judges. One more score to go. Mia Huppets has extended her lead, a 4.6 for her last wave, and Giada's last wave, a 3.3. It's not enough, so
Wow.
Mia Huppets and Paige Harab are through to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this quick break.
What you need, come on.
Well, that was probably one of the most action-packed and nail-biting heats of the event so far. You can see how close the heat score totals were there. And there's the heat winner, Mia Huppert, taking out another win for the Australians here in the round of 32 of the QS 5000. Tippy, unfortunately, our co-commentator, Giada, just couldn't quite get it done in that one.
I know, it was super close. She only looking for, you know, mid 3. She got a lower 3.
Oh.
That was a bit of a heartbreaking for Giada, but you know, the good thing about it, she can work more focused now. You know, talking about you know, this event, getting insight about what's going on, you know, around the event, and then share it, you know, to the broadcast.
100%. Great colleague to be working with us, and also a really good surfer. So she'll be disappointed with that, but still a keeper result in the context of where she's at. But this is going to be an exciting heat. We've got Philippa Anderson from Merriweather / Newcastle zone up against 3 Japanese surfers, and this is what we missed during the commercial break. Philippa Anderson, she has got a long history of competition surfing. I feel like her name's been in QS heat draws for a very long time, and that was a 4.50 opener for her.
Yeah, I've known Philippa for years now. You know, she come and compete many times in the Indo events, and she's been representing, you know, Australia on the QS for, I would say, numbers of years. She's still, you know,
so close,
trying to get into that you know, world tour. And here we go. This is Ellie Nishimoto. We have 3 Japanese surfer here: Anon Matsuoka, Nao Omura, and Ellie Nishimoto. Talking about Nao Omura, she's actually a chaperone for all the Roxy girls from Japan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and then she's also competing, and she did pretty good.
Oh, that's so cool. I really love the surf community. It's super supportive. Although surfing is an individual sport, there seems to be a lot of camaraderie and, you know, just a lot of care for everyone. So we're going to throw to Chris Binns, and he's got Ellie,
Mia Huppert.
Yeah, Mia Huppert's the last heat winner.
All right, cheers, guys. Yep, down here with Mia Huppert. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
You're from Torquay, but you're living on the Gold Coast these days. That looked a little bit like the Burley Rock break out there.
Definitely, it was pretty similar. Yeah.
Run us through, there was an interference in your heat. What exactly happened?
Yeah, there was an interference. I reckon, basically I was paddling for the wave, and so was Red, I think. Yeah, and she just slightly, I think she might have crumbled the lip a little bit, but it could have gone either way. It was a close one for sure.
Looked like you ladies were having a bit of trouble finding the right waves during that heat. Has there been a bit of a change in conditions, or were you just sort of a little bit lost out there?
Yeah, I think it was right on high tide, the heat, so it was a little bit slow, and I think as the tide gets higher, it shifts a little bit more this way. So we all just got a little bit stuck at the start trying to figure out where the waves were.
So what do you do now? Do you sit here and you sort of watch the rest of the heats today and try and get a better read on the ocean for your next round heat?
Yeah, definitely, and we got a couple of friends in the next heat, so cheer them along, yeah.
Who are your friends? Who are you travelling with this week?
Like Holly Williams, Charlie Hurst, Ellie, and they're all kind of staying with us, so yeah.
And, what's your Taiwanese experience been like? Have you guys been here before, or is it first time?
Yeah, this is my first time. The waves are amazing and the place is beautiful.
What have been some of the highlights so far?
Well, we've had like 3 earthquakes, which have been an experience, and then the dumplings, they're pretty good. Just exploring everywhere, yeah.
Fantastic. Well done on grinding it out in that heat. There was a little bit of everything, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Cheers, back up to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. And Mia Huppert's scratching her way through to a heat win in what was a really tough and closely contested heat. We've had a few numbers drop in while we were at that interview. Emily Nishimoto in the green logged in a 5.17, and Philippa Anderson currently holding down the lead. She backed up her 4.50 with a 4.93, and right now sitting pretty comfortable in the lead with a couple of mid-range scores. Red has a 2.67 and a 1.0, chasing a 2.51 or better, and White has yet to open her account. Still plenty of time on the clock, and she'll be doing everything she can to get on the next set wave. Tippy, it's so good to see so many Japanese surfers here in the event, and also mixing it up in your Asian Championship Tour as well, I guess.
Yeah, for sure, because if we see where we are in Taiwan, and that's part of a Asian region. And here we go. This is Ellie Nishimoto with a single wave of a 5.17. If I'm not wrong, if I see her boards is a 303 surfboards, I would guess she's from a Shikoku.
There you go.
Yeah, an island off Osaka, where we used to go there chasing typhoon swell, and yeah, Shikoku Island is amazing. So also on the screen we have the next heat. That's gonna be in red. That's gonna be Holly Williams.
Yeah, pretty stacked next heat. 3 Australians taking on an Indonesian. So
Taina Izquierdo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, it's been like quite equal between the Aussies and the Japanese who move on into the next round. We haven't seen any. Oh, we have one Filipino also moving into the next round. That's really good. And then one New Zealand, actually, yeah.
Yeah, Paige Harab, former Championship Tour surfer. She's actually won at Margaret River back in the day. I recall that event vividly.
Yeah.
And yeah, so good to see her continuing her surfing journey here in the beautiful Taitung County. We're here at Jinzun Harbour for the 3rd day of competition. We're pushing deep into the women's event now, and here we go, scratching hard on her forehand, Philippa Anderson. This is the sister of Craig Anderson, arguably one of the best free surfers in the world. So a strong surfing pedigree in the Anderson family.
Yeah, Ando been making his name, pulling in into big barrels in Indo. So I'm pretty sure Ando is watching his sister here, Philippa.
You'd think so. You know, they seem pretty tight, and yeah, they've obviously, their surfing journeys have taken them in different directions, but at the end of the day, if you've got salt water in your veins, it's an amazing thing. You always get drawn back to the ocean. It's a constant source of enjoyment for many, many people across the country, and certainly across the planet as well. Any idea how many surfers you might have in Indonesia?
I would say more than 1,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we did a bit of a survey how many surf clubs there are in Indo, and each of them, you know, have maybe like around 100. So.
Wow.
So here we go. Ellie Nishimoto trying to get her first place back again, and Anon Matsuoka at the back. So whoa, a bit of a clapping going on. Is it for surfer in green, or is it for Anon? So we'll see the full replay on that one.
Yeah, I sort of like what Green did. I think we saw mostly the back end of that wave, but she's got a really good style on her. There was a couple of really...
Here we go. This is now Omura. I think this is her first opening right, actually. She's been really patient, letting go almost halfway of the heat. I think it's... I would say we should get a couple Japanese on the microphone on this event also, get their thought and view about, you know, who they are. Oh, that's the reason why they were clapping and cheering there, Justin. Yeah.
Yeah, really good exchange, and this was Green's last one as well. I love this turn coming up. Held her rail really strong. It wasn't a big wave, but 2 good turns. So that was the hooting and hollering going on. So all 3 Japanese surfers getting the the most out of that last set.
Nice.
And, they'll all be applying a little bit of scoreboard pressure to our current heat leader, Philippa Anderson, the Australian. So can't wait to see the numbers that are going to light up on the screen. It looks like everyone's waiting on numbers, in fact.
Yeah, I think it would go, you know, into the range of 4 and a 5, all of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's super, super cool, and we've got a real international flavour to the judging panel upstairs. It's great to see, you know, you don't have to be the world's best competitive surfer to have a role in the surf industry these days. You can judge, you can commentate, you can, there's so many roles and opportunities that surfing provides to so many different people, and it's great to see. So this last exchange will be, you know, really, really exciting, and I can't wait to see the numbers once they lock in.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, Justin, you can become a professional in your field. You don't have to be only professional surfer. You can be the judges or commentators. Here we go, Anand Matsuoka. Wow, that was strong.
Yeah, that was a really, really powerful turn.
Anand Matsuoka representing Chiba, Japan.
Okay.
So during the Olympic, we have the opportunity to surf her home break actually in Chiba, and here we go.
Wow.
Boom.
Great bottom turn, top turn.
Really strong body torque there from Anand. And here we go. Also a strong maneuver here from Philippa.
Wow, this is a couple of contrasting backhand styles for the judges to analyse there, but compared to the last heat, these ladies are getting a lot of opportunity, and there we go. Numbers are locking in. 2 6.33s to Japanese surfers. I really liked both of the exchanges we saw, but it is Emily Nishimoto with a 6.33 and a 5.17 to be in the lead. Philippa Anderson's got a number to drop in, but Red also locking in a 6.33. Her backup is pretty low. Her requirement to move up the leaderboard just a 3.1. So this heat is certainly, you know, with some good scores now on the screen, it's tightening up.
Yeah, and also we're still waiting for the last of white. She did also have an opening right. So yeah, identical score from red and green, a 6.33, and then there we go, a 4.20 for now Omura, and everybody is actually back in playing field again. Here we go, Anand Matsuoka need to replace that 2.67. A bit of a wobble there. Is there another section for her to do something big? And she did.
She did. So a couple of lumps and bumps on that wave that made the going a little bit tough, but she committed to it.
Yeah.
And she would be hoping to extract enough out of that wave to improve on her 2.67. So we'll stand by for that.
Here we go, Justin. This is her replay. She's looking for 3-1-0. A bit of wobble there. The first maneuver and this last maneuver will be the score of that ride. And I would say that's a 3-1-0 for sure.
9 minutes remaining. And a really exciting day of competition here at Jinzun Harbour. The third day of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is a QS 5000 event, and you can see on the screen a couple of the young Australian surfers who are in the mix. That's Emily Burke in the green and Charlie Hurst in the white. As we see our surfer in white up and riding on her forehand now. Nice wraparound cutty, throws it back into the white water. Good little carve. I think one thing about the Japanese surfers, they're so disciplined. Their techniques are really solid, and you know they're going to give everything they can during a 25-minute heat.
Yeah, talking about discipline, they do have, you know, the attitude. You only need to do certain things to win your heat, you know. They're not going to pull on air, you know, because they know they just need to start strong, finish strong, and keep that strategy, you know, because sometimes you get distracted. And talking about Anand Matsuoka, she did get a 3.83 for that last one, so she moved into second right now. putting Philippa Anderson in third and looking for a 5-2-4. And we do still waiting for Philippa's last wave, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. So Philippa is currently sitting in the third. This is the wave, last wave for Philippa.
Yeah, good first turn. Nice little foam climb there.
So we're still waiting for this score actually.
Yeah.
Her previous score was not this one. So here we go. A 4-1-0, Justin. Not enough, Justin. So she still need to go back out there and find that another lineup, because she's still looking for a 5-2-4 right now.
Yeah, this is a tough heat. This is really, really tightening up. 7 minutes remaining. All four surfers are starting to, you know, hit their straps and are locking in some good numbers.
Yeah.
Still 3 scores are waiting to be locked in onto our screen, and
yeah, now Omura is also waiting for her second wave, and everybody is looking for mid-5, and also now is looking for closer to 6 point there. But here we go. Emily Nishimoto. So Emily Nishimoto is with a 6.33 and a 5.17. Solid in the first place. There we are. Now Omura 4.23, not enough. She's looking for 5.94. Philippa Anderson looking for a 5.24, and Anon Matsuoka, if she want to move to first place, she's looking for a 5.17. 6 minutes to go.
yeah, this is going to be a nail-biting finish to the end of this heat. Scores are starting to light up for Philippa Anderson, and they're going to go so close. There it is, a 5.43 for Anderson. She goes into second.
Wow.
Oh, this is so close right now. You can see the totals between first, second and third. About 1.34 separating 3 surfers, so super tight. This lady's got a little bit of work to do in 4th place. She's got a good wave. Nice first turn.
Oh.
Almost hung on to it, but
yeah. Looks like she's missed the grip of that the deck of the boards. A bit of a wobble there. Is that Emily Nishimoto there?
I think it was, yeah. So they'll...
A bit of a mistake there, trying to go on that closeout wave probably, and trying to kick out, but the white water push her.
So 5 minutes remaining in this one, and talking about grip and traction, the water's pretty warm, Tippy. What wax have you been using?
Actually, just my tropical wax from home. It works,
yep.
And then you just put some full wax on top of it, and it works pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. Talking about wax these days, there's a lot of way to wax your board these days. But I saw you have a double-decker grip.
Yeah, I got a front pad and a back pad, so just mixing it up. I actually like it. I wasn't the biggest fan of the front pad for a while, but certainly, yeah, helps me plant my feet in the right spot. And
yeah, you still wax it though.
You still put a bit of wax on it for sure. Definitely do.
Yeah, so here we go on the screen again. Families and friends are watching. I would say they're watching Philippa Anderson right now.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the girls are hanging out to see the girls in the upcoming heat, but also probably to try and assess the conditions, because the tide has filled in, the lineup has changed a little bit, as we see White carving through a really nice turn. Great technique. You can see the upper body rotating.
That was now Omura, and situation is not favoring that on her side, because now she's looking for a 6.13. She needs to get a better wave, better score, as a 6.13 is going to be, you know.
It's a good score in today's conditions. It's
for sure.
We haven't seen too many good scores lock in, but the ones we have been clear exclamation marks by the judges. So you got to surf hard to get there. As we see the replay, nice first vertical turn, good carve in the pocket.
She's actually a really good surfer here, Naomura. Kick out on that one. Didn't see any opportunity to keep pushing on that one.
So I think that might be her best score. I personally liked it. She didn't, there was no downtime. Every turn flowed out from one into another.
Yeah, it's going to be on the higher range of 4. She's looking for a 6, and still not enough.
Nah, it won't be a 4.47. A 4.47 does improve her situation. The requirement now has just dropped under a 6 for Omura, but she will need to connect on a good set wave, as we see.
Ooh.
Yeah, using her priority. So a bit of a tactical play coming in there from Philippa Anderson. She's an experienced competitor, and you could see that she wanted to keep red off that wave. Her requirement is quite low, just a 4.03.
Yeah.
So Philippa, pretty smart move there, just keeping red off that one.
Yeah, and it's really favoring her, because Anon also went on that wave. Because of that situation, Anon are a bit of on the inside, because Philippa also did go on that one, but have a better shoulder to paddle back, because Anon have to duck dive on a one wave.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see who gets the higher priority out of red and blue with 90 seconds remaining. Priority judge will be watching really, really closely on this one. Looks like Philippa's maybe a little bit further out, but you can see that red is kicking hard to challenge for that. And yeah, red gets it.
Wow, they give it to red.
Oh, so maybe that is could come back to backfire for Philippa Anderson. 1 minute on the clock. This is super, super close.
So 50 seconds to go, Justin. Looks like Anon is looking for a 4.03. If there's an opportunity going to her, I'm sure she's gonna go on it.
100% she'll go.
Okay, looks like she's paddling for this one. Is this gonna be the one? Because also red have a higher priority, and white, sorry, white is going on this one.
Yeah, here we go. Omura using that textbook technique.
She's also looking for 5.89.
The wave just sort of is letting her down a little bit here, but she's getting through to the inside.
Ooh, is that going to be a 5.89? 10 seconds to go. Anything coming to Anon? Oh, another heartbreaking situation there from Anon. A really strong surfer from Japan. Bow out on this event.
She's disappointed, you can see, just washing that one off and letting the hair out. She'll let a bit of disappointment out as well. We'll cut to a quick commercial break and be back with I think the 7th heat of this round really, really soon.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Ni hao, welcome back to Jinzun Harbour. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing, Heat 7, round of 32. So there's only one more heat to go after this, and then we are going to sling the top-seeded men into action as their round of 64 kicks off. In the water right now, this is Charlie Hurst, the surfer in white, and she is from Australia. In the lead, Holly Williams in red. She's another Aussie. She kicked off with a 5. Hopefully we can catch up on that one with a replay. Tanya Escuero is from Indonesia. She is in blue. She got a .57. So all surfers with scores under their belt. Chris Binns in the booth alongside me as Holly Williams kicks off her second wave. And this is looking to be a decent number already. Giada Lagarde, welcome back. You just surfed a heat. Desperately unlucky to slip down to third from second in the dying minutes of the heat. It was pretty tricky when you guys were out there.
Yeah, it was so strange. Looking at it, the heat before mine was so consistent and there were so many waves. And then like when I was out there, I was like super excited. And then I felt like I just couldn't get a wave together. Like I didn't know if I couldn't find it or not.
Speaking of waves, this is Holly Williams 5. Run us through this one.
Here on her backhand, a first nice carve and straight into the second one. That one was more into the pocket and finishes it off really nicely. That was Holly's first wave that we missed out on.
Yep, this is Charlie Hurst.
And Charlie, a beautiful opening carve. And just another one to finish off. I feel like it wasn't as big, maybe the wave as Holly's.
And this is Holly's second wave.
But this wave by Holly, beautiful first hack, and then the second one as well. There was so much spray and, you know, really just built into it.
All right, well, Holly Williams has built herself a pretty strong two-wave total already with less than 4 minutes gone in this heat. This is Charlie Hurst, upside down, one big turn, and she is out of there. Emily Nishimoto is through to the next round alongside Philippa Anderson after winning the last heat, and she's going to have a chat with Justin Majex right now.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I'm here with Emily Nishimoto. Congratulations. That was another tight heat. How are you feeling to get through?
I'm happy. The waves were really fun.
And you had 3 fellow Japanese surfers. Have you competed against them in the past? You must know them all very well.
Yeah, I compete with them a lot in Japan, so I know them very well. Actually, one of them is my roommate today. Yeah.
How is it competing against your friends and your roommate? Is it just another competitor, or does your mindset change a little bit competing against your friends?
We actually just are kind of normal, because in the heat, it's just the heat. So we want to just all try our best.
You got a 6.33. That was a really nice wave. Tell us about conditions today. The waves look really fun out there.
I was watching the heats before, so I was trying to find a section where I can do a hit, but I'm glad I did some pretty good carves. So.
Yeah, that one carve you did was amazing. You've got a really good technique. And tell us, have you been here to Taiwan many times before?
No, it is my first time.
And what do you think of the place? It's pretty beautiful. The waves are amazing. Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, the waves are super good and warm, and yeah, I really like it.
Would you like to say some Japanese to anyone watching back at home?
次のラウンドは今日ないんですけど、明日も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, that's Emily Nishimoto, the winner of the last heat. We'll throw back to you guys in the booth.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, Justin. All right, this is Emily Burke on her backhand. She's got a .7, so she's well and truly upgraded that right now. And a strong series of turns. So things have clicked back into gear in the lineup. We saw Holly Williams get a 6.17 for her last wave. So she already has an 11.17 two-wave total. And Giada, you're based in Bali. What do you know about Taina Izquierdo?
Taina Izquierdo is a surfer from, she lives in the Bukit area, which is Uluwatu, Bingin, and all those world famous waves. As we quickly see the replay of Emily on her backhand, 2-turn combo and finishes it off. This would be a pretty good score, I think. But yeah, me and Taina grew up together. We did all our Grom contest and, you know, the Rip Cup Grom Search, the Magic Waves magazine contest at the time. We are really tight. We surf together a lot back at home. She's always smiling and really promotes like body positivity. So, you know, to be comfortable in your skin, and it doesn't matter what you look like, you know, all that movement that's really being pushed lately. So I really like being around her.
And what's Taina's background?
Taina is half Indonesian, half Puerto Rican. So her dad, Cacho, owns the all-famous Mexican Cacho restaurant that people might have known back in the day in Parang. For what I know, I think he's opening a new place soon around Bingen.
Cacho's Dua. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, here she is,
Here
the
she
lady
is.
in question, Taina Escuero, working her way down the line. One turn, had to hit the eject button before things got a little bit too ugly for her. She's looking for a 4.41. She's not going to do it on the strength of that wave, but plenty of time to go. 16.5 minutes to run. That score quickly gets punched in. It's 2.73. Just takes her from fourth to third.
Yeah, you can usually see Taina surfing Uluwatu or her board riders, the halfway Kuda board riders, which I'm sure they're watching this heat, supporting her, as well as her dad, Cacho. So they're all back at home. It's the same time as here, so, you know, they're all there supporting their team.
Cacho's, what a iconic bucket establishment that was for many a year. So it's reopening in Bingen.
I think so, yeah, for what I've heard. I'll be definitely going back. He had the best iced lemon tea in town. But I'm sure everyone knows Cacho's restaurant, and everyone's really excited to be heading back there.
And the bucket's on the move these days. There's a little bit more hustle and bustle on the old Sleepy Hill down the bottom of Bali.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bingen is going to be the next Canggu, or actually already is. You know, we have so many of the iconic restaurants and bars opening up there, so it's definitely got a lot of movement going on now. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to leave Canggu to go to Phuket, but it's just as crazy now.
All right, 15 minutes to go. Holly Williams is our heat leader, and she's doing it very nicely. She's found herself a beautiful-looking set wave. Wow. Releases the tail as we see Charlie Hurst splitting the peak with her. This one's a longer running left, allows her to combo it up. So 3 strong turns, and the support crew on the beach. There's Willow Hardy, Dad Jean, and
Georgie May. Another friend from Bali, and her dad as well next to
Is Georgie
next
May
to Willow.
asleep? Okay, run us through Charlie's replay.
So this is Charlie. Beautiful long carve from top to bottom and straight into the second one, a little more tight into the pocket, as she just goes past this sleepier section and finishes this wave off really nicely. She wants to improve on a 317, but this is Holly's wave. Hacks it straight in the pocket. Wow, Holly is on fire.
I wonder if she pushed it a little bit too hard and cost herself a second and a third turn there.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether that was a closeout
yeah.
from what we were seeing, or if it was racing off.
Really zoomed into her.
All right, and now this is Emily Burke on her backhand. This is shaping up to be a great heat. Yeah, the waves were a little bit all over the place during your heat. I think it was the peak of the tide. I spoke to Mia Huppets afterwards, who won the heat. There was that interference with Shino Matsuda, who paddled and quite possibly chandeliered one of Mia's waves. Paige Harrop just did enough to get past you right at the end. Unfortunately, commiserations, although you can take solace, you just won $500, so you are shouting us all dumplings tonight, which is fantastic. Thank you very much for putting the hand up to do that. Hopefully Tippy can get through a few more rounds and get us the full banquet. Here goes Taina opening up on her forehand. This is a great looking wave. The first turn was strong, little bit of a stumble before she gets to the second section. Doesn't matter though, still got enough momentum to keep her rolling down the line. Kicks out and 3 turns. All the points will be for the first opener. but that's going to be a decent number. We're at the halfway mark, 12 and a half-ish minutes to go in this one. And Holly Williams, her last wave comes in at a 5.27, so that goes into her top 2. She's doing it nicely. A 5, a 6, and another 5 sees her in the lead. Charlie Hurst has a number to come. I think it might be a good one. And Taina and Emily both have reasonable numbers to drop in as well. Run us through the replay of your mate.
The replay of Taina. This turn was definitely the money turn of the wave. So powerful, and I'm sure she's imagining to be in Uluwatu right now.
She's wearing a steamer. Turns. What's with you Bali kids? It's not cold.
I'm not sure if that's a steamer. That might be leggings.
Okay.
But
I can't keep up with fashion.
Keep up. But yeah, that's definitely
boardies,
leggings.
Mate. Boardies in a t-shirt. Occasionally boardies in a vest. They're your options around here.
Yeah, I was wearing a vest the other day. The water's actually really nice. I don't think a steamer is really necessary.
No, well, we had Willow in here having a chat earlier after her heat. She said the first day she got here, there was no one else around. It was raining, it was windy, and she hadn't surfed here before. She put a steamer on, she paddled out. She said she damn near melted down. All right, all scores are in. Last for Taina, her best, a 3.63. That sees her in third. Charlie Hurst's last wave was her best, a 4.83. And Emily Burke, her last wave was a 2.5. So Holly Williams is in the lead. Charlie Hurst is chasing a 6.61 for first. Taina is looking for a 4.87 to jump up to second and progress. Emily Burke a little bit further back, a 4.93. 11 minutes to go. This has been a pretty entertaining heat. Looks like the waves are sorting themselves out a bit. We have one more heat after this on the women's side of proceedings, and it is Nanaho Suzuki, Mirai Ikeda, Freya Prom, and Suri Jabrik, daughter of our co-commentator Tippy. Oh, so she's got $500 too. We're having a great feast tonight. Ha ha ha! This is awesome.
Yeah, lots of dumplings tonight for sure. We're definitely hitting the bao bun place as well.
There's also an oyster noodle bar that's open since the last time we were here, and I'm pretty keen to check that out. All right, here goes Charlie Hurst. This is a good-looking wave, 2 turns. Hangs onto that one with enough speed to come out on the open face and get one last carve away. That is going to get rid of her 3.67, and don't think it's going to threaten first place, but it will secure second. That little bit tighter for the time being. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's funny, lately these heats are really tight. Usually there's only that one, like Holly's 6 and 5, but second and third are really tight. Especially like in my heat, there wasn't much difference in the scores. I heard as well in the one after me, there was a few really tight scores. This is Charlie's last wave. Beautiful carve that she's been doing, and smacks that lip closed. Yeah, I definitely think she'll be improving on her 3.
All right, this is our heat leader, Holly Williams. And behind her, Taina Escuero. This is a good-looking wall. It's standing up, it's bending back at her and allowing her to link some turns together, and she is out of there.
Yeah, Charlie did improve her score of 4.2, increasing Taina's requirement a little bit. It'll be good to see what she did in the outside of that wave.
All right, 9 minutes to go. Charlie Hurst, last score comes in at a 4.2. So, yeah, goes into her top 2, doesn't threaten first. And this is the replay of Taina's wave.
This is Taina. We saw this wave stand up a little. There's quite a lot of foam on the face, so it makes it a little harder to do those turns. And this is Holly going on her backhand.
So this came in at a 3.83. Doesn't threaten her top 2, but a solid score nonetheless. So the only number still to come is Taina, and it's going to have to be pretty significant to put her up into second. It's a 4.1, so that is her best wave. Tightens the gap between second and third. Taina is now looking for 4.93 for second. 8 minutes remaining. Priority is with the surfer in green, Emily Burke.
Yeah, that last wave of Taina closes the gap a little bit more. So she'll be looking for a high 4. Emily, a quick up and out. So what's the call? Are we doing a full round of men?
I don't know if we can. This is Holly Williams. Strong turn, 1 and done. She's out of there. I don't think we'll have time to. There's 16 heats in the next round of men's. So if we can get through half of that, that's a 16 heat day. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get Ty Sarati, contest director, tour manager, in here at some point to detail what he's thinking. He'll be keeping a close eye on conditions. We spoke to him earlier and he was suggesting that it's going to stay pretty much like this all day long. Here goes Charlie Hurst on her backhand. 1 big turn, places it pretty nicely. Comes out of it with enough speed, but unfortunately the section races off without her. So 1 and done for Charlie. She looks a little bit gassed, a bit tired, staying a bit too busy. So that was a 5th wave, a 2.83 the result. 6.5 minutes to run.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of waves coming through, so if you want to be busy, you can definitely be busy out there.
Now, there's a lot of water moving around as well. Was there a bit of a current in your heat?
Actually, no, there was no current. It was pretty
Top of the
still.
tide, slack water, possibly.
It was quite still.
It'll start ripping out shortly. I think it's about a 3 o'clock low this afternoon. And all right, here goes Tina on her backhand. Leggings, you suggest. Strong turn, big bucket of water. Unfortunately, nothing more, but that first turn was a goodie. Is it enough for a 4.93? Might just be a little bit short, but yeah, if Tina can get one of those walls that stands up nice and steep and allows 3 or 4 of those turns, that's going to be a really big number. So she'll feel good with that turn. The board looked really strong underfoot. She'll be happy with that one. 5 minutes 40 to go. 2.67 the result just for that one turn. Holly Williams' last wave was a 3 just for her one turn. Charlie Hurst a 2.83 for hers.
We see the next and last heat of the women paddling out.
Yeah.
The all famous rocks. Every time I come in, I have to prepare myself.
I swear they've got slipperier. A few years ago, I feel like the embankment was a lot steeper and there were more rocks out of the water. And it seems like they may have slowly got lower and lower and fallen into the sea, and it's shallower for further to get out. You've got to stumble your way out to deeper water. You've got to cross a lot more rocks than you used to before you could just jump down and paddle, and the rocks are just little ice cubes. All right, minor exchange there. Nothing of significance will result. Holly Williams and Tina both swinging and missing. 4.5 minutes to go. Holly Williams is in the lead with a 6.17 and a 5.27. This is the 12th year of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Massive thanks to the Taitung County government for hosting us once again. World Surf League obviously bringing this event to life. And thanks to all of the sponsors, the PX Mart, Haesong, Corona, Red Bull. There's a great clip out with Red Bull athlete Jarvis Earl, who'll be coming up in a few heats' time, and a couple of the local surfers here that Red Bull have put out. That was really cool to see. Quicksilver and Roxy are involved, and Chi Lu are the low-key smash hit sponsor of this year's event. They've got these cool slides made out of recycled bottles that all of the athletes were given, and all of the athletes are very pleased with themselves whenever they're lounging around the event in the world's most comfortable slides. Hopefully they've got a few spare sets kicking around for the commentary team.
Oh yeah, I saw a couple boxes out there.
Size 9, just saying that's sample size. There should always be an abundance of size 9s.
I saw a few boxes of those shoes out there, of those slides. There's definitely a few more, I'm sure, if you ask nicely.
Or just steal somebody else's and then recycle them.
Yeah.
Then there'd be recycled slippers made out of recycled bottles.
Reuse, recycle.
Yeah, reuse.
Reduce.
Re-own, rehome. 3 minutes to go. I'm not sure what that boat is out the back. That one likes to float around. Well, all boats like to float around, but this one particularly likes to buzz around our event.
Yeah, I've seen it there every day.
Yeah, maybe it's just out there. You know, we do have water patrol on hand. You see the occasional jet ski. They generally sit way off in the channel. Pretty low key. Not any mad need for rescues or survival at this event. But there's definitely lots of water patrollers on skis, and our surfers' safety is always guaranteed. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining in this heat. There's been lots of waves ridden. Holly still at that top with a 617 and a 527. Wow, those waves are incredibly ridden. And this is Tina looking for 493. Quick up and out.
Yep, nothing happening on that one. 90 seconds to go. And it is Holly Williams who's been doing it very nicely. A 6 2.5s and 2 3s. The tail of the tape for our heat leader. Charlie Hurst, she's got a 4.83. She needs a 6.1 for the win. Anything over a 4.2 will make life that little bit harder for your mate Taina. She's currently chasing a 4.93 to vault from third to second. 1 minute to go. We've seen a few, high pressure finishes so far today. Will we get a last set or two in this last minute to settle this one in a rambunctious fashion? Or are we just going to see time and tide tick away? 40 seconds. This is Emily Burke paddling. She's just coughed up priority. Here goes Charlie Hurst looking to consolidate second or even mount a challenge for first. Not going to happen there. 30 seconds to go. Holly Williams, heat leader, rolling into action on the wave behind. She's got a great pace to her on this wave. Love that style. Well, this is a victory lap. She's locked the knees in. She's styling her way through the inside. She feels like she's done enough. I feel like she's right. 10 seconds to go. Can Taina find a wave? Here is the surfer in blue. Last roll of the dice time. She needs about a 5. Strong-ish first turn. A little bit flat. Cracks it again. Noise coming from the grandstands. They're cheering their girl on. She's going to stick with this one. Every little fraction of a point counts right now on the hunt for that next round. Tags the end section. Stands tall. Not much noise from the grandstand. They were cheering her on at the start and they quickly lost interest. Is there enough interest there for the judges? She's looking for a 4.93 and it is a 4, so just short for the surfer from Bingen. And that's it. Holly Williams and Charlie Hurst through to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break. Back with the last heat, heat 8 in the round of 32, right after this.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to Jinzun Harbour. This is the last heat of the round of 32. Women's side of the draw at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Nanaho Tsuzuki is a surfer in red. Mirai Ikeda, also from Japan, is in blue and leading the heat with a 2.67. Freya Prum is the surfer in white. She's an Aussie. And Suri Jabrik is flying the flag for Indonesia in the green jersey. 22 minutes and change still to run. Tell us a little bit about Suri Jabrik.
Well, bestie. Suri Jabrik, part of the Legion board riders, so I'm sure everyone's tuning in right now to watch. She is Chippy Jabrik's daughter and the coolest 13-year-old around. She loves to surf, always excited. I remember as soon as we got here, she was like, let's surf, let's surf, let's surf. So big things gonna come from Suri. So young still, so I'm happy to be able to see her compete, actually.
Yeah, all right, that was Freya Prum opening her account. And we saw Freya smash a couple of turns yesterday to progress. She's been doing the Challenger Series. She's one of a couple of competitors who flew straight in from Rio to get here after Sakurama. So that is a long slog of travel.
Oh, long, so long. That's a lifetime. It's like 3 days away. You're literally spending 3 days in an airplane.
Yeah. All right, Holly Williams won our last heat, and she has won herself a conversation with Justin Magix.
Thank you, Chris Binns. I am here with the last heat winner, Holly Williams from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland. Tell us how you're feeling after taking that heat out.
Really good. I was pretty nervous going into this heat, just like conditions and everything, but coming out I'm feeling on top of the world, so yeah, good.
You were just saying how fun the waves are. It looks like the lineup sort of sorted itself out a little bit. Tell us about the waves and how you found it out there.
Yeah, prior to like sitting on the beach in prior heats, I was feeling a little bit lost where to sit, whether I sit on the right or go to the left. And once I got out there, I kind of just picked up a left and then shot back out to the right, and they were my two kind of higher scores. And then I picked up a right under prio, which I was happy about. But the waves are fun. Like, what more could you ask for a QS? So
Definitely rights, lefts. You banked some really good numbers. Couple of Aussies in the heats. It's cool to see so many different nations here competing. How'd you feel about surfing against the Aussie girls and an Indonesian surfer as well?
everyone on the QS, like it's a 5,000, everyone's kind of at the top of their surfing. So I'm glad 2 Aussies got through. Unfortunate 3 Aussies can't, but that's surfing, and I guess that's how it is. So I'm glad 2 got through.
And tell us, the Taiwan Open of Surfing, a highly rated event, but also a really beautiful place. Your first time here?
Yeah, first time in Taiwan. Definitely a trek getting over here. My flight got delayed 12 hours, so emotions were heightened on the 12th when I wasn't here yet. So it's good to be here. It's a beautiful place, and I definitely come back.
And are you staying just behind us here, or are you back sort of towards the city?
I'm staying at the Jacaranda House with a few fellow Aussies and some mums and dads, so it's been awesome, that little crew there.
And tell us, the food as good as the waves or better?
Oh, 100%. Food, waves, what more could you ask for?
Well, congratulations to Holly Williams, and we'll throw back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thank you, Justin. Holly Williams, confident in the water and on land. We might have to get her in the booth for a bit of a chat.
I think so.
Great chat.
Yeah.
All right. While those two were having a little gas bag against the media wall, Freya Prum locked in a 3.27 and a 0.63 to move into the lead. Nanaho Suzuki a 0.4 and a 2.43 to sit second. Mirai Ikeda has a 2.67 and Suri Jabrik a 0.93. So you can pretty much get rid of all those waves. A whole heap of not much so far. 18.5 minutes to run.
Yeah, all these girls out there are very, very capable of getting rid of those scores. They just need to find the right wave.
All right, here we go. This is Naho Suzuki. Not going to add to her total with that one. Ikeda has found a good-looking bowl behind that pink sled. Runs itself through 3 quick turns, fluently done. And I like the looks of that one. And here goes Suri Jabrik.
Here is my Suri. Go, girl. Finding herself a wave. And it runs all the way to the inside. And she just falls off that turn. And right behind her, Freya Prum.
Well, I wonder if she got a turn in before that, because she got the finish. And you imagine there might have been a turn or two to get to that point. 17.5 minutes to go. Scores to come in for 3 of our 4 surfers.
Yeah, this heat, is much more active than the other ones we've seen already in the first half. A lot of waves ridden. So it looks like that lower tide is starting to bring us a little bit more action into the lineup. Hopefully it'll stay like this and the wind will stay down for the men's.
Yeah, well, we're starting to... there's all sorts of calisthenics and aerobics going on outside our tent at the moment, so some of the men are starting to get ready to swing into action. Round of 64. Heat 1, Kian Martin, the Swedish, Brazilian, Indonesian shredder, is in the red jersey. Fellow Billabong team rider Micah Margerson is in the blue. Hiroto Arai, Japanese weapon, is in the white. And Made Joy Satriana, flying the flag for Indonesia, will be in the green jersey.
Wow, what a great heat.
Yeah, that is a cracker. Wow.
And it's only heat 1.
It's only heat 1, but for guys like, well, I think 3 of those surfers, Kian Martin, Micah Margerson, and Hiroto, won't have surfed yet. So Made Joy is the only one who has surfed. So these guys, this is the 3rd day of the waiting period. A lot of people have been here for almost a week now, and the men will be itching to get the jerseys on and get out there. They will have watched and watched and watched for hundreds of heats to this point, and we are ready to go.
Yeah, this is day 3 of the event. So, yeah, I've been waiting a while and watching the waves, and it's been so epic, so I'm sure everyone's excited to start.
All right, this is a replay of Freya's opening wave. Wow, that was a big, strong opening turn. So she got a 5 for this. It was just the 2 turns, but all of the points will be for the first one. And then this is Suri Jabrik. We're still waiting on a score to drop in. The first turn was pretty flat. What was great about this wave was it just kept running and running and running.
Yeah, it went out all the way to the inside, and it actually kind of bowled up for her. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck. So Freya on her last wave getting a 5. I'm pretty sure most of those points came from that turn. Yeah, it's gonna be great to see that next heat. Kian Martin and Made Joy actually surf together a lot back at home, so...
Is it Made Joy or Made Joey?
Joy. Made Joy. Like joy as in happiness.
Gotcha. And sometimes you just call him Joy?
I just call him Joy.
Just happiness. No Made.
Satria 1. Made Joy.
All right.
Super friendly as
Freya Prum, 14 minutes to go. She is in the lead with a 5 and a 3.27. And that is Hiroto Arai, who's on screen. Hiroto competed in the World Juniors, although I don't think he competed here in Taiwan. I I think I remember Hiroto competing when it was in Australia. He's been around for a long, long time. Great surfer, fantastic natural footer.
What else do you know about Hiroto?
God, I remember he. So the World Juniors were in Kayama for 2 years. 1 year was won by, I'm gonna say Finn McGill, and another year I think was won by Ethan Ewing. And Hiroto was competing around that era. He was sponsored by Red Bull for a little while. I remember we had an event at the wave pool in Wales in Great Britain a few years ago, and Hiroto was there mixing it up with a big field of QS guys in the wave pool. Okay, here goes Naho Tsuzuki. This is a good looking wave. Big section and crunches it. Matching power with power. I would like to have seen her try and clip it one more time, but anyway, here goes Suri Jabrik on the wave behind. Hopefully there was a bit more before we cut to her, because there's not many points in what we just saw. 12.5 minutes to go. Freya Prum has the lead, has priority, so she's doing it pretty nicely. She's definitely the veteran in this heat. She's surfed. She lives her whole life around competing on these events. She's a pharmacist at home, saves her money to get on the road and surf in the QS and on the Challenger Series. She also works with Brad Gerlach, and he's been texting us. He's a big fan of the way that Freya goes about it, and I think he would have been pretty happy with the first turn on that 5-point ride that she dropped in. There's Kian Martin on screen. And if you want to know more about Kian, jump online and watch Billabong's latest movie, Interlusion. It's on YouTube. It's on their YouTube channel. He was lucky enough to go on a boat trip with Joel Parkinson, Creed McTaggart, Jai Glinderman, and a bunch of other Billabong standouts. And he did not look out of place. He more than held his own. They absolutely scored in the Mentawais. 18 Osborne did one of the craziest airs you will ever see over just a monstrous 6-foot bank vaults end section over Dry Reef. There's a lot of debate going down on the Stab Instagram at the moment about just whether that was the biggest air of all time, and I don't know if it was biggest amplitude-wise, but that section is just Looney Tunes. So, yeah, it's up there in the pantheon of great surfing aerials as far as I'm concerned.
I actually haven't seen that clip yet, so I'll have to check it out.
Well, Kian does a pretty incredible air of his own on that same section at Bank Faults.
Yeah.
It's a big old straight air, and it looks sick, and he more than earned his place to be on a trip, and he said going on a trip with 2012 world champ Joel Parkinson was worth the price of admission as well, and seeing Parko's Grom Froth after all these years was pretty inspirational. So, yep, let's see how Kian goes. He's coming in as the #1 ranked Asian surfer in this event.
I'm sure Davi, Kian's dad, is watching, and all of the surfer bar crew in Canggu. Everyone's behind him, and Kian is such a, I would say, an icon at Sandbar. You know, it's hard to be there and not see him with Davi walking down the beach and their little brother Kawan, and of course his stepsister Hayano. All a beautiful surfing family. So Davi, if you're listening.
All right, here goes Mirai Ikeda on her backhand. One turn. Can't find the open face again, so all of her points will be on that opening salvo. 9.5 minutes to go. A little bit of a sleepy last few minutes. This one opened up with a bit of a flurry of activity, but not much since then.
Yeah, that was actually a very good first turn. If she was able to link 1 or 2 more, that would have actually been a pretty good score coming in for our surfer in blue.
So Nanaho Suzuki's last wave was a 4.27. That was her best. Mirai Ikeda, she got a 3.57 for that turn, so that does put her up into the lead. Freya is now looking for a 3.65 for first. And Nanaho Suzuki is looking for a 4.01. Here's the replay of Ikeda's last wave.
Wow, that turn was straight into the pocket, and she hit that section really well timed. Beautiful style as well. This is Nanaho Suzuki. Just one turn as well. I'm not sure if she did anything before that. But something I noticed about Nanaho, even in the free surf, is that she really keeps her center of gravity super low when she's surfing. So it's really good to keep her balance, and it's really quite rare to see her fall off of a turn. But an amazing surfer, and she's been killing it in the mornings and afternoons that we've all been out there.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these Japanese ladies would be taking inspiration from Amuro Suzuki, who won a World Junior title right here. And she won it on the strength of her powerful, big backhand Rio. She just spanks sections. And again, it's that super low center of gravity, drives hard off the bottom, transfers plenty of power into the lip. And yeah, Amuro then turned up on the championship tour. She was the first injury replacement. She was going to substitute in for Carissa Moore when Carissa Moore took a year off, but then COVID came along and ensured everyone took a year off. And in 2021, Carissa was back. So Amuro, unfortunately, was given a spot that never eventuated, but she was given a couple of wild cards, and she made the most of it. And she is in the mix on the Challenger Series. I think she's in the sort of high teens. It would probably need a win or a final at Haleiwa for her to get back to the championship tour, but she's very much of the level, and she was the standout female surfer that week here at the World Juniors. Last time we were here, 2019, which I guess was the 11th ever Taiwan Open of Surfing, with this being the 12th. 6 minutes 45 to go. Mireille Ikeda has a 5.07 and a 3.57. Freya Prum is chasing a 3.65 for first. Nanaho Suzuki needs a 4.01. And Suri Jambrik, she's got priority. She needs a 6 with 6.5 minutes to run. And then we're into the round of 64 on the men's side of the draw. Kian Martin, Micah Margison, Hiroto Arai, and Made Joy Satriawan.
Yeah, more action to come today. This is probably going to be our biggest day of surfing throughout the week, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, you know, the conditions are great, so I don't see why not. As we see, this is our surfer in white, Freya Prum. And into her third turn. She's really got that carved down on lock.
She sure does. She looks so sure-footed. She takes off, and that board just, her feet are absolutely in the perfect position every time. There's no stumbles at all. Fluently into the lip, doesn't miss a beat. A little foam climb there, throwing plenty of spray. The carve was good, so a little bit of variety between those 4 turns. And I think that's going to be a very solid number for Freya. Wasn't the biggest wave, but is enough to move her into the lead. So a 3.7 the result does vault her over Mireille Ikeda and put her back into the lead with just over 5 minutes to run.
Yeah, getting into those 5-minute marks, the surfers that are in second usually tend to already start heading over to whoever's in third and try keep priority and manage the situation better. So I'm sure we'll be seeing that quite soon, because Nanaho only needs a 4.38 to move into second. That's not a big requirement. But with so many waves and so many peaks, you can't really tell what's going to happen until the very last second.
Absolutely. All right, 4.5 minutes to go. Suri Jabrik's last wave came in at a 2.07. Goes into her top 2. Doesn't affect the standings. She's now chasing a 6.37. 4 minutes 15 to go. And yeah, looking forward to this next heat, taking to the water. But meanwhile, in front of us right now, Nanaho Suzuki. That first turn was strong. The second turn was great as well.
Oh, she was feeling it. You know, she looked up at the judges, be like, here is what you need.
Are the judges going to be feeling it? Was that the best wave of the heat?
I don't know.
It was pretty explosive. There were 2 turns. There was a big flourish on the end section in the second one.
Lots of speed.
Plenty of speed. Speed looked really fluent. Here goes Mariah Ikeda. She might be
In a little bit of a
she
danger
might be
zone.
wanting to upgrade that 357 because I think Nanaho Suzuki is going to at least go, well, there's really nothing between Freya and Mariah, so I think if Nanaho goes into the lead, or anything that puts her up is going to put her into first rather than just second.
I love how the fins just like popped out of that wave and just, you could see all 3 fins. So explosive, so fast.
So 3 minutes to go. We're down to crunch time. We've got a very important number to come in for Suzuki. I think it's going to be the best wave of the heat, or at least in that ballpark.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the judges are taking a little bit of time, so they might be watching some replays. Here goes Mariah Ikeda, who's currently sitting second. That was nicely done. Got the connection with the end section, rode out strongly and fluently. 2.5 minutes to go. Still waiting on the score for the surfer in red. Priority is with Suri Jabrik, the young Indonesian. Freya having a look on the inside. She's currently sitting in first. She'd love to consolidate it. She's got plenty of momentum. She's going to belt this section. That was a nice whip. And just 1 turn and she is out of there. Where's this number for Suzuki? We're pretty keen to see what's the requirement going to be. 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, there it is.
It is going to be,
coming in.
the biggest score of the heat. And it's going to put her into the lead. There it is, a 6.83 for Suzuki. Does indeed take her from third to first. Freya Prum drops down to second. She needs a 6.11 to take the lead back. Mariah Ikeda needs a 3.63 to move up to second. And Suri Jabrik is now chasing a 6.43. And yeah, just a little bit of something different. You know, we haven't seen much of that today. The first turn had a little bit of drift, a little bit of slide, a little bit of flare, and then she came out of it super strong and got her fins out. Big kind of tail whip over that end section. And the judges, they want to incentivize surfing that, you know, if they want to see more of something, they'll throw big numbers at it. And other surfers aren't idiots. They'll be sitting there watching the heat and they go, okay, that's a score. Maybe I should go out and do that myself now.
Yeah, for sure. And I love how she came out of that turn and with so much speed. And like I was saying earlier, that really low center of gravity that, you know, just lets her project out of it and keep her balance. So she's definitely going to be feeling good about that. Is that the highest score of the day?
Yep, 6.83, sure is. So Suzuki gone from third to first in the last couple of minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so she's sitting in first with priority.
This is Suri Jabrik on the hunt for a 6.43. Not going to happen. So fourth place is $400. That's still good for our dinner fun tonight. Here goes Freya Prum. Cracks it a couple of times. She's looking to seal the deal. Nice little rock and roll float to sign off. And there it is. Buzzer goes. Nanaho Suzuki takes the win. Freya Prum is in second, and that was a very entertaining closing heat for the women's round of 32 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Giada, you're going to go down and have a chat with Nanaho. When we come back after this quick break, we are into the round of 64 on the men's side of the draw. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all
Welcome back to Jinzun Harbour. We are into the round of 64 men's side of the draw. And what a multinational heat we've got going on. Kian Martin flies the Swedish flag. Micah Margerson from New South Wales, Australia. Hiroto Arai surfing for Japan. And Made Joy Satriawan surfing for the Maraputi, the red and white of Team Indonesia. This is Kian Martin, the Swedish surfer, on his backhand. That was a cool turn, got plenty of tail whip. And yeah, I was saying it in the last heats, Justin, that these guys have been watching like hawks all morning, just licking their lips, waiting to get out there. It's been almost a week that some of these guys have been in the country, and they finally get to hit the water.
Yeah, super exciting for the guys. This is the first men's heat that I'll be calling, and you can see the standard is through the roof already. That first wave from Kian Martin was really electric, a small sort of insider, but able to rattle off a whole bunch of turns.
And is that just a personal policy where you don't call anything before the round of 64, or?
No, I got here a little bit late, unfortunately. So I missed the opening round of the men's heats, but yeah, stoked to be here alongside you, my friend, and getting to see some of this red-hot action that is going to transpire for the next few heats. This was the first wave of Kian Martin, representing Sweden, but does live in Bali, and seen this young fella from a very, very early age. He came to WA as a small fry, and he's not so small anymore.
I know, I've got a great photo of him from small fries a million years ago in the world's biggest rashi down past his knees. So first scores are in, and it is Made Joy Satriawan with a 3.87 who's in the lead. Kian, a 3.67, sees him sit second. Hiroto Arai is in third with a 1.73. Nanaho Suzuki took out the last heat, and we are going to go and have a chat with her right now. Take it away, Giada.
So I'm here with Nanaho Suzuki, the winner of the last heat. Wow, a 6.83, that's the highest score of the day. Tell us a little bit about what you were feeling out there and what you felt after that wave.
So I'm a little bit nervous, because the looks difficult wave, but I'm happy to get the good wave.
So you told me this is your first time in Taiwan, and you told me you really like dumplings. So what's your favorite dumpling?
I living in near the beach, and then over there the shop. Yeah, I love that nikuman.
What do you think of Taiwan?
So weather is so warm, and then good people, good food. I love Taiwan.
Who did you come to Taiwan with? Who's your crew?
Roxy team. So I'm happy to be come to here with her.
Where in Japan are you from?
Aichi. You know Tahara?
I don't know, but one day I'll definitely come over to Tahara. All right, Nanaho, thank you so much. Congratulations. Oh, and is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
いつも応援ありがとうございます。ちょっとギリギリで危ないヒートだったんですけど、勝ててとても嬉しいです。調子を上げてこれからも頑張っていきたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
All right, thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Giada, and great job, Nanaho Suzuki. What a character. She's, yeah, big fan of the place and staying right here down at the beach. And she did pretty damn well in that last heat. We just saw Micah Margerson opening his account, and I'm sure we'll catch up with a replay of that. Here goes Made Joy on his forehand. Strong first turn. And he's flying down the line right now. He feels like he's at halfway Kuta right now, smashing this one, and he is out of there. So a flurry of activity. 7 minutes off the clock. We've got some scores to catch up on. Kian Martin got a 2.93 for his second wave. He's sitting second. Made Joy has a 3.87 and a 3.83 with a number still to come. That might be the best wave we've seen in this heat. Don't know if it was the biggest, so maybe that'll work against him. number to come for Micah Margison. Wouldn't mind seeing a replay of that wave as well for the Northern Rivers surfer from the east coast of Australia, who's in the blue jersey. 17 and a half minutes to go.
Well, here it is. He's a really powerful surfer, connects with the lip well there, throws it back into the mashed potato, and he's found a good opening wave. Nice repertoire of manoeuvres here for our surfer in blue. And this is Made Joy's third wave, I believe. He has started with a bang, and he looks like a momentum surfer, likes to keep busy, and that was a really crisp finishing manoeuvre. So, well, the boys are setting a pretty mean standard in this one so far. The opening heat of the round of 64. And some numbers starting to lock in.
Yep, all scores are in. So the last wave of Made Joy Satriwan was a 4.77. So best wave of the heat puts him in the lead. Micah Margison's last wave of 4.47, not too far behind. That's enough to sit him up in third. Kian has a 3.67 and a 2.93. He's chasing pretty much a 5 for the lead. And Hiroto Arai has a 4.1 requirement to progress. 16 minutes 15 to go. There's a bunch of the lads who we'll be seeing over the course of the afternoon. And it's still only 11 o'clock in the morning here. So, yeah, we did start an hour earlier this morning. With the overcast conditions, there was no need to avoid the glare. And, yeah, contest director Ty Serrati decided yesterday that this was going to be a big day of ploughing through some heats and just trying to whittle away and get us down to the business end. We have plenty of time left. We've got 5 days in the waiting period after this, and we will be ahead of schedule. I think it was something like 8 heats a day was all it was going to take to get through this one. So that's a luxury given how tightly packed some events are.
Yeah, super fortunate to, you know, have a quality draw, but also a really good waiting period to be able to pick the eyes out of it. And it looks like a good little set wave approaching here for Kian Martin. Talk us through it.
Yeah, this is the surfer in red on his backhand. Strong first turn, putting his CI sled through its paces, whips that one around into a reverse. I love the way he shuffled his back foot forward just to allow the fins to free. That was really cool and just reflex surfing from the kid from Chengdu. So he's looking for a 4.97 for the lead. I don't think he will have done it, but he'll get rid of his 2.93 and consolidate second with under 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, well, he'd be loving these conditions, looking like the sandbar back at Chengdu. Good first hit and saw not much down the line, and yeah, cat-like reflexes to throw the board around and ride out of that pretty smooth and pretty clean. I saw Kian took out the Swedish national titles that was held in a wave pool. That was pretty cool.
It's amazing, isn't it? A Swedish surfer from Indonesia winning a Swedish national title in a wave pool in Texas. Big air reverse from Kian. That's probably the first air we've seen. Behind him, Micah Margison, Margot Jr. swinging into action. And geez, he looks like his famous free surfing father, Brendan. Shout out to Margot if you are tuning in. One of the greats of surfing in the 90s. Sons of Fun era Billabong. I absolutely wore that video out back in the day. Shane Dorian, Ross Williams, and Margot, with cameos from guys like Neil Purchase Jr. Surfing all-time West Oz, Bali, a few spots that can't maybe mention.
No, don't do that.
And funnily enough, Margot surfed alongside Made Kasim, and Made Kasim is best mates with Made Joy Satriawan's dad. Here goes Hiroto Arai in the white jersey. He's got plenty of speed to burn. How did he squeeze those turns in? We'll figure that out once some replays touch down. 13 minutes to go. And this is a very entertaining heat.
Yeah, super exciting. Every wave ridden so far has really been good to watch as we see Made Joy here lighting up the backhand. This wave has got a good line on it. A couple of nice steep sections, gets around that tricky one. And, I can understand why this boy was eating so much on the dinner table last night, because he knew he had a big heat ahead of him today. And that was some really good backhand surfing from the boy from Kuta Beach.
All right, we are going to go through a string of replays. Justin, start your engine and kick us off with this one from Micah Margison.
Yeah, well, this is a good one. Got the board nice and vertical there. And this one, I love this guy's air game. Nice rotation there, no grab on it. So I'm sure we'll see a few more of those. But the Japanese surfer put the afterburners on. Beautiful gaff in the pocket. Got up and over that section well, and gets one little inside foam climb. And this one, I reckon, is going to be a keeper for Made Joy Citroën. A couple of nice cracks as we see Kian Martin. So it's rapid fire surfing going on right now in this men's opening round of 64. And Kian just sort of tagging the lip a couple of times. Nothing super critical through the inside section, but the judges will be busy watching replays and fitting all of those rides into a scale. So we'll keep you updated once they drop, but right now awaiting scores for green, for red and for white. And
yeah.
wow, half of this heat has flown by really quickly. A lot of waves ridden. But it's good to see.
So Made Joy in the lead with the numbers still to come. Micah Margison is the only surfer whose scores are locked in. He has priority. He's got a 447 and a 397. And I'm not sure if you saw Micah's board, but he's got pretty iconic spray on his deck.
Okay.
It's I'm going to say this spray originally started with Munga Barry back in the 90s. And if you follow the Instagram account Old School 80s Surf Mags, you'll see Munga in action on one of his old nevs in one of the recent posts from the last week or so with that exact spray. And then it's kind of passed on. Taj has run it in the past. Julian Wilson has run it in the past. I think Jack Robinson's got something pretty similar underfoot at the moment, and Micah Margison has a variety on it too. It's kind of like that X-Wing Star Wars fighter thing. Always seems to be a bright fluoro colour.
Yeah, I love that. I reckon made probably most famous by Taj, but I certainly love a little bit of colour on the deck. I love seeing a little bit of brightness, and surfboards are our athletes' paint pens, I guess, and the ocean is their canvas. So artistic boards for artistic athletes. I love to see it.
All right, all scores are in with 9 minutes 40 to go. Made Joy, his last wave was his best, a 5.47, puts him into the lead. Kian Martin, your second last wave was a 5.33. You are in second. Micah Margison holding on to that 8.44 two-wave total, needs a 5.04 to get up to second. And Hiroto Arai still has a number to come. This one's going to be pretty tight. Here goes Micah Margison. He's got a long wall in front of him. Good to see the drone come out for the first time today. Micah won't be happy with that turn. He is out of there. Wow, it's crazy the difference in angle. The drone was showing that the sun's just come out. And then we switch to front on again, and it looks like the filters are on the lenses a little bit to cut the glare down, and it looks a little bit overcast. But it is, yeah, we're seeing the sun for the first time today.
Certainly are.
There's someone we're going to see for the first time today. That's Reef Hazelwood in the red jersey. He'll be up next, flying the Aussie flag up against fantastic surfer Ketut Agus from Indonesia. He surfed here as in the World Juniors a couple of years ago as a World Surf League wildcard. And they'll be coming up against Chu Hao from Taiwan and Wei Chi Kao.
Yeah, this will be a really good heat to look forward to. Ketut, an amazing surfer, surfed at the Olympics. Reef Hazelwood for me he's just got that amazing X factor. You never know what he's going to do when he paddles out for a heat. And yeah, the local boys will also be rounding out heat number 2. So a lot to still get through with 8 minutes remaining in this one. But a lot to look forward to. the depth of surfers at this event. A QS 3000 for the men. It really attracts a lot of quality competitors and some amazing athletes from right around the planet.
7.5 minutes to go. Looks like we've got some lines pouring into the arena. There are 2 peaks, so there's no shortage of opportunities. We're not going to see anyone starve for chances. Here goes Micah Marguson, the great drone angle, tracking him as he flies down the line. First turn was strong. Second turn was good as well. This is looking good. And gets the big finish, and he looks back at the stand, and the stand, salutes him as well. Big support from all the Aussies. Loving that wave from their man, Micah. And, well, you can give us your thoughts when we watch the replay, Justin, but that was a pretty strong wave.
Yeah, here he goes. He's building speed and beautiful crack right in the pocket. Whipped that carb all the way around. His tail was facing the beach and gets a nice finish there. So you can see the energy levels are high.
He was feeling it, wasn't it? I love that smile. There was nothing cocky about that. That was just joy and elation as he dived off over the back of the whitewater. That's our setup. So the drone is up. We're hidden behind that blue shipping container on the left of the main grandstand. There it is, Micah Marguson, last wave, a 6.5, puts him up into the lead. Made Joy drops down to second. He needs a 5.51 for first. Kian now needs a 4.92 for second. Hiroto Arai yet to get a second wave. He's just got the 5.13 so far. He needs exactly the same to move up to second. 5.50 to go. I reckon we've got fireworks to come in these last 5 minutes. Here goes Kian Martin. He will not be happy down in third place. Releases the tail on that first turn. I think he knew, he sort of cheated on that first turn, which was an indication there wasn't a whole lot on offer. He got out of there, didn't want to bother wasting any effort sticking with that one. 5 minutes 30 to go. That's going to be a minor score for the Swede in red. So Micah Marguson, he would love to lock in another solid score to back up his 6.5, a 4.47. He won't be happy with that in his scoreline at the moment.
Well, there's the surfer in red coming up, and I just love to see this new energy and vibe going on with the Australian surfers. They seem really, really supportive of each other, and a great little vibe around the contest venue and in the water in the free surfs. The boys are right behind their fellow countrymen, and it's great to see the spirit and camaraderie of surfing well and truly alive.
Yep, 4.45 to go. Yeah, we saw all the Aussies, lots of camaraderie at the opening ceremony a couple of nights ago. Shout out to our sponsor Corona for providing the fun times, and lots of singing on stage and just great heart, just great spirit from all of the Aussies. They're travelling as a pack. They're really getting behind each other, and we saw Reef running down and getting the pre-heat high fives on his way out. 4 minutes 15 to go. Priority is with Made Joy. He won't be happy with the 4.77 as his backup. I think I can see a situation where all 4 of our surfers get a second keeper score in these last 4 minutes.
100%.
So it's going to be a bit of a shootout. Hiroto Arai has the most work to do, but all 4 of these guys are well and truly in the mix with 3.45 to go. Micah in 4th priority. He's got a little less to... he's less invested in the waves that are coming in, so he can afford to sort of move around and just take a gamble on anything that pops up in front of him. Made Joy isn't going to take off on anything he doesn't think is going to offer him less than a 5-point ride.
Yep.
Kian, he needs a 5. So that's where all the pressure is at the moment, is between Made Joy and Kian. Hiroto, he needs a little bit more of 5.12. So there's really nothing in it. And let's just hope that we don't get our first lull for the day with only 3 minutes to go in this heat.
No, we can see some lines out the back. So
look at them going every which direction.
One thing I've liked, Micah has moved off the screen. He's not interested in getting caught up in any interference
he is out
situations. He's comfortably in the, well, not comfortably in the lead. He is in the lead, and he's quite happy with that. He'll let these three boys duke it out in the next 2
there's
minutes,
a whole
40
heap
seconds.
of cat and mouse going on right now. This looks like the Shibuya Scramble meets Leo Square in Seminyak, and I don't know what the big intersection in Sweden is, but I'm sure Stockholm has something similar. 2.5 minutes to go. This is Hiroto Arai in 4th place. He can't afford not to stay busy, so he gives himself a chance. One turn. Second one was strong as well. It needs to be a big score. He looks at the judges. Not sure if that was really a claim. He probably knows that that's going to be a tall order with 2 minutes to go. Now we have Kian and Made Joy right next to each other. They're right next to each other on the scoreboard. Kian forces Made Joy's hand. He wants anything over a 4.77 to upgrade and push himself a little bit further in front. The wave doesn't offer him a whole lot. No. Kian Martin now sitting there with 1:45 to go. He's got priority, so that's kind of worked out how he would like it to have. Because that last score from Made Joy is not going to be significant. It's a 3. Last score from Hiroto has not yet dropped. Micah Margerson, now he goes and gets a little bit closer to Kian. And he's moved up to 2nd priority as well without really doing anything, just letting his opponents get very busy. And as you said, Justin, well and truly sat out of the action. 1 minute to go. Kian's asking for the time.
Oh. Well, one thing I can guarantee is that, you know, our surfer in white is going to get rid of that 2.5, in my opinion.
Minute to go. The 4 surfers are all on the move. Kian having a look at that one. Not quite there. Will he be in position for this wave behind? He's looking at it. He'll be heading right. He has priority, so the other surfers have to get out of his way. He's chasing a 4.92. Very attainable. Not going to happen with that first turn. Needs something special. Not going to happen with that turn either. He's out of there. He knows that won't be enough. No. 30 seconds to go. Micah Margerson now has priority. You would think that he has more or less guaranteed himself the lead. Made Joy and Kian Martin are going to be fighting it out for second. 20 seconds to go. Kian might be trying to get a bit of separation now and see if he can't just find a little random
insider
lump somewhere on the inside. 10 seconds to go. Made Joy should probably be getting over towards Kian to try and prevent that, but time is going to take care of it for him. So it's looking like Micah Margerson and Made Joy sat 3-1. The 2 men shaking hands on the screen right now through to the next round. So the Sons of Fun doing it very nicely in the first heat of the men's round of 64 here at the Taiwan Open. Don't go anywhere. Reef Hazelwood, Katut Aguz, Chi Chin Hao and Wei Chin Kao are coming our way right after this quick break.
welcome back. And we just saw some absolute last-minute heroics from Hiroto Arai from Japan. Must have only been 3 or 4 seconds left when he took off out of screen, and he did enough. He banked a keeper score to change the situation in the very dying minutes of that, dying seconds of that heat. So it'll be an Australian and a Japanese surfer moving through. Our 2 surfers from Bali bow out, but this is a super cool heat. I'm stoked to have Tippy Jarbrick alongside me because we do have an Indonesian surfer in the water, and I'm sure that he can shed some great insight into Kadut Agus's performances and his history. And this is the second heat, the round of 64 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And gosh, there is just so much up for grabs in these heats, Tippy. No quiet moments, even in the last few seconds. Things can change.
Yeah, I think Hiroto have that, you know, never give up attitude, and that's what happened. Last second, he have the opportunity and grab it and get the score. So anything still can happen.
Well, we're going to throw to Chris Binns and the round of 64 first heat winner, Micah Margison.
Cheers, Justin. Yep, Micah Margison. Congrats on the win. For mine, the highlight of that heat was when you kicked out of that wave with a big smile. A lot of relief after that one.
Yeah, I was stoked. Like, had last priority, and I was kind of like a bit anxious because everyone was getting pretty mediocre scores, but no one really had got a proper one yet. And yeah, I was just stoked that wave kind of came to me, and the boys stayed down on the other peak. So yeah, pretty stoked on that.
You guys have had a lot of time to think about this heat. You've been here for almost a week now. You've been surfing before and after the comp. Was it nice to finally pull the jersey on?
Yeah, yeah, it was definitely a long, anxious wait. Just because, I don't know, yesterday even I thought it might have been on, and I was stoked to get in the water, and yeah, really enjoying my time here.
Between you, Kian, Hiroto and Made Joy, it was a pretty stacked heat. You all sort of were in and out of the top 2. Could have gone any way. I think there's 3 minutes to go, and anyone could have won the heat with a 5 or a 6. You were in the lead, and then you just got the heck away from the other competitors. It was like you didn't want to get involved in any form of priority or interference.
Yeah, I knew like I had that one half decent score, the 6.5, and I just kind of was like a four's an all right backup, but if I can snag it like a 5 or a 6 again over there, and they kind of heckle themselves on that peak, it was a bit more consistent on the peak they were sitting, but there was the odd gem over there.
We'd already gone to a break when it was announced that Hiroto moved up from 4th to 2nd. You saw his wave. What went down on that last one to get him the score?
Yeah, well, I was out the back with Made, and there was nothing out there, and we seen this little chip shot down the beach, and he kind of looked at me like, oh, crap, like, you know, a little bit. And then I said to him, I think the wave was a little small, I don't know, like, I didn't really know what he needed either, but yeah, Hiroto, he smashed it. He got like 2 nice bangs in and finished it, and I was like, it has to be at least like a 4.8, almost a 5, so yeah, well done to him, and it was an awesome heat.
With these co-sanctioned events, we're going to see the top-ranked Asian surfers and the top-ranked Aussie surfers all the way through this round. So there's going to be a lot of Aussie versus Japanese battles. Those guys have a lot of the Japanese have surfed here a lot. Some have even just come for holidays. Are you loving your experience here in Taiwan so far?
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone kind of says the same thing. Oh, we weren't expecting this, and as cliche as it sounds, it really is such a lovely place. And I only entered the contest probably a week or 2 before, like, it was on, like, till now, and I'm so stoked I came, and I'm really enjoying my time here and with good crew, and yeah, feeling positive, feel great.
Any shout outs to anyone back home?
Dad, if you're watching, you're probably tuning in, and my girlfriend, love you, miss you heaps, and Mum and all the family, and yeah, cheers to everyone and all my sponsors, thanks.
Beauty, on with the next, and good luck with the rest of the event.
Thanks, Binzy, cheers.
Micah Margison, back up to you guys.
Well, a great interview. Well-spoken young man from the northern area of New South Wales. Yeah, that was an absolutely clutch moment from him to get the 6.5 with 4th priority, and also a clutch moment from the Japanese surfer. But we've had a lot of good action go down in the last 7 minutes. Nothing better than a 6.67 from Reef Hazelwood. I'm sure we'll get a couple of replays of that shortly, but wow, you can just see that the bar has been lifted, Tippy. The performance level has lifted, and the round of 64, there is no easy heats in this one, mate.
Oh yeah, for sure. 667 so far is the highest score of the day, actually. It was Micah with a 665. Oh, sorry, 6.5, but this one, a 667 from Reef Hazelwood. Nice surfing there, super flary.
Oh, that was really cool. High-speed reverse, didn't bog, and was able to whip a really clean turn through that.
Yeah, and this is our local surfer from Taiwan, Chiu Chin Hao. He have currently sitting in second position with two score of a 3.13 and then 2.67. Katut Agus just fall off on the last wave. Currently sitting in a third position now, and surfer in green, Wei Chit Kao, is in the fourth position with a one score of a 1.73. So yeah, talking about Katut, Justin, he's currently sitting also in our national team.
Cool.
He was in El Salvador. He was finishing 9 in the world.
Wow.
So yeah, he was like one of our, main guy for the national team beside Rio, and he also qualified for Challenger Series. He's sitting in I think he's sitting in the top 30 or 40 right now in the Challenger Series. So he decided not to go to Brazil and Haliva because he need to chase points, because he's sitting in the outside the number 10 in Asia right now. So this result is really important for him. Yeah.
Wow, there is so much at play. We spoke about it earlier, Tippy, picking and choosing which events, maintaining a high enough rank in your region to keep your spot in the Challenger Series events, which is, a step down from the CT. There is so much at play, and with 3,000 rating points up for grabs here in Taiwan, I can understand why Katut is here and doing his very best. He was sort of injured during the lead up to the Olympic campaign, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had a small injury, but he recovered super fast. He's only like 22 years old, so he's pretty young. And for him, for that age to recover, if you have the... here we go, this is Katut. You can see he's super fast, lightning fast. Oh, just unable to stick on that maneuver right there. One thing for Katut, he's known for his speed, and he's super flary. He can do, a lot of airs. But the downside of all those maneuvers, when you have that much speed, you need to control it.
Yeah.
And that's what happened just now. If you don't have the last, I would say, touch of that control, the judge's gonna, not gonna give you the highest score that you could deliver on this wave.
Yeah, well, his opening two maneuvers really nice and threw it hard into that section, but you can see just unable to ride out. But yeah, something I've certainly noticed yesterday in the free surf in the afternoon was how quick he is.
Yeah.
Seems to generate speed off half a pump, and he was racing down the line, eyeing off sections and looking really impressive out there in the free surf. He's done enough to move up into second place right now, on the strength of his last score being a 3.60.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have to say at this stage, anybody can move on into to the next round, because there's such a big playing field out there. And here we go. This is Reef Hazelwood, also on his backside. I would say, he's a similar surfer like Katut, super flary, super like high-speed surfer, super light-footed also, I have to say.
Yeah, he's really good on the rail, really good in the air, as we see White kicking out of his third wave. So, yeah, I think there is similar comparisons between Reef Hazelwood and Katut Agus. Both very fast. I've known Reef for a long time. He used to come down to Yallingup and compete at the Taja Small Fries event, which we've seen a lot of Indonesian surfers come down and compete in over the years as well. But yeah, Reef Hazelwood, he is super quick. I love his backhand. You can see he compresses hard off the bottom. Nice little foam climb there to get out onto the open face and just chucks the tail on that last section. So he's going to strengthen his first place. A former Australian junior surfing champion and a guy that for me is, yeah, he is deserving of the Challenger Series and the higher rated events because he does surf so well. Probably punt some of the biggest airs I've seen as well. So he's got the full repertoire and yeah, I look forward to him, well, just showing his class with another good score, backing up his 6.67 with a 6.0. So Reef Hazelwood's looking well and truly in sync. He's from the Sunshine Coast, I believe, Caloundra maybe from memory. So yeah,
he's from that side for sure because I don't know. I only been there once in the 90s for the 4X QS way back, and yeah, I heard the wave is it creates a lot of guys that can surf really good on a good wave.
Yeah,
I have to say it that way.
There'd be some similarities, I reckon, to to where he's from. I'm pretty sure Joel Parkinson hails from the same part of the world. Now resides on the Gold Coast, of course. But here we go, local surfer on his backhand, throws it up there once, races through to the inside.
Wow.
And yeah, he's got a bit of speed as well. This is a
Yeah.
pretty fast heat. They might have to get the speed cameras out here and see who's going the quickest.
Yeah.
As Katut blasts a solid end section maneuver on that one.
Yeah, Katut got to be careful here because, you know, Katut only have a 3.6 for his highest score, and then also Surfer in White also have a 3 point something. So it's pretty even situation right now for Katut and also our surfer from Taiwan. Here we go, a replay from Katut. A little bit slip on that one, but able to get back. And this is the replay of our surfer from Taiwan, Chiu Chin Hao. Only looking for a small score of a 3.31 actually. Could be an interesting situation here because Katut also have a score. It's all about, you know, building houses could be, because I would say Reef Hazelwood is already on his own house right now.
He's on the top story.
Yeah.
He's laid the foundation.
Yeah.
He's built a few bricks up, and he's sitting pretty up in the penthouse with a really nice two-wave combined total. And you can just see his competition experience shining through. You know, 2 good waves. And pretty much now, I don't even think he'd have to really catch another wave. But, of course, he'll prove me wrong because he's going to opt for his forehand here.
He's just going to go loose on this one. Oh, super fast there from Reef. Boom. Ooh. That could have been, goes to his top score right there, I would say.
He's got really good wave selection, and you can just see that he's able to get to those sections. He's connecting the dots really well. So whether it's on his forehand or his backhand, Reef Hazelwood is
lethal.
He is lethal.
Yeah.
And this is the replay. You can see just gets up and over, flicks the tail nicely. Nice little jam there, and you can see really punches that section, but just caught a rail coming out of that turn. Wasn't able to ride through the transition.
Yeah, he's reminding me of a smaller version of Conor O'Leary.
Okay.
Yeah, the way he served, like with super straight, you know, arcing back, waiting and just for the lips to, you know, to do something on the lip. Either it's like a big maneuver or big air. Yeah, but Conor is a big boy, so.
He is. Yeah. Conor's. I reckon Conor's thighs would be as thick as Reef's waist. So,
is that because of his half Japanese, or because of his half Aussie, you think? Or just because of a good food?
I think he's a powerful surfer, and I like to say you can't run a V8 on 2 strokes, so you got to have a strong foundation, and it's the same with Jack Robinson. If you see Jack Robinson, he has got the biggest thighs on him ever. I really noticed it at G-Land earlier this year, just how thick his legs were now and the power he can get out of his turns.
Yeah.
And he's a guy that is putting in a lot of work out of the water as well to maintain a really good physique and working hard.
Yeah, he's transforming from those days as a, you know, freckle blonde Grom into like a, I don't know, like I would say like a CTA like world champ material, you know.
100%.
Yeah.
He is, you know, he's been, I guess, the highly touted West Australian surfer for many, many years.
Yeah.
And it's just so good that everything's starting to click. He's got confidence in his equipment, in his ability, and I think he's finally found his place on the championship tour.
Yeah, I think the difference between him and the other guys is it's how hard you want it and how focused you are to be in that level, you know.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you see like the different when you know like guys who have like the talents, they don't have to have that focus as hard as other guys. But you know, Jack Robo just putting a lot of energy for those, you know, because I can see he wanted to be there.
Yeah.
It's not like it's an accident he's there. He just that good. So here we go.
Yeah, this is our surfer in green. He's on a pretty wide looking board, but unable to ride through that maneuver, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just on approaching the 7-minute mark, but yeah, there is so much that happens out of the water now to be the complete surfer, Tippy. You know, you got to take care of your body, but also your mind, and I think that's something that Jack Robinson has really mastered, is just his zen-like focus. And you know, we saw it at G-Land earlier this year. His buzzer-beating moments. You know, just knowing that, you know, with no time left on the clock, that you can back your performance in and you can get the job done.
Yeah, it was crazy. We all was there, remember?
Yeah, I do.
And then I think I remember it was like a couple seconds to go. Philip Toledo was leading, and there was one set, and he was holding priority for a while. And that one set, I think he was able to communicate with the ocean that day and saying like, "Hey, give me one more chance."
Yeah, he definitely willed that wave to him and claimed a back-to-back championship tour victory. But yeah, that was another epic event in this beautiful Asian region. The waves are so good no matter where you go, you know, but here in Taiwan I've been super impressed with the quality of the surf on offer. It seems a really consistent break, and yeah, it's a really good competition venue.
Yeah, here we go. Surfer in white. Chin Hao is looking for a 410. Really nice style, actually.
Yeah, he's doing well. I think he'd be happy with his performance. Obviously, he's got a couple of really experienced competitors in red and blue, but he's just been chipping away, doing his thing, and that's all you can ever ask when you're in a heat of this standard. So with 5.5 minutes on the clock, it is right now Reef Hazelwood leading in a comfortable position. His last, well, here's the replay of White's. Nice opening slash on that one. Nice little foam climb, and yeah, punches that section nice and hard. So do you know who is the most famous Taiwanese surfer, Tippy? Who's got the biggest profile? Or
I would say Rory McDonald, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, Rory McDonald been representing Taiwan in a lot of level, you know.
Yep.
He was doing a lot of QS, a lot of ISA event. He's also nurturing a lot of the younger generation here. And yeah, I would say Taiwan is the next big thing in Asia, because they have the event. They've been consistently running like a event like this. This is only to be able to have, you know, the whole round of 80 was stacked with Taiwanese, so it's for them.
Yeah, it was good to see. I missed the opening day of competition, unfortunately. It's quite a mission to get here from Western Australia, but I'm stoked to be here alongside you, and seeing my first men's heat in the water right now is super exciting.
You know what's so funny about you mentioned about that? Taiwan and Western Australia have the same time difference.
I know, I haven't had to change
There's
my
no
watch.
There's no difference.
That's good.
It's the same time.
So I'm not feeling jet lagged, although it was a...
you should be feeling at home.
Yep, 3 flights to get here. I certainly didn't have to change my watch, and I think I've slipped straight into the Taiwanese culture. I'm just loving it. It's such a cool and vibrant place. The Taiwan Open of Surfing has really opened my eyes up to different parts of Asia. I feel like Bali's almost a suburb of Western Australia. So many West Australians get up there, but there's other parts worth exploring as we see Ketut Agus. Wow, lighting up. 2 strong manoeuvres and a third. I loved it. A really strong power base, but the speed was highlighted there as well.
Yeah, Ketut was, you know, he's a surfer from halfway Kuta Beach. You know, he surfed there every single day, and this is a bit of a halfway out there happening right now at Jinzun Harbour. You know, a bit of a chop, a bit of a wind, but halfway have the same kind of speed. You know, like it's a really fast wave.
It is. I'm really looking forward to seeing the replay as we see green here.
This is surfing green. Wow. Wei Chit Kao, surfer in green. Yesterday he made his heat against a couple other Taiwanese compatriot.
He's got to be happy with his efforts to land here. He's not quite in the prize money round, but this is the replay of Ketut Agus. He just found a beautiful wave. That section was amazing, and bang, stamps his authority with a really strong finishing maneuver.
Wow, that was a strong one. It should be one of the higher score of this heat also. If it's not equally, you know, one of 6s that Reef have, could be close by.
It was definitely good surfing in my opinion, and you know, he's there we go, an 8.0, excellent surfing. The judges loved it, I loved it, and I think Ketut Agus would love it as well, because that was just
it's a strong performance.
Yeah, so this is the highest scoring wave of the day. That turn right there was just textbook.
And one thing for sure, I think the judge liked there's no lag of a transition between one turn and the other turn, so judges like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like when you do like a lot of like check turns between turns.
Yeah.
And that one shows what other surfers need to do.
Yeah, sending a very, very clear message, the judging panel, that that is what you got to do. You got to find a good wave, and you have to execute multiple maneuvers with speed, power, and flow. And for me, yeah, I was saying good surfing, and the judges have probably just given me a clip around the ears and said, no, Justin, that is excellent surfing, and I agree with him watching the replay.
Yeah, to impress the judge, you need to tick all the boxes of the judging criteria.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you know, you cannot get that highest score without a good performance. That's it.
He was showing glimpses, but just found the right wave and just really connected so strongly on the backhand. So do you think Ketut's got a strength? Is his backhand as good as his forehand, or vice versa?
He's equally dangerous, his forehand and his backside. He tend to do more throw more airs on his front side.
Yeah.
But on his backside, he just tried to throw like a lot of like like those tail slide and pull the fins out. Yeah.
Well, that was a super exciting heat. We've seen an excellent score from Ketut Agus and 2 good scores from Reef Hazelwood. They will move through the next round, and we'll take a short commercial break, and we'll come back with an interview with Reef Hazelwood.
Look, I just need the info. Pronto, I go and get it and split it with my kinfolk daily. And I'm the type of that might change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all the bread and I know.
在台九线长长道路上，一旁就是那无尽的海洋。
台东 Start， 旅行是一场灵感的捉迷藏。
台东是个美丽的地方，也是个很真实的地方。一起来寻找新的方向。 Taitung starts.
Well, welcome back here to Jinzun Harbour for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. I'm here with Giada Lagarde, and we have a truly international heat going on. We've got a surfer from Hawaii, we've got an Australian, a Japanese, and a Filipino surfer. So the international flavour of this competition continues in the third heat of the round of 64. The sun is coming out. It's heating up a little bit out there. Not only the surfing, but the temperature as well, G.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was standing out there just watching some heats, and I had to literally look for shade because it was just way too hot. And then I see everyone like slowly taking their jumpers off because it was really colder this morning.
Yeah.
But now it's just boiling.
Yeah, I feel like the sun is slowly burning off the clouds, and you can definitely feel the temperature coming through our tent as well. So the surfing is hot, the weather is hot, and this place is just a tropical paradise. I've had a lot of friends say it looks like a tropical version of Trestles, and I tend to agree. So talk us through a couple of the replays.
So this is our surfer in blue, a nice first check turn, and hammers it closed. A little layback Larry over there that I haven't seen so often. And this is our surfer in white on his front hand, a carve. As he races down the line, a quick check turn, and again, slightly gets a little bit stuck maybe, but finishes it off quite nicely. Manages to stick it out and ride out of it. Nice.
Yeah, that was Roy Kanazawa from Japan, and I can see some of the left starting to really light up in these afternoon conditions. It is pretty much right on midday here. And this is George Pittar from Australia. Recently took out the grand final of the Australian Open of Surfing. A pretty cool little event series, and it was all based on your best sort of one wave. And wow, we missed it, but I hope we've got a replay of it. His first wave, an 8.33. So I'm sure the boys will be able to. We'll have to just leave that one with the judges, but an 8.33, we're seeing the scale really starting to be rewarded with some healthy numbers. An 8.33, the best individual score of day number 3 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
Wow, that's a great way to start heat.
If you can start with an excellent score in the first 5 minutes, your confidence should just go through the roof. And applying scoreboard pressure to your fellow competitors is, yeah, it's a little bit of a mental tactic, I reckon. They just hear that score lock in and think, oh my gosh, what am I going to have to do to better that? As we see our surfer in white.
Wow.
This is Filma Alapeo from the Philippines.
Wow, that was actually a really well-ridden wave from our Filipino surfer. And this is George Pittar, starting off with an 8.33 and finishing that off beautifully. This guy's on fire.
I want to have what dumplings he's been having. He is surfing really fast, really smooth, and really powerful. He is going to strengthen first place because his backup score prior to that wave was a 3.63. And that finishing turn alone for me was worth at least a couple of points. So I reckon he's going to extend on first place.
Yeah, for sure. That was such a great wave. I'm kind of like blown away. Only 6 minutes in. He must be feeling really good about himself right now. Really confident, and that is the best way to start a heat. Especially putting a little bit of pressure on his opponents. You know, hearing that from your competitor is not so great for your confidence level.
No, it's certainly not. So just 2 maneuvers, but they were really precise. That end section was critical. So we're awaiting a score for red. And last score for white has just locked in, puts him up into second place, a 4.67. But right now, George Pitter, hold the phone, has just locked in a 6.07. So he's going from strength to strength. A couple of really healthy numbers. A two-wave combined total of 14.40. That is pretty much first place locked and loaded for me. The battle is now on for second place, in my opinion.
Oh, I agree. He could have might as well just sit out there and try just get another 8.
What do you think's changing out there, Jada? It looks like maybe the tide's dropping, or I don't know, the waves are just starting to line up a little bit better.
Yeah, I think maybe with that tide going down, it gives a little bit more bowl to the wave, so it's just easier to hit it more into the pocket and maybe a little bit more vertical. And the wind picked up slightly, but actually, maybe not unpopular opinion, I think it's actually better to hit it off the top with a little bit of texture on the wave.
Yeah, I'm with you. And here we see this guy is from Hawaii. It is Johan Hederman. And yep, the Hawaiians, as we know, true water people, and that's a funky, fishy looking board that he's riding, and that's his second scoring wave, so it will improve his situation. He was in 4th place prior to taking off.
Yeah, I don't know much about George Pitter, so...
Yeah, he's definitely been around the Australian ranks for quite some time. I do remember seeing his name at a whole bunch of Australian junior surfing titles, but it looks like he's sort of elevated himself to the QS ranks, and as I said, he took out a pretty cool event in Bondi Beach maybe 4 to 6 weeks ago. The Australian Open of Surfing was a grand final event, and I think he banked himself $10,000 for the win. So a great way to be able to afford to travel to WSL QS 3000 events here in Taiwan. I dare say someone will be having a chat with him in the next 16 minutes, so we'll wait and see.
Yeah, we see the surfers in the next heat getting ready. That's like quite a cool warm-up, actually. I like the style.
I have seen so many different and unique warm-up techniques going on. It is cool to see how everyone prepares prior to their heat. Everyone's got a slightly different way of doing it. Everyone's able to extract the most out of their bodies in slightly different ways. So our Japanese surfer there, John Kuzi, will be coming up in red. Taj Stokes, another Japanese surfer in Kairi Noro. And we'll have Chen Yun Yen coming up in the next heat as well. So another nice little mix of nationalities coming up in the 4th heat.
This is our Japanese surfer. Just comes unstuck. George Pitter.
Oh, my goodness. A beautiful, tightly spun little alley-oop there. You can see that these guys are all capable of going to the air. And, you know, like you said, the wind was... It is fluffing as we see the replay. You can just see the textured surface, but that was a really well-executed maneuver.
It'd be good. It's interesting to see what the judges are going to score that, because we haven't seen too many airs just yet.
No, but that was technical. It was it was it was a hard manoeuvre, and yeah, I'm with you. I want to see what the judges are going to throw for that, because it was a functional manoeuvre, and yeah, well executed. So hold the phone, George Pitta. He has, I guess he's been waiting for his opportunity probably for a while now, and it's all just unleashing here for him.
Yeah, it was quite a clean, clean air as well. Really looked light in the landing. So I'm excited to see what they give George, and excited to see some more of that.
Well, super stoked to welcome in Reef Hazelwood, our last heat winner, into the booth. Reef, how are you, mate?
Justin, good to be here.
Oh, mate, your surfing in that one was super quick. I love your style. You always have a really good approach to competition surfing. Tell us, first time to Taiwan?
Yeah, first time and absolutely loving it. People are amazing, so friendly, and waves are really fun. Like, we got some great waves today, so really stoked to be here.
Mate, there seems to be a cool little vibe going on with the Aussies. Everyone's sort of here supporting one another. You were sort of getting your high fives on your way out to your heat. Do you love that encouragement and support from the boys on the beach?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been so sick watching it kind of happen the last couple of years and get kind of bigger and bigger. And yeah, absolutely love kind of getting the high fives and just, yeah, just getting that fun vibe before going out. So yeah, it's good.
Mate, tell us about your surfing journey in 2022. I remember meeting you when you were about this big, back in Yelling Up all those years ago. You've grown into quite a big man now, and your surfing's matching your physique. What's been happening?
Yeah, or just obviously kind of did the Oz leg at the start of the year, and yeah, kind of had a bit of a break with COVID, but yeah, now kind of back and competing, and yeah, since then kind of just been doing a couple surf trips and really enjoying that. I went to Indo and did the QSs there, and then did a boat trip after that, and yeah, just having an absolute awesome time and scoring some good waves. It's been good.
Mate, the lifestyle of travelling surfers is pretty amazing. I don't think anyone sort of gets to go to all these places and see all the beautiful sights that surfers get to see. It's quite unique in our sport, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, this is one spot that's definitely blown a lot of us away, and you know, we're kind of going, oh, it's got this in there and this in here, like bit of Tahiti, bit of Hawaii. Like it's unbelievable the places you get to see, and yeah, this is a special one for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely good, as we see our Japanese surfer here currently in third place, but oh, that was a nice bit of variety, good bit of progression as well. But mate, tell us about this guy on screen. I don't know too much about George, but obviously in the crew that's travelling around and competing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, George Pitta, he's come on in against in the kind of Grom comps and junior series, but yeah, kind of last 5 years he's come on, and yeah, he's definitely one of the best guys here. So it's going to be really fun watching him, and he's been blowing everyone away pretty much in the free surfs, and this was a really well put together wave. So yeah, it's going to be epic to see him keep progressing.
He looks like quite a tall and sort of lean surfer, really uses his height to get some leverage out of his manoeuvres. But tell us, it seemed like the conditions are slightly improving. I was just saying to G that it looks like the tide's dropping or something's going on. The waves are pretty good now.
Yeah, I think tide's dropping. The high was a couple hours ago now. And yeah, I think the lefts kind of really like that dropping tide. And so definitely felt like kind of when I got out there, there was some really good waves starting to come through, and I was able to jag one left, and then I fell, but Katuk got one and got the best score of the heat and really blew it apart. So it's going to be epic to see the conditions keep getting better and the boys be able to put up some high scores.
Yeah, it's been sick. It's super exciting. I think we're in for an action-packed end of the day. So putting together a clip, doing boat trips. You won the Australian title as well this year. So yeah, there's been no shortage of opportunity for you to, you know, sort of stake your claim on some good results and some good opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been a really fun year, and yeah, I won Aussies and was actually competing against some of the guys that I'm staying with, and yeah, it's been really fun. Like Michael won his first heat, and Thomas Cavallo's coming up in Heat 8, and Taj Stokes up next too. So yeah, such a fun crew, and some really good opportunities for me this year. It's been really awesome. I got to go down to the wave pool and test the new air section at Urban, and yeah, nuts. It's been such an incredible year, and I'm really stoked kind of to finish with a bang, really. So yeah, it's going to be good.
And tell us where you're sitting on the ratings. What would a win here at a QS 3000 mean for Reef Hazelwood?
Yeah, I think last time I checked them, I think there has been a couple events since. I think I was like 11th or 12th on the Oz qualifying series. So yeah, hopefully I can get some really good points and yeah, put a solid result in the bank. At the moment, I've only done 2 events for this season, so yeah, really hoping to get a 3rd result and yeah, just kind of get that bit of a head start going into next year with the Oz leg. There's quite a few really good events and a lot of points on offer, but if you can get a result here, then it definitely makes it a lot easier and a bit more relaxing for that.
100%. Gives you a good seeding going into those events. And tell us, mate, I'm an avid fan of the Stab High experience. I was watching episode 1 going, nah, Reef's got this. He's got some of the loftiest airs, but Lakey Peak is not an easy place to do airs, really, is it?
No, it wasn't. So, yeah, a lot of the boys kind of ended up saying, like, oh, it's not easy, and it was pretty tough. And so, yeah, I didn't make any airs in my first round to keep going through, but I just ended up going and surfing. There was an episode that dropped last night, and they had a couple waves of me just at Lakey Peak, just getting a couple tubes. That was really fun. Just obviously you're in such a beautiful part of the world and really good waves, so it was epic to do that. And such a sick crew to be there with, like just some of the best aerialists in the world. And so yeah, it was really cool to go there and watch them and learn and made some new friends. And yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully get another invite. We'll see.
I reckon you're deserving of it, mate. You know, your spins are fast, your airs are lofty, so I love seeing you as an inclusion in that event. And yeah, I think anything that Stab do, they do pretty well, don't they?
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Stab, and I've been a part of obviously Stab High, and then a couple of years ago Stab Highway, and yeah, they're always just making stuff fun and really cool, and it's just such a good group of guys and women that you're surfing with. And so, yeah, hopefully I can be part of a couple more things. And, yeah, hopefully I can pull out some airs here too. So it should be good.
Yeah, well, we'll give all the listeners, we're delving deep into what Reef Hazelwood's been doing. But, G, do you want to give us a bit of an update on the scores? It looks like George Pitter has improved his situation in the red, going from strength to strength.
Yeah, it looks like he got a 6.67 on that last one. So it was actually a really well-surfed wave. And our Japanese server, 5.83 and a 4.83. But George is so high up in the lead. Second place is a 9.17, so he's looking pretty comfortable out there.
He certainly is. And Reef, mate, we didn't get the opportunity to do the sort of post-heat interview, but anyone that would be watching back home you want to do a shout-out to? I know your mum's a big supporter, and yeah, I'm sure she would have been tuning in to your last heat.
Yeah, I think Mum was at work, but she was going to try and put it on the side. So, yeah, hey, Mum, and hi, Dad, and my sister Renee, love you all, and hope to see you when I get home. But, yeah, hopefully I can do you proud, and hi to everyone else. Thanks for tuning in. Got some good waves, so keep watching.
Yeah, well spoken, and it is so cool the advancements in our sport to be able to, you know, be here in Taiwan and know that your family back at home can watch your performance, see you on screen. It's a really cool thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Technology is amazing these days, and yeah, it's done a really good job with being able to get this infrastructure here to Taiwan and all these other places that events have been held. Like it's just so cool, and such an awesome thing that you can just have your family watching it, and you don't have to go find a payphone or something and ring them, let them know how you went. So it's really cool.
Yeah, certainly is. So, mate, for you, what's the hopes to get on the Challenger Series and then, you know, knock on the door of the CT? I reckon your surfing's where it needs to be to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hoping to qualify through this regional series and then go to the Challenger Series and then to the CT, hopefully for 24. But that's a long way away still. So yeah, just focus on my performances and. Something that like I didn't qualify for the Challengers this year, and so it's been really good. Like I was able to kind of just work on my surfing and have a bit more time to obviously have those kind of free surf trips instead of just being contest after contest. And so yeah, I feel like I've improved my surfing and really excited to take that to the Challenger Series.
Yeah, sick. And, you know, do you find that it is good to be able to mix up free surfing opportunities and, you know, because it can become a bit of a grind just doing heat after heat after heat. And surfing, we see the free surfs here in the morning. It's quite competitive. It's a tight little bunch of crew trying to get their waves in before the day starts. Is it nice to, you know, go on a boat trip or just, you know, unplug for a while and focus on your rail game or your air game or your barrel riding?
Yeah, absolutely. Like with the boat trip that I did, it was just so fun. Everyone, like, you know, with competitions, you're competing, and so then like with that, like everyone was just having the best time. And if someone else got an incredible wave, you were just absolutely psyched for them. And I mean, you still have that little bit where you're like, okay, I want a better wave, but you at the same time, you're just so stoked for them, and it definitely sharpens yourself up. And so it's been really good to have those opportunities, and definitely kind of moving forward and hopefully getting to the Challenger Series. I hope I don't kind of lose that time to be able to do those trips, because I want to obviously keep improving my surfing. And so, yeah, I want to be doing more trips, and obviously keep putting out edits is one thing that I love doing, and love working with filmers, and just, yeah, really trying to put like a bit of a kind of art piece together. And I see it as, well, yeah, I kind of see it as art. So, yeah, trying to do that is still a massive passion of mine.
No, you're so right. Surfing is a visual art, and I love people dropping quality edits, and there's so many opportunities to expose yourself via, you know, the digital content that gets put out. So, mate, you look like you're on some really good boards. Tell us, have you done anything different with your equipment? Epoxy, PU, what are you riding out there?
Yeah, so that heat I was riding a Rook 15 epoxy channel armboard, and yeah, feeling really electric. I have a couple other PUs that I have here, but epoxy is just feeling really lively, and like it's got some power on the waves, but it's still just can be a little bit flat sometimes, and so the epoxy just really kind of has that speed to get through those sections, and just feels like I've got really good pop, and I love that feeling.
Yeah, no, your one wave where you spun through that backhand rotation was super quick, didn't bog a rail at all. Some people query, you know, riding epoxies in sort of onshore or bumpy conditions, but you didn't look to bog a rail at all, mate.
Yeah, it's been a big discussion in kind of our group this whole week leading up to the event. We've kind of been jumping back and forth and kind of going, oh, how'd that epoxy look compared to the PU? And everyone's kind of ended up going to the epoxy and feeling that's been the best and looking the best too. So, yeah, a lot of us have kind of been like, oh, like we need to ride it in windy conditions, but even with that wind, like it's still been working really well, and yeah, still kind of just pushing through that water, not staying on top and hitting those bumps and losing that rail, but still engaging the whole way. So it's been good.
And how many litres do you surf? You're a muscly guy. You got some good trunks on you, but how many litres in your board? And
well, so the board I'm riding's 5'9", 18, 5/8, and 2 5/16. But that in Oz, the Channel Islands actually don't put litres on it, so I don't know. So
there you go.
Yeah, I think I'm roughly like 26, 27 though.
Okay,
so,
okay.
That's my rough guess.
Okay, cool. Well, it has been great to have you in here, Reef. You're an absolute legend, a guy I absolutely love to see in competition. I love to see your edits as well. We're getting down to the last 30 seconds of this one, so we'll wish you the very best of luck in the rest of the event, and we'll see you again soon, mate.
Sounds good. Hopefully back in the booth soon.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Cheers. That was Reef Hazelwood. And I like doing that. G, do you reckon?
I think we should do that more often.
I think we need to get some girls in here as well. And
I was quite silent, but I was really entertained watching you, like hearing everything. It was super interesting and a lot of insight.
Yep.
So,
well, that was an absolute cracking heat, an absolute cracking interview with Reef Hazelwood. Well done to George Pitar there, a dominant performance, and our Japanese surfer in the blue will also progress on through. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be right back after this.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to Jinzun Harbour. This is Heat 4, round of 64 action. In the water right now, the surfer in green is Cheng Yu Yen from right here in Taiwan. Kari Noro from Japan is our surfer in white. They're currently in the lead. Joe Azuki, the Japanese big shot, is in the red jersey, and Taj Stokes is the surfer in blue. Alongside me, Chris Pins, is Giada Legati.
Hey,
and
Bins.
Lakey Peak's finest son, Oni Anwar. Oni?
What's up, Binzi?
Welcome.
Jada, how are you guys?
Very well, mate. Happier now that you're alongside us. What have you made of the action so far today?
Today I've been, what's up, everyone? So I went back to the town as a...
Keep it in front of your face.
Okay. And just hang around, you know, enjoying the food, watch the boys surf. I mean, the girls first. And watch Jada's Heat live on my phone in my room. And I fall asleep and wake up like, come on, Jada. And I fall asleep again and wake up. So, yeah, it's amazing.
It's all right, you didn't miss much.
I know, I'm sorry, bad luck, but it's a tough one out there, you know, like, look at this wave.
All right,
you have 3 banks.
Yeah, this is Joe Azuki, Japanese surfer. He's unbelievable. He's been around the QS for years. You'd have surfed against him a lot, Oni?
Yes.
And this is Taj Stokes on his backhand. And maybe he got something done up the top because there wasn't much on offer down the bottom of the line. Tell us a little bit about what you know about Joe Azuki.
Oh, Joe Azuki been around in the Kiwi. He started really early. I saw it a couple of times, made a Challenger Series. And here's a replay. It's pretty smooth stern, this one, huh?
Yeah, it's really good surfing.
You know what? I like to see the rivalry of Australian and the Japanese.
That's
they
cool,
look
huh?
really sharp. Here we go, the replay.
Yeah, talk us through it.
Yeah, I love how smooth into the next turn, like one turn. There's a really short wave, so you gotta make the most of that one. So it's not easy to do, which as he is read is Joe Azuki is experienced surfing really small wave in Japan. Coming here, they'll be like so stoked, you know. And then there's as I talk about Giada's wave, a really tough condition out there. You know, they have like 3 different banks, so to sit. And I was watching my Made Joy as well. Kian was a big upset through the heat today, yeah.
Yeah. Made Joy just let his man get away from him. Hiroto Arai snuck off down the beach and found the left that he was looking for. Meanwhile, we just let Justin Majex out of the booth for a second, but he can't keep away from the action. He is talking to the winner of the last heat, George Pittar. Take it away, Jaddo.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I'm here with George Pittar, the winner of the last heat. George, amazing performance, mate. Excellent scores, back up good scores. Tell us about conditions and your performance out there.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's so nice to start a heat that way. You know, when that left came, I was like, this looks like a good one, and it just kept going. I was so happy because I was a little bit nervous. You know, we'd waited a couple of days to get going, and to get waves like this on the day, you know, Ty's made a good call. It's so fun out there, and a lot better than Australia. But no, I'm loving it over here. Been hanging out with a lot of the Aussie guys, and yeah, we're just having a ball. This place is epic.
Mate, you've just come off a pretty big win back in Australia at the Australian Open of Surfing. Is that funding the trip, or tell us about that experience?
Yeah, that was so nice to have that contest and that series going on, to get back in the kind of the contest mode again. and to take it out, I knew there was 10 grand on the line. I was like, in the final, I was like, gotta win this. You know, I got 20 minutes to make 10K. I hadn't made that like half the year, so it was so nice to get that, and it's helped out funding this trip and then next year Australian Series and everything. I'm so happy.
Yeah, mate, you're a big boy. You're quite tall. Not much meat on the bones yet, but I can't wait to see you put some power into what you were doing. But mate, who are you travelling with? And the Aussie boys seem to have a really good thing going on, hey?
Yeah, I'm travelling with Alistair, Reginato, Cooper Davies, and Anada. But we got a few mates like Zave, Tully, Axel, who are staying across the road. And yeah, we like to all travel together. It's good to get kind of a crew that you bond with pretty well and you kind of mix well together. And I don't know, it's just been good vibes all trip, and we're just having a good time. And I guess that's how you kind of take the pressure off a bit sometimes when you're competing, is just enjoying the experience. So yeah, I'm loving it.
Mate, you surf really well. I can't wait to see you progress through this event, and best of luck for your next heat.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, buddy. Good on you. Throw back to you guys in the booth.
You beauty, thanks Justin. And yeah, George Pitta, I don't know if he had like the Tom Cruise platform shoes on, but he was almost eyeballing Justin, and Justin's over 7 feet tall, so that was pretty cool. And we just saw Joe Azuki drop in a 5.27. Here he goes again. He's not hanging around to hear that score. The first turn was a bit boggy, and he is out of there. Taj Stokes got a 5.5 for his last wave. He's moved into the lead. Kairo Nori is sitting in 4th, but has priority. And Cheng Yu Yang is sitting in 3rd. And last score for Joe Azuki, a 1. That's not going to factor in 17.5 minutes time when this one is done. And Oni, apart from smashing the hot pot last night, what have been some of the other highlights so far in Taiwan?
It's a lot of things, man. I love this place. It's,
Did you come here when it was a QS 3000 in 2019?
I came here 2016 for the QS.
Wow.
And then, that was my first one, and I won that QS. And then from then on, I was like, yeah, I want to go there all the time, because not because of the wind, but actually the food, and it's such a beautiful like scene. It's like Hawaii here. It's amazing, you know, all this mountain behind you. When you go surf, while you're waiting for wave, you don't have to look out the ocean, but you can look back into the beautiful mountain. Like, it reminds me of Tahiti or something.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't
You
it?
think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for absolutely.
Then like the air as well here is amazing. You know, like you can feel like you're in the jungle.
Yeah, it's great. We saw a monkey when we were driving here
Yeah,
this
we
morning.
saw one monkey this morning on the way here. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that.
I didn't even know they had monkeys here, honestly.
First monkey for the trip. Without giving too many secrets away, there's a lot of water moving around out there. When you are looking back at the mountains, do you have any landmarks that you're trying to line yourself up with? Because, you know, being in position is pretty important out here.
Honestly, that's a really good question, because I look from the top, from here, from the beach, like, yeah, I'm going to see that wave. And as I paddle back, I'm like, whoa, where was that bang? I was like fully lost. And I've been here so many times and I still get lost. So that's what I was telling myself before. I think I just need to come here as a new experience again, you know. You can never mark this place as you are local here. So as I say, hey, Oni, you've been here before, and I've done like, but I'm trying to figure out the mark, because I think what you say is the 10 you set up here is always changing. He's Jaga. So I've been hanging around with him. Yeah, good luck, Jaga. He's coming next heat.
Yeah, Jaga Bartholomew.
Yeah,
he's
really
another guy
focused,
that would look Justin Majex in the eye. He's a big boy too.
Yeah, he's a big boy, and I grew up with him in the Gold Coast. It's really cool to see him here, and yeah, looks like he's surfing against another Aussie and Japanese.
What's he listening to right now, or is he tuned into the webcast to listen to you?
Yeah, he's listening to me talking full of blah, blah, blah. He's listening some good, more like techno and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, many different type of music. So yeah, he's I love it. I love his music, and we've been like driving together back and forth from the town here. So we share a lot of secrets, and it's good. So you know, it's crazy how fast these guys growing, man. You're watching them like from a grommet from a 13 years old to like 21. Now I'm being a legend now soon. Yeah, hanging out with Binzi, and he's a Japanese guy.
Yeah, this is Roy Kanazawa. He's surfed in plenty of these competitions over the years. the Japanese in Taiwan, they really feel right at home. They come over here on holiday just to surf in this part of the world. I remember the QS in China a few years ago. The final day was all Japanese surfers. You know, there's so many just great guys in these sort of smaller, shorter period swells. They're just lightning all over
Yeah,
the
you know,
place.
like I think the Japanese are coming really strong now after the Olympic in the last Olympic. So in Kano, here you go, Joe Ajuchi, Japanese surfer. Man, look how sharp that thing is. Right into the next one. This guy looking sharp. He's focused. Like I say, the Japanese is coming in hot. Here, guy. He's also, this guy made the Challenger Series this year or last year.
Cryo Nori, yeah, and I really like that he's matching the white vest with the white wetsuit. That's sharp. You've got a white vest that's looking pretty good in the free surfs.
Yeah, it's all not about just the surfing, brother. It's all about the style master, you know, being in the ocean, you gotta stand out.
Well,
I saw you with the red couple of days ago. I saw that.
I know, but just watch your bag, because if you leave that white vest unattended, I think I might be helping myself to that one. You're riding for Earth Island these days. It's an Indonesian brand. Tell us a little bit about them.
Yeah, so Earth Island is coming. It's not like a brand yet. It's a dream of a brand that we want to make of TP, and we really like to create some community work with just supporting the all around the island of Indonesia, Asia. It's bring all the old surfing back. Here we go, Taj Stoke.
Yeah, on his backhand, he's got a longer running left. Sometimes it's a little bit harder to score on these lefts because they're not quite as steep as the rights, but Taj has done pretty well on that one. Would like to have hung on to that last turn before going down. He is a heat leader. Joe Azuki is about to move into the lead, and he and Taj are separating themselves a little bit from Kare Noro and Cheng Yuyen with 12 minutes to go. So plenty of time remaining, and yeah, keep going. You're telling us all about it.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see the last 12 minutes. It's gonna be a lot of up and down situation. So keep an eye out for these guys. And yeah, talking about the Earth Island, you know, it's really grateful for having TP as like my role models, bringing us around here, showing us to be, you know, enjoying the surfing, not just about winning or losing, or it's about having a good time and learning about, you know, sitting in the booth here. Here we go.
Yeah, this is Cheng Yuyen on his backhand, the Taiwanese surfer. No points on offer there, so he'll bail out, get back to the top of the lineup.
He's been surfing really good on the free surf, that guy, but I think he's feeling the pressure.
Maybe a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
All right, some more scores drop in. Koronori, a 5.2 for his last wave, puts him into third. Joe Azuki, a 4.27 for his last wave. He is in the lead. Taj Stokes chasing a 4 to move up into the lead. And Oni, tell us about what surfing's given you, because you've traveled the whole world, and now you get to have people from all over the world come back and stay with you. You're setting up a surf camp at your home in Lakey Peak. It's just, and you're a fantastic ambassador for Indonesia. You got this big smile. You're friendly to everyone. You speak, you know, you go to France. You learn 10 words in French, and then you're over here and you're this, that, and the other.
Look, you know, like, it's cool about surfing. Look, we get to come here and bring love and peace and showing around the world how can surf to make peace with each other, you know, like this is why I wanna, and this is who I am as well, you know, like just smiling and keep the good vibe around. So yeah, it's that's what I have actually realized, that surfing competition, free surfing, it's a beautiful thing to have, because some people have this ego about themselves. They wanna to show, like, put themselves in this world, and as you can watch, Joe Ajuchi is showing his skill and talent, and he just want like, look, I'm Japanese, I'm gonna smash this wave, and got the score, and then, like, he's in the first place. And that's a cool thing about surfing. Also, you don't have to be in this side too. You can just show around to be more like enjoying the proper way of living in the ocean, and help the beach and the the generation and a lot of beautiful things and protect, you know, like environment and stuff like that. So my goal is just to keep lifting all the positive things about, you know, being in the ocean, because I'm so grateful that I can actually surf, you know, like just that first duck dive into the ocean. I love it, man. Like,
Yeah, we were talking the other day, like everyone's travelled quite a way to come here. And just that first duck dive after you get off a plane, there's not really a better feeling, is there?
you know, like for me, like when you travel so far away from home and you're going like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna either wearing a wetsuit or not wetsuit, but that first duck dive, it just, you can feel the temperature of the water. You can feel, okay, some new experience for us, and get to ride the same feeling of the wave, and just makes you like, all right, this is how lucky we are, you know? So lucky.
100%.
It's so that's, I want to keep expanding that to the world, and hopefully this up and coming generation have not just about like, you know, creating result or anything, just more like creating peace with surfing. You know, that's the cool thing about surfing. Do you reckon?
Absolutely. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you're also giving a lot. See you training a lot of people back at home and always giving advice to everyone. I see you working with Kian as
Yeah.
well and Ella. Well, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, because most people like some to know who I am, and when they come approach to me, so I'm happy to give them, you know. Obviously, I'm also inspiring to those guys, you know. So I want to show them, teach them my way of surfing and what I do. Because here you go.
Yep, this is Joe Azuki in the lead with a 5.27 and a 4.73. Probably not into his top two, so Taj Stokes will hold on to priority. He's sitting in second, still looking for a 4.5. Oni, you mentioned the impact that Japan hosting the Olympics would have on Japanese surfing. What about Indonesia competing in the Olympics?
Yeah, look, Rio have just qualified for the WCT, and he has inspired so many like up and coming, you know, the Indonesian, like see this and Sikatut over there, Rookie, his little brother, Kai. So we got a whole gang over here, and that's because you know, surfing has been coming more professionally, and you know, these kids are really fit and not as back in the days, you know how the surfing back now. Like even Taiwanese, these guys is trying to put his name into the surfing world too. So hopefully we see more of that.
Yeah, tell us. So you first came here in 2016.
Yeah, 2016.
Tell us about the standard of the local surfing over the last 6 years. It's got so much better, right?
Oh, here you go, Karen Nora. It's crazy how it's changed. Yeah, like everybody is. They have like coaches now traveling with them, and also not just that, but you can see how how they watch themselves in an iPad. How they watch themselves in the iPad, just learn everything. So there's a wave pool as well now that people like learning how to do crazy airs, and that's, I think this surfing is next level now. Like even if from China, oh, that's a nice turn right here, but the wall just disappeared. Yeah, so talking about the generation, there's so many in the world, like even Kian representing Swedish, and he just came back from what's that? The Waco Wave.
Yeah, wave pool
a lot
in
of
Texas.
Traveling, yeah. How's that travel?
Yeah.
He just went there for like literally a couple of days, and then straight to this event. And I said to him like, bro, welcome to the grind. And sucks that he just lost today. It must be tiring, you know. Like honestly, you think you're young, you can just do everything, but sometimes that just a lot of traveling just takes so much focus and energy, and I think that's a little bit can affect him as well from this coming here. And it's 3,000 this event. I know he's in the rank #1 now. Actually, I'm behind him. Oh my God. So, but still have a lot of event coming up, and La Union, and also in Newcastle in Australia. I'm going back to Australia after this to go back to my permanent resident. So I haven't been to Oz for 3 years now, so I miss my family.
You went to high school in Australia on the Gold Coast, right?
Yeah. Yeah, grow up in the Gold Coast, surf Snapper Rock. That's how I know Jagger, which he's in next heat coming up. And I know more like hang out the younger kids at Snapper. Oh man, that's
What
a
a
nice turn.
Great
Oh.
wave.
Let's see, if you're already winning, you're just having so much fun out there. You can just throw so much more. But this guy he's currently in third place, yeah?
Yeah. Kairo Nori, he's chasing a 3.98. You mentioned the Gold Coast. Bronson Mady, he's a young guy from Lakey Peak.
Yep.
He went over to Australia for the first time a couple of years ago, hung out with Mick Fanning. That's pretty decent learning curve for the young guy.
Yeah, it's funny to see that because he's almost similar like me. He left home like when he age of 12. Rizal pretty much adopted him or something, like, and then just look at him and it's like, man, he's so much like me, like Bronson.
Whoa, hang on
happened?
a second. Cheng Yu Yan pulling into a little tube.
What?
That might be the first tube of the
There's
event.
a barrel.
That might be the first tube I've seen at this event ever in 3 years of coming here. Here goes Taj Stokes on his forehand. Strong first turn through a big bucket of spray. Gets a little bit hung up. Now he finds that inside runner. So the rights are starting to wrap around the point a bit more now. Offer a few sections. Plenty of variety. That wave probably looked better than it's going to score because there was a lot of downtime. There was a little wobble in the middle. But you can just see when you get a bit of momentum, you get that length of ride, you build sort of a feeling from start to finish, and people want to, support you and throw a decent number out. Is this the tube? He's setting it up. This whole wave's just coming down to this one big moment. Yep, still going. There it is.
Oh. That local knowledge.
And here's the replay of Taj Stokes' wave. That first turn was good. There wasn't a lot through here. That was nothing, a bit of a check. That was okay, and then there'll be points for this turn as well. But yeah, it's hard to see from on the screen, but just walking around outside then, it looks like the swell might have just picked up a tiny little bit, and it's enough as the tide starts to drop out as well that we'll see those rights to the north start to wrap around and run a little bit more.
So, Oni, what are you going to be doing while you're in Australia?
I'm going to be doing, if I make good result in here, I will probably qualify for the Challenge Series, but we cannot say that because there's so many events coming up. But we're just surfing, working, and training, and probably do a little bit of coaching, maybe a little bit. Let's see. I've never really decided what I want to do yet. But like Taj Stokes, he needs the score to secure his second spot because Kerry only need 4.21.
Yeah, so Taj Stokes' previous wave for that long right was only a 3.9. Joe Azuki, his last wave's come in at a 7.5. He is a mile out in front at the moment. And Kairi Noro, he needs a 3.77, he needs a 4.21. His last wave was a 3.77. And Cheng Yu Yang brutally underscored, just a 1.53 for that tube. I would like to have seen that a lot higher, but he has stayed so busy. He's caught 9 waves. The one he got barreled on, he actually got down and got back up again, so that should count twice. So 10 waves for our Taiwanese competitor. Joe Azuki, cool, calm, and collected. 30 seconds to go. And he will think that he's got this one under control. This is going to be one of our better 2-wave totals. George Pittar in the last heat, 15 points. That was pretty damn good. All right, Oni Anwar, it's been a pleasure having a chat. Love everything about your act, mate, and look forward to seeing you in action in a few heats' time.
Thanks, brother, and see you soon. Watch me next heat, yeah?
Absolutely. All right, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Joe Azuki and Taj Stokes are through to the next round. See you very shortly.
时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是旗子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度在变方向。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要当点标，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下哈、你的电脑表看看有没有进最大的解的视线。
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 5 in the round of 64. Jagger Bartholomew in red from Australia. Momo Suzuki in Japan will be in blue. Spencer Kay from Australia is the surfer in white. And Pan Hai Sin, otherwise known as Rory McDonald, flying the flag for the Taiwanese team, is our surfer in green. I'm Chris Binns. Alongside me is Tippy Jabrick as we see Jagger Bartholomew opening up his round of 64 account. He's a big lad. We just had Oni Anwar in the booth. They grew up together for a few years on the Gold Coast, surfing around D-Bar. And the three of us, well, four of us had dinner together last night, Tippy.
Yeah, it was a nice dinner. We have Jagger was also joining us. Yeah, the funny thing is when we staying in the city at Taitung, we don't really see a lot of surfers because all the officials are staying in the city. It takes around 40 minutes to come here to the competition area. But one thing for sure, all the surfers are here in the competition area. Here we go, Jagger. Yeah, nice wrap around there. He's a big boy, so he needs a, you know, kind of like a bigger size. But that wave looks like offering a good score for him. Let's see what will be the score for opening right for Jagger.
All right, we just saw Joe Azuki put together an incredible heat in the previous heat, and he is down to have a chat with, I think it's Giada.
Hey, so I'm here with Joe, and Joe, wow, your last wave was amazing. You were surfing so solid. Tell us what you were feeling out there.
Feeling good, yeah. Left wave, so good.
So you told me you've been to Taiwan 4 times. What do you like about this place, and what, you know, why do you keep coming back?
Taiwan is everyday good wave, yeah, and good food.
Who did you come to Taiwan with?
Yeah, sui gyoza, good.
Where in Japan are you from, and is it same to the waves here?
No same, but Taiwan everyday, so no small wave, yeah.
You come to Taiwan on surf trips or only contests?
Only contest.
All right, well, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah. Japanese okay? 明日も頑張るんで応援よろしくお願いします。
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Joe, and back to you guys.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, Giada. Joe Azuki on his 4th trip to Taiwan is making it look like he's been here a few times before. And yeah, did it very nicely. He progresses through with Taj Stokes to the round of 32. Spencer Kay from Torquay is in the water right now. He's got a 3.5 and a 3.07. And that was Momo Suzuki, the hair farmer from Japan, flying around upside down on his backhand. Spencer Kay had a bit of a nightmare getting here. Xavier Huxtable and Tully Wiley took off from the airport in Melbourne late at night. They went to sleep. They woke up and the plane was coming in to land, only to discover that the plane was landing back in Melbourne. And they then sat on the plane till 5 o'clock in the morning before being told they were going to have to catch a flight the next day. They missed all their connecting flights. We ran into them at the airport in Taipei a couple of days later, and they were 3 pretty shattered-looking humans. But they're down here. They've washed it all off in the, I think we're surfing in the East Philippine Sea. Is that right? And, yeah. Nothing that a whole round of dumplings can't fix. And Spencer Kay is now winning this heat with a 3.5 and a 3.07. Momo Suzuki, best wave of this heat so far, a 3.77. And Jagger is sitting in 3rd with a 2.73. 18 minutes ago, none of these scores are going to count so far. Tippy, you were just outside looking at the ocean. Looks like the swell's picked up a little bit. We might see some more running rights.
Yeah, actually the wave is not that bad, yeah. I would say the condition is still good. We saw before Katuragu score an 8-point, and then we also have Pitar, George Pitar,
yep,
also scored an 8.33. So, you know, the quality is there, and we will see more action. The plan is to finish as much as heats of this round 64, depending on the condition. And we do hear some kind of unofficial call, but we will make some official calls later on regarding if we're going to continue or we're going to stop at certain numbers of the heats of this round 64.
Yep, you're up in heat 9. We'll definitely be seeing you in action, that's for sure.
Okay, so looks like I have to call the Mother Nature and make the wave favor to the right.
Yeah, so up in the next heat, we have Takuto Ota, Alistair Reginato, Arashi Kato, and Jay Hu. That was Momo Suzuki on his backhand.
Sorry, Benzi, his name is Mamoto Suzuki. So Mamoto is actually the brother of Amuro Suzuki. Have you heard Amuro Suzuki before?
Of course I have.
Yeah.
She won a world junior title right here.
Yeah, so Amuro Suzuki is one of the first girl that qualified for the championship tour from Japan.
Yep, and won a world junior title here on her backhand, although she's a natural footer and Momoto is a goofy.
Yeah.
He's going right, so he's doing it on his backhand as well, but on the rights versus his sister doing it on the left. 16 minutes to go. Still Spencer Kay in the lead. Momoto Suzuki second. Jagger Bartholomew is in 3rd, and Rory McDonald yet to really fire a shot, a .93 to his name.
Yeah, amazing surf family of Amuro and also Mamoto. Amuro got herself a bronze medal in the Olympic. What an amazing result.
She did, and we've got a whole bunch of famous surfing families in the water right now.
Yep.
Pan Hai-sin, Rory McDonald. We saw his sister Leanne McDonald surf yesterday. They're two of Taiwan's all-time greats. Jagger Bartholomew, of course, his dad, Bugs, Wayne Bartholomew, won a world title back in the 70s.
Yeah.
And Spencer Kay, his dad, Steve, one of the big dogs at Rip Curl back in the day.
Wow. Big boys on the big QS 5000 here. So here we go. This is it is Mamoto Suzuki.
Wow, he's good.
Super flary.
Yeah.
He's only looking for small score here.
Well, he's got it pretty comfortably. That's the best wave we've seen in this heat. Here goes Jagger Bartholomew. Gunslinger from the Gold Coast. Sticking with this one, it's going to bowl up through the inside, and he throws plenty of spray on that last turn as well.
Yeah. Strong surfing there from Jagger. And yeah, still waiting for a couple more score, you know, from blue and red. We will see some shaking and moving there on the first to second to third probably.
Yep, Jagger Bartholomew. He's an interesting study. If you don't know him, he's a big dude and he's sort of pretty quiet, keeps to himself. And then you meet him, he's just the sweetest bloke.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't know, man. Sometimes, you know, you don't have to talk too much, you know, because at the end of the day, if you're a surfer and you're doing competition, you don't want to show any weakness, even from any conversation. Yeah. So Jagger Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Oh, Bartholomew. It's a hard one. Here we go. Mamoto Suzuki. Nice 2 top turns there.
Yeah, I love this wave. I think it's going to be the best score of the heat.
Yeah.
Jagger's last wave was a 3.9 for this wave through plenty of spray.
Yeah, unlucky for him, this wave kind of dies off. You can see that there's a bit of a dying moment. He have to like do some kind of like a chop, or I don't know, not a chop, like kind of like a double check turn there to do his last maneuver right there.
And there it is, last score for Momo Suzuki, a 5.73 does put him into the lead. So a 5.73 and a 3.77 and 9.5. That's a great start for the Japanese surfer. He'll be looking to upgrade that. And he's not hanging around. He's going to keep heaps of waves. He's looking to take to the sky. Big air reverse, loses his board. It flips underfoot. And thankfully he stayed well clear of his fin cluster and pops up in one piece.
Yeah.
Rory McDonald being very selective, the surfer in green. He has priority, and we can see him in the middle of the screen, sitting and waiting. He's obviously decided set waves are where it's at. He will have surfed this wave more than anyone. Of the 12 Taiwan Open of Surfings, I would imagine that Rory's competed in probably all of them.
I think so, yeah. He's been competing here since he was 4 years old.
And here he goes. So he's found a longer running left from the northern peak. Strong first turn. This one stands up, and he'll get a second and maybe even a third turn. Yep, does it very nicely. A little 2 for 1 at the end. He probably could have saved it all up and turned it into one big turn.
Yeah.
Decided he'd rather get the quick one in and then get the end section finish as well. So 3 maneuvers for Rory McDonald. That's going to be his best score.
So yeah, Rory and the whole family are here. We have Leanne also competing. His dad is also here, Neil. And yeah, they live in Kenting, not too far from here. And here we go. This is Rory McDonald. Yeah, looks like the left is offering more wall these days, this morning, also this afternoon, because you know Ketut Agus and George Bitar get their highest score on that left. So I think everybody is aiming for that left. Yeah. So here we go. Jagger up and live on the screen right now. A surfer from Gold Coast. Nice top turn there. Strong one. Ooh.
Just overcooked it a little bit. Here goes Spencer Kay. That was a strong turn. Got vertical through plenty of water. Second turn was a little bit flat. Not a lot on the third turn either, but he is out of there. He only needs a 3.14 to move up into second. 10 minutes 30 to go.
So yeah, it's pretty much between second and fourth right now. Boom, Mamoto Suzuki, another strong maneuver right there. Mamoto with a single score of a 5.73. All he needs is just to replace that 3.77 and put more pressure for all the 3 other surfers, because most of them need 5 points to take first. Here we go. This is Stephen K from Victoria.
Spencer K.
Oh, Spencer K from.
Steve's his dad.
So he's from Victoria, from Turkey.
Absolutely. Yep, travelling with Xavier Huxtable and Tully Wiley,
And
both of whom have appeared surfed at the Rip Curl Pro at Bells Beach before, trials winners.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Xavier competed here. World Juniors couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Xavier Huxtable gets thicker and bigger every time I see him. He's a nugget of a human unit.
Yeah.
All right, here goes Rory McDonald on his backhand. He got a 2.9 for his last wave. He's going to get significantly less than that on this wave. Jagger Bartholomew's last wave comes in at a 3.
Here we go again, live in action.
And here goes Jagger. He'd love to bank a big score and sort of break this one open. 2 big clouts from the big lad from the Gold Coast, and he is out of there. You would imagine that's going to challenge Momo for the best wave of the heat. I don't think it will be the best wave of the heat, but that's going to slowly start to build a little bit of separation between Momo and Jagger in first and second, and Spencer and Rory in third and fourth.
Yeah, with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go, you cannot lose any opportunity right now because everybody's chasing score right now. Still waiting for last of Jagger right there. He only looking for 3.47 to move into second.
Yeah, well, last wave for Spencer Kay came in at a 3.87. And I think Jagger's done significantly more damage on his backhand. Those first 2 turns are where all the points are going to be.
Yeah.
And yeah, expect a strong number to come in for Jagger Bartholomew as we sneak down towards the 8-minute mark of this heat. Up next in heat 6, Oto Takudo, Alistair Reginato, Arashi Kato, and Jay Hu. There is Alistair Reginato on screen. Incredible surfer from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland.
Yeah, this is Alistair Reginato on screen right now.
And Jehu, well, he's about 2 foot tall. He's a little pint-sized future star from right here in Taiwan. Really excited to see him in action. Right now, Mamoto Suzuki. I love his style. He's just flinging himself at every section. Looks super loose. Almost a bit like Rizal, the way he's just sort of got... He's tall and angular and throwing his board into some cool positions. What do you think?
Yeah, I think some of the backside guys are, having a similar style, and the big idol for all goofy footers. I'm pretty sure it was it's Rob Machado. That lanky, stylish, super snappy and fast on the lip. I think I would say he looks like Rob Machado, and I know Rizal served a lot with Rob Machado back in Momentum times. So yeah, interesting style from Mamoto for sure. Sitting in first place right now, 5.73 and a 3.77.
Well, not for long in the lead though, because Jagger Bartholomew's last wave is about to put him up into first. There it is, a 6.5, best wave of the heat for those 2 big backhand stabs, just spearing his board up into the lip. And the judges liked it. They said, you know what? If you're going to do different turns and throw a bunch of spray in the process, we're going to give you solid numbers. So Jagger Bartholomew has a 6.5 and a 3.9. He is in the lead. Momo Suzuki, he's got a 5.73. That's a very respectable score today. He needs a 4.68 to move up into second place. But Jagger and Momo are slowly starting to build a bit of separation between Spencer Kay and Rory McDonald, who are in third and fourth respectively. Spencer is looking for 5.64. And Rory is looking for a 6.6, 6 minutes remaining. And here goes Jagger once again. So this is the southern peak, and he's found himself a jam. Good looking wave, looking really lively as well. That board doing plenty underfoot. And 4 big turns, not done yet either. Gets the end section connect. And Jagger Bartholomew has done it very nicely. You can kiss your 3.9 goodbye, and you have just extended your lead as the yellow flag is about to go up, signalling 5 minutes to run in this 5th heat of the round of 64. And I reckon we've got about 5 or 6 more to go before today is done.
Yeah, it's another early days here in Taiwan. It's only like 12, almost 1 o'clock right now. Here's a replay of Jagger Bartholomew. Nice wall climb there, just trying to put a setup into that big maneuver right there. And this could be the exclamation mark, finishing it strong. You know, you want to show it to the judges that, hey, I did finish this one strong, and you know, you can tell that 3.9 goodbye, and hopefully I'm right.
All right, still waiting on that score to come in for Jagger. But yeah, he's staying very busy, moving around the lineup. And,
Yeah.
why not? There are plenty of waves all over the place. It's a big playing field. There's two distinct peaks, one to the north, one to the south. And with 4 surfers in the water and 2 peaks available, why not stay busy, get around the place, avoid the pitfalls of this current that can drag you this way and that if you're not paying attention to your landmarks on the beach. 4 minutes to go. Still waiting on that last score for Jagger. Conditions are definitely picking up. A little bit of a pulse, Tippy, possibly as the tide is running out.
Yeah, I think condition is still good. As we can see before, a lot of people trying to get the left, but Jagger deciding to go right on that one, and the score should be coming anytime soon. And
there it is, a 4.1. So it does go into Jagger's top 2. Momo Suzuki is now looking for a 4.8 for first. Spencer Kay still chasing a 5.64 to get up to second. Rory McDonald chasing a 6.6. Here goes Jagger again, as we said, staying really busy. Beautiful fan of spray on that first turn. Gets out with the open face carve. Now he's got a white watery section to deal with, but it stands up and he punches it nicely before signing off with one last little blast on the inside. So very fluent and busy surfing from Jagger Bartholomew. He's doing it pretty nicely. He's put some scores on the board, and then slowly, little by little, he's built on it. And he's now finding himself in the luxurious position where he can just stay active and catch waves. At this stage, he'd be thinking he doesn't have much to lose. He's got everything to gain. So, yeah, great wave. Talk us through it, Tippy.
Yeah, first maneuver was really good. Second maneuver was there. That third maneuver also there. But I have to say the first 2 maneuver was the one that putting all the points and putting the thick, you know, like putting all the numbers for his scoring potential. 4.53, better from his previous score of 4.1. And now Mamoto is looking for 5.31. Spencer looking for 5.64, and Rory McDonald looking for 6.60. So putting more pressure on the 3 other guys.
Yeah, Rory McDonald on the move right now. Needs a 6.6, very attainable for Taiwan's #1 surfer. Minute 40 to go. Spencer Kay has priority. He's looking for a 5.64. There's some whistles coming from the deck, and it looks like there is a set inbound. So will we see the deck shuffle one more time? Here goes Rory McDonald on his backhand. He's got a great looking wall. He's flying. Takes to the sky, loses that one a little bit, and unfortunately wasn't to be, but I like that, laying it all on the line. Here goes Spencer Kay. That was a long, drawn-out turn through a bucket of spray. Now gets a vertical section. Bashes that one. Got a little bit stuck, and that cost him. Ended up slightly late to the lip on his last turn. He was looking for a 5.64. I'm not sure if it would have been there, but the fact that he went down makes that more or less official. 1 minute to go, and it is Jagger Bartholomew and Mamoto Suzuki, who are sitting in first and second, out the back with first and second priority. Spencer Kay and Rory McDonald will be sniffing around on the inside now, seeing if they can't seagull a scrap that somehow stands up and offers them an opportunity to lock in a score from nowhere. But 30 seconds to go, and Jagger Bartholomew on the move once again. He's already caught 7 waves. Is he going to sign off on this, or is he going to get his way over to Spencer Kay? Well, he wanted to let his presence be known. Here goes Spencer chasing a 5.64. Wasn't to be. 10 seconds. Here goes Momo Suzuki. Oh, I like that. Drops the other shoulder. Little layback snap. Foam climb, and he is out of there as the siren goes. So it's not yet official. We're waiting on a score to drop for Spencer and Momo, but I think it is more or less a done deal. Jagger Bartholomew definitely has the win. Momo Suzuki's last wave goes into his top 2. 4.43 makes Spencer Kay's requirement a little bit steeper, and it's not to be. So those are our two surfers through the next round. Heat 6 is coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. More action from Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this.
有时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是旗子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度在变高。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要当点表，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下啊、你的电脑表看看有没有进入最大明显的地线。
Well, we are back. The day continues here. It's been an amazing day of competition thus far. We're into the 6th heat of the men's round of 64 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And again, I've been blown away by this beautiful place. The performance levels have been through the roof in this men's round. We kicked off this morning with the women's round of 48, I believe. And it has just been non-stop action since 7:30 this morning. Heat number 6, we've got Takutu Ota, Alistair Reginado, Arashi Kato, and JJ Hao competing. 25-minute heats, and here at Jinzun Harbour in Taitung County. It's a really great competition venue, and an even better place to come if you're looking for a surfing holiday. This was Reginado's opening score. Beautiful vertical first hit. Slices through a couple of really solid hits. And here our surfer in the red, matching board spray to rash vest combo going on for him. Oh.
Over pushing it right there.
Yep.
So still early in the heat. Hit this one, hit number 6, Alistair Reginado. Early days, 6.33.
Yep.
What a strong opening right there from Alistair. Are you familiar where Alistair is from?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Gold Coast boy.
Nice.
But we're going to throw to Chris Binns, and he's there with the son of Bugs, Jagger Bartholomew. Over to you, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, Justin. Jagger got the win. Made it good looking heat. You sort of just built on your scores to the end. You don't seem too impressed. What's going on?
That was a terrible performance, bro. That was terrible on my behalf. I always, like, my first round heats are like the only ones I got to get past, then I'll just go on a roll. Like, it's like a momentum builder. But yeah, that was a bad performance by myself.
Well, I think you're being a bit harsh on yourself, but run us through it. What do you plan on doing differently next round?
I think just getting that first heat out of the way and then just build momentum as the comp goes along, and then tomorrow I just, like, it's like that first heat, and then after that first heat I just switch all the mistakes, and then my mind just goes into a different mindset, and then just everything just gets sharper and more technical and more stylish.
Your boards look really good underfoot. You're throwing plenty of spray. You're a big lad, and I think it sort of makes your wave stand out, so you're going to get scores. Is it a nice feeling taking off on a wave knowing that if you do it right, you should be getting the scores?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I never, like, judge myself after the wave. I'm always thinking about what I got to do next. Otherwise, kind of, you start thinking about it and you might overscore yourself, you might underscore yourself, and then maybe ego comes into play, and then I just don't like any of that going on in my mind. But yeah, I got magic carpets all day long. These mayhems are damn good, yeah.
And you've been surfing a lot when the comp's not on. Does that give you a lot of confidence? Because this is a really shifting lineup. Do you feel like you're tapping into a bit more knowledge when you're out there?
Yeah, absolutely. It's our job, like, to just really, I don't surf anywhere but here, as any competitor should. Just getting to know the break a lot better, and it's like, when you're out there, it's like a big footy field. There's like almost 4 different takeoff spots, so like your preparation needs to be key.
You're hanging out with Oni Anwar from Indonesia. He's one of your old buddies from back on the Gold Coast. What do you think of being an event like this with Oni?
No, Oni's such a good dude, yeah, and it's we're both staying in the city, so I wake him up at like 5 in the morning, and then we just head off and get down here and get the job done, yeah.
Most of the surfers in the field are staying right here, but yeah, you guys are in the city. Is that your food fans and you love the dumplings too much, or what's the thinking there?
Yeah, these Chinese pancakes are not doing me too good out there, yeah. Yeah, I know it's kind of nice staying in the city because I got a car, and like on the way here you just kind of collect your thoughts, and like I know the scenery is really beautiful around here, so just grateful to be here, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're grateful for you as well. That was a great performance. We'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thanks, fella.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, some great insight as we see Reginato on his second wave. He is, wow, almost a carbon copy of his opening wave, but our surfer in blue, he's taken a lot of junior scalps down over the years, Tippy, but I really like that little bit of insight from Jager. Obviously a really composed competitor, and you know, with a dad like Bugs, I'm sure that he would be filling his head with deep thoughts and insight, as we see. Probably one of our smallest and youngest competitors in the field.
This is Jay Hu, a local surfer from here. Ooh, that's a nice claim there from Jay.
The little Wolverine claim, I love it.
And here we go. Just a replay from Alistair. Looks like he's going to be comfortably sitting in the first place now with a strong score of a 6.33, and waiting for that one. It could close number from his first one, but I'm really impressed with Jay. You know, he made into this far. You know, he looks like he did advancing from yesterday or the day before, and here we are. You know, on the big boys heat with Alistair and two Japanese surfer, little Jay Hu.
Yeah, I saw him putting on his competition vest, and they tried about 3 different ones on to find the smallest one to fit him. But you can see what it means to him, that little Wolverine claim made pretty famous by the soccer star Cristiano Ronaldo. So great to see young competitors mixing it up here on the international stage, and yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. There's a pretty stacked draw, but just such a good opportunity to learn and you know, refine your craft from a young age, Tippy.
Oh, for sure. Wow, look at that. And identical numbers from Alistair Reginato, a 6.33. That could be his lucky numbers, 2 6s, and he got him sitting in the first place. Ooh, unlucky there for Jay. Looks like he's thinking too much ahead already before he's finishing his takeoff position right there. Boom, Takuto Ota. Nice, strong style there from Takuto. Currently sitting in the second position right now, and this guy is not a stranger on this QS league. Arashi Kato is been doing this QS campaign since he was a Grom, probably like, I would say like around 8 to 10 years now. Yeah, I've been hearing his name, Arashi Kato. Yeah.
Wow, it's really good, and we don't get to see too many Japanese surfers down in Australia, but as we see the replay of this guy's got a really strong, powerful foundation to his surfing. Drives up and over the foam, releases the tail, nice little check turn, but you can just see the power and speed that he's got flowing through his manoeuvres.
Here we go, Arashi Kato. Before we have Takuto Ota. It'll be interesting because both surfers are displaying a good surfing there.
Yep, I liked it. And here we go, Reginato. A couple of 6.33s under the belt. He's opting for the forehand this time, and he is repeating the dose. That, for me, was better. That was really good surfing.
3 wave, and all of them is a strong wave. So I don't see any weaknesses on this heat from Alistair. He's just taking all the box, going left, 2 6s, going right. Might, get a better score. Who knows, yeah?
Yeah, I've been to a lot of Australian junior titles over the years, and Alistair Reginato is a name that I remember. He was always a slightly bigger, more powerful build than most of the sort of under 16 and under 18 boys, and he looks like he's fitting into the qualifying series competition just absolutely perfectly. A really solid foundation to his surfing, and I'm going to be interested to see what the number locks in at. Right now, a 4.93 has locked in for Red, strengthening his position in second. The last score for Kato in white was a 4.30. So a little bit of an arm wrestle on for second position.
Yeah. As we can see on the background there, that's Hinata from Gold Coast.
Yep, he's a burly boy, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, when I was in Gold Coast during the event of the Quicksilver Pros, when they have the CT back in Gold Coast, Hinata is always helping with the scaffolding, working with the Surfing Queensland, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, 100%. Let's get a replay. This is Reginato's third wave, and wow, really crisp first turn. Nice carving top turn to back it up, and boom, slides the tail on that one. So he has improved. I liked it, an 8.17. So the Aussies have been on a bit of a tear. They've liked to get out to an early lead, and with an excellent score and a backup good score, Reginato
is on fire, actually. Just keep building his score. Oh, that one is a bit overcooked.
Well, you can see the pressure valve has been released. He's happy with his performance, and he's probably going to go for something a little bit more innovative or more technical now. So a good opportunity to maybe free surf during a competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is going to be our surfer from Taiwan. This is going to be
no, this is
Japanese.
Yeah,
Kiryu Kisoda.
That's him.
Yeah, so Justin, these days professional surfing is not like back in the days where people, get paid just to surf competition and travel. A lot of these guys have to work at home. Making some money during like off season, during summer, before they go travel to all these places doing competition, and even I have to go work when I was young to compete in a lot of the QSs. And I'm sure like a lot of these guys are chasing dreams and also doing double duty with, making money, side pocket. And yeah, it's not like back in the days.
No, it's definitely changed. The industry is alive and kicking, but the budgets have tightened up. And yeah, I think it's not a bad thing for you to learn that you sort of got to earn your money to spend it. And, it's great to see, young guys like Hinata working either back at home through their local surfing organisations and we're much the same back at Surfing WA. It's a great thing. We love to see former competitors come back either as judges or work crew or whatever it is. We're really happy that they they can spend their time at the beach, whether it's teaching some of the new kids a trick or two, or just being around the event side. I think it's a really good look to see former competitors on the judging panel, or even banging in star pickets or setting up scaffold, whatever it is. But Hanada's a great young guy. He came over to WA a few years ago and competed in our events, and he's obviously got some Japanese heritage, but he's been living on the Gold Coast for a long time.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I talked to Binzi yesterday. To be on the top side of the crops, on the CT level, it's only for the elite people, And the QS, we have all over the world, probably around 1,000 people plus doing yearly QS.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean if you don't make it to the top level that your surfing career is done.
No.
These days, surf industry is not all about professional surfing. You can become professional coach. You can own anything. Here we go. Alistair Reginato. I would say this guy is just super impressive. Just want to destroy that wave.
He looks angry. He's definitely letting. Well, we heard it from Jager. There's been a lot of guys hanging around waiting for these first heats for a few days, and there's a lot of bottled up energy that they've had to maintain. And you finally get that lycra rash vest on, and you just want to get angry or just unleash that energy that's been built up. So it hasn't been surprising to see some of our top seeds absolutely blowing up, because it's been a few days between men's competition, and these seeded surfers probably would have had a lot of free surfs, but as we heard from Jager as well, you want to
perform.
You want to perform.
Yeah.
You want to perform well, and you want to perform in the waves that you've been free surfing at. So I think it's been a combination of a few days worth of build up for these boys to just get out there and just absolutely unleash.
Yeah. You know what, Justin, when I was in the, here we go, this is Jehu looking for another left here. Nice long drive backside, cut back there. And here we go, this is Arashi Kato. Boom, nice style there from him. I would say he have one of the nicest style from all the Japanese. As we say, also Takuto Ota. I have to say all the Japanese have a polished style these days.
They certainly do. I've been impressed by both sides of the draw. The men's and female side of the draw is littered with Japanese surfers, and they just have a lot of opportunity to just unleash their samurai swords on the waves here at Jinzun Harbour, and I really like their approach. They're disciplined. They just put their head down and go to work once the heat's on.
Yeah, this is Takuto Ota on the screen right now. Ooh, unable to get that one around. So on the next heat, we're going to have Ryuki Waida. He's the younger brother of Ryo Waida. Ryo Waida already putting his both feet into the CT next year. So congratulations for him. And what was I going to say before? That's Ryuki Waida in red, getting ready. We have Joy. Giving him some support. Yeah, when I was with Rio during the Olympic in Tokyo, talking about athlete want to perform, on the first day of the opening day of the Olympic, we were super fortunately to stay at the Olympic Village.
Nice.
We were with 10,000 athletes there.
Wow.
And just like you said before, like Jagger just want to unleash their performance. That's how I feel with all those athletes. 10,000 of athletes during the Olympic, it's just intense, the energy. So here we go. This is Arashi Kato. Nice top turn there. Another top turn there. If he can finish this one, it looks like going to become one of his highest score. He's still sitting. Ooh, he moved into second right now with his last wave of 5.37.
Yeah, that was a really well surfed wave, and he was rewarded with a 5.37, moving him up into second position. And right now his countryman in third, chasing a 4.75 or better to move up the leaderboard. And young Jay Hu chasing a pretty big number, a 7.24 to get into a qualifying position with a touch over 5 minutes remaining. But yeah, well, there's no bigger sporting event in the world than the Olympics, and people dedicate their lives to qualifying, and then, you know, how much training and dedication must go into that. And you know, for surfers, we're so lucky. I feel like the ocean is a place that you can release a lot of stress and tension from your life. But other athletes, you know, if you're riding a bike, or if you're, you know, whatever your sport is, it's I don't know that it's can always be as enjoyable as surfing is.
Yeah, I don't think so. You know, if you're talking about football or soccer, you know, there's 22 players, and there's only one ball. So it's a team sport, but you know, surfing have you know, the kind of like a specialty, you know, between us and the nature, and those specialties also have a spatial situation during the Olympic. The only sports that have waiting period is surfing.
Yeah.
Other sports don't have that.
Well, it's different, isn't it? You know, well, I guess the technology of wave pools and artificial waves is definitely advancing really quickly, but you can't always rock up and expect the ocean to be 10 out of 10, Tippy. You need the conditions to cooperate. You need swell, tide, wind. You need all these things to come together to have contestable waves. And, you know, it's not like you can just walk into a stadium all the time and have it right there ready to go.
Yeah, but talking about a wave pool, Justin, is not as easy as we thought, you know, because there's rumors about, hey, Tokyo Olympic gonna, you know, they're gonna doing it on the wave pool, but it's not like that.
No.
You know, the Olympic Committee, they have to own the right. You know, if you're talking about soccer field or tennis field, nobody owns that.
No.
Yeah, so here we go. This is Takuta Ota.
Oh, beautiful backhand float. Cleared a lot of distance there to get back out on the open face. Connected well there on that turn.
Oh, that could be his score that he's looking for.
I think so. Look at this wave. It's just continuing to run down.
Boom. He's happy right there.
He is happy. That is going to be a keeper.
I know. With a 4.75, that could be going to be replaced. I'm pretty sure that Takuta Ota going to really want that one to be the score, because with 2 minutes 40 seconds to go, he's going to have fourth priority, and he have to wait and see if any other guy's going to let him go in another wave.
Yeah, that was a really well surfed wave. Here's the replay. You can see it's just building down the line. That was a big section to get up and over. He did it so well. Back out onto the green face. Connected well there. And slices. But this wave just kept on running and giving him more opportunity.
Yeah, I'm sure it will give him the score, but it's not going to be as high as he expected, because there's some moments that he was behind the water a little bit, and there you go, a 5.60. So the score that he's looking for, and he got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was happy with it, and moving into a qualifying position as Reginato gets a little bit funky there. I think one of his feet came off his board, but did well to at least ride out of it.
Yeah.
But with just under 2 minutes remaining, the surfer in white now has first priority. His requirement is a 5.17. So that score almost sits perfectly in between his two numbers so far. A 5.37 and a 4.30. So he's definitely capable of that. And the situation is becoming increasingly harder for our surfer in green, Jay Hu. Local surfer, probably our youngest and smallest surfer in the field, but what an amazing opportunity for this young man.
Yeah, for Jay, it's all about experience, you know. He's that young. He want to travel more in the future, you know. We have all this Asian region, you know, open for all the Asian surfers. This is a replay of Alistair. Oh, super strong there from Alistair. Yeah, he's probably like pretty well known back in Oz, but we haven't seen him that much in Indo. Maybe he did a couple events in Krui and Nias, chasing those double sanction region QS points. And here we go, Arashi Kato, dying second actually. He's looking for 5.17. This is the fight of juniors and senior, because Arashi is the senior of Takuto Ota.
Okay.
Yeah, Takuto is the younger lads from Japan, and Arashi is the senior. There's a bit of a, you know, could be a changing of the guard right now happening.
Well, let's break this one down on the replay. He had a nice open canvas to start with, a really good fan of spray on the first turn, but the wave just went a little bit sleepy on the inside. He got to that section a little bit late, so...
Ooh, could be close, but Takuta Ota get that long one of 5.6, and this one he's looking for a 5.17. It will be close.
Yeah, well, we'll have to come back probably after this short break and let you know how that result panned out. Stick with us. We'll be back soon.
在台九线长长道路上，一旁就是那无尽的海洋。
台东 Start 旅行是一场灵感的捉迷藏。
台东是个美丽的地方，也是个很真实的地方。一起来寻找新的方向。台东 Start。
Well, welcome back here to the Taiwan Open of Surfing, and this is Heat 7 of the round of 64. We've got Ryuki Waida from Indonesia taking on Hanada Izawa. We've got Kairashiri Suda from Japan and Cha-Chi Yu from Taiwan. And as we all know, Indonesia's first qualifier is the older brother of this man, now up and riding. So he is a similarly powerful surfer. Wraps two really nice carves to get this one going. Got a bit of a foamy inside section, but that has not hindered his performance on this wave one bit, and just pops the fins out. So wow, setting a really, really good standard on that one. Jada, what do you know about Ryuki?
Well, Ryuki, well, everyone obviously knows he's Rio's younger brother, but he's surfing is, you know, through the roof right now. I see him surfing my home break quite a bit. Even when it's like really big and chunky and no one out, I walked down to the beach one day and he was there. As we see the replay of this wave, a beautiful first turn and straight into the second one. Powerful and precise as well. I think that was a great jam straight into the pocket. That was a really well surfed wave from Ryuki Waida.
Yeah, he strung it all together, connected the dots beautifully, and I was impressed. I liked it. I think the judges will too, with just a touch over 21 minutes remaining in this 7th heat of the round of 64. Absolutely delighted to be in this beautiful country, and the standard of surfing we've seen today from both the men's and women's has been elite. And Here we see Japanese surfer up and riding. Oh, beautiful first turn. Throws a big fan of spray, repeats the dose, and does well to get back out in front of this one. The Japanese surfers are pretty amazing. I was just saying to Tippy, we don't get to see so much of them down in Australia, but here in the Asian region, they are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, yeah, I actually really enjoy the fact that the field is so international that here we have our local Taiwanese surfer. But yeah, like it's so international. You see surfers from everywhere, and I think it just spices things up and keeps things interesting. You know, so you don't always see the same people every time, and 100%. You know, competing with people that you don't know is really different to people you compete with every day.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see new names. I'm excited to see different styles, and I think it's just a really, really great event here in Jinzun Harbour, a men's QS 3000. So at the back end of the 2022 competition season, there's some big points up for grabs. As we see the replay, the last of whites, it's yet to lock in, but it's really good to be able to get the replays and dissect how well the guys are surfing out there. This first two turns were great, putting it on rail all the way through, so a lot of power in his surfing, and nice little finish on the inside.
This is the local surfer's wave replay on his backside. You know, he says he comes here a lot, so he might have that, you know, slight advantage of that local knowledge. This wave is quite tricky to read, and it shifts so much, so you know, he'll be happy with that extra bit of knowledge.
100%. So yeah, Kairashiro Suda has just locked in a 6.43, and here goes the local lad in the green. I've noticed a lot of the local guys seem to be, and girls for that matter, seem to be on sharp eye surfboards. They seem to be the flavour of the month. Saw one of those under your feet as well?
Yeah, I got them a few months back. Really great boards. I'm with Onboard Store actually, so I do have that selection of maybe changing to Channel Islands sometimes or to Christensen. So it's I'm very lucky to have that support behind me.
But
big shout out to everyone on Onboard Bali.
But have you noticed a lot of the Taiwanese surfers are riding sharp eyes?
Yeah, not only, even the Japanese. I've seen many of them have sharp eyes. It's I think it's like a trend lately.
It is.
So it'll be cool to kind of maybe talk to a few and ask them why sharp eyes.
Yep. Wonder if they've got a good distributor here in Taiwan, or yeah, what's going on with you know, those boards, and they seem to be performing really well here on the waves. As we see Green, he looks like he wants to keep busy, just trying to keep his run rate ticking over. But right now it is a good little battle on between white and red. Red open with a 6.17, so a really good way to start the heat for both red and white. Right now, Hanada Izawa yet to open his account. And our surfer in green has a 3.17 and a 2.20. And here goes Hanada. He's up and riding, so slicing and dicing on his backhand. Getting a lot of body torque going on this one, and rides on out. Talk us through this one, G.
So this is Ryuki Waida on his forehand. Only 2 turns, but just gets unstuck on that second one. He has so much power and flow. He'll definitely be trying to back that 6.17 up quickly because it's still early in the heat.
It is. I want to take this opportunity to welcome in Alistair Reginato, last heat winner. Mate, we've been mixing up the post-heat interviews. It's nice to get a few guys sitting in here on the couch and sort of, you know, giving us some insight and breaking down what was going out on in the water. You're a big boy. You've got a strong power base to your surfing. How'd you feel you went out there?
So fun. Yeah, it was like this one green's got here. It's so rippable. It gives you so many opportunities to do what you want. So it's pretty cool to have this opportunity in waves like this and get to throw the frame around a bit more, which don't get on the sunny coast a whole lot. So yeah, it's really fun.
Oh, that is really, really good. And mate, I said you were from the Gold Coast. I knew you were a Queenslander, so apologies if I've...
Yeah, it's close enough. It's
Yeah,
nearly there.
no, sorry if I've upset anyone from your hometown or the sunny coast, Gold Coast. You don't want to get them confused too often.
No, you don't want to get them confused at all. No, we're not quite the Gold Coast.
Nah, but a great part of the world to come from, and there you are on screen. Give everyone a wave back at home. Mate, there seems to be a really good little vibe going on with the Australian surfers. You're all supporting one another. Who are you travelling with and where are you staying?
Yeah, like you said, everyone's supporting each other. It's pretty cool. We have a lot of people around really similar ages. We've all grown up together, surfed in pro juniors and all that together.
Yeah.
At this comp, I'm with Cooper Davies, Hanato Zawo's out there now, and George Pitter.
Yeah, sick.
Just a group of four, and we're also with a bunch of Victorians and
yeah,
there's a bunch of Aussies here and we're all backing each other. Pretty good. It's pretty fun.
Did you guys all grow up together and went to school together as well, or?
No, we're all probably from like different parts of Australia.
Okay.
Like Cooper and I are from the Sunshine Coast. We're with Taj as well. Taj Stokes and I went to the same school. But yeah, we're just like doing pro juniors and all that. We just get to know each other and traveling together, and everyone loves to have a good time and nothing too serious. So yeah, we have a lot of banter, and yeah, it makes for always a really fun trip. Always a really fun trip, no matter the results. In the end, we always have a pretty good time.
You know, we were just talking about sharp eyes being used around a lot. What boards do you have under your feet?
Riding Mayhems. Yeah,
Okay.
so I've been riding Mayhems for like 6 or 7 years. A Driver 2.0 is my go-to shorty, which I was on out there today. And yeah, I've been loving my boards lately. I've had a lot of really good boards. Finally started to stop snapping so many, which always helps. Going through a lot of boards is pretty frustrating, but yeah, I've got a couple of really good boards under my feet over here, so I'm frothing.
Mate, I was lucky enough to see Taj Stokes over in WA a couple of weeks ago and banked his first QS win down in Yallingup. He's a great surfer, so is his sister, of course. What goes on up on the sunny coast that creates so many good surfers? Is it the board rider clubs? Is it just the Queensland Junior Series? What do you reckon is in the water up there?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting actually. Like Taj is part of my board riders club as well, so we spar a lot at every weekend.
Nice.
We're surfing together. Also, Reef is part of a club just around the corner. But yeah, I don't know. Taj has also got a younger brother, Zeb, that's coming up. He's really good at surfing as well. He's ripping. I don't know. It's definitely a factor of all those things.
Yeah.
Also, the quality of waves isn't that good compared to most places in Australia. So when we do get waves, we tend to make the most of it and surf our brains out.
Yeah, and how good's this? You got a score on the right, you got a score on the left. Do you prefer going left or right? What do you prefer?
I actually prefer going left.
Okay.
Which not too many East Coasters,
No,
natural-footed East Coasters like to go left, but we get a lot of fun, like left rip bowls up where we're from. So,
Cool.
I genuinely will, if I have a perfect A-frame, I'll probably go left.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. And mate, this wave is almost perfect for competition. It doesn't really favour a natural footer or a goofy footer. The waves seem to be rolling through pretty consistently. How long have you been here, and this is obviously you've been your first heat, so you've been hanging around a little while. How do you keep the nerves down? And
Yeah, it's been we've almost been here a week. Cooper and I got here last Wednesday, so we've had definitely a fair few surfs out here, and it's been really similar the whole time we've been here. So we've had plenty of practice in these type of waves. But like you said, it's so consistent.
Yeah.
And so everyone seems to have, in free surfs, everyone really gets an opportunity to surf the wave.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I think like for what we've had, it's pretty ideal for competing.
Yeah,
So,
it's great. Your performance was really good. We were super impressed. Tippy was on the microphone, but this is what I love to see. I love to see just the Aussie boys hanging out.
Yeah.
Just you know, there's George and Tully, yep, and yeah, just everyone seems to be really invested in each other's heats and supporting as much as you can from the beach, hey?
yeah, it's pretty cool. Hanada's out there at the moment. He looks like, I haven't really watched any of it so far, but looks like he's in a bit of trouble at the moment with only 10 minutes to go. Hopefully he can find himself a little runner. But yeah, it's really cool. Everyone comes down to watch the heats. Kind of gets you a little bit more amped up, like to put on a bit of a show.
Yeah.
If especially like in George's heat, he ripped his heat. He got like an 8 and a 6, and kind of got me fired up to try and do something similar. And it was like, I can't let George just
steal the show.
Absolutely blow the back out of it and no one else. So yeah, it definitely gets me fired up, and the boys love it.
Yeah.
There's plenty of cheering going on.
Oh, here goes your boy, Hanada. Talk us through this one.
Nice couple of little turns to start. Good finish. That'll be a good booster for him with only a 3. Build a bit of confidence out of that. Boys have got a couple of 6s, so
he'll have to pull something out.
He's got his back against the wall, but that looked like a wave to build momentum through the back of the half of the heat and hopefully getting a bit of rhythm.
Mate, so what do you do between events? You know, is there, Tippy and I were talking about, you know, sort of crew having to work and do other things. Do you lifeguard? Do you surf coach? How do you fill your time?
I work at a surf shop.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so I work at like a rip curl store in my hometown.
Perfect.
So when I'm home, I'm working like 3 to 4 days a week, filling in the time between surfing and training. When there's no waves, I'll probably work a little more.
Okay.
And when it's pumping, I probably won't work at all. So
nice.
They're really flexible, and yeah, it's a good little store to come in and out of when I need to and make some money.
Yep.
But yeah, it is pretty hard with the QS. Just trying to get funding to get to these places, but yeah, we get the new regional series makes it a lot easier. We get pretty scheduled time off.
Yeah.
So you know what you're in for, which is really good, and it's a little bit cheaper, I think, with the new series.
I think it's a good idea, and yeah, I think the pathway is a little bit more clearer cut as we see Red, the Indonesian surfer. His brother has qualified for next year's CT, and with surfing like that, I reckon he's probably not too far off it either.
That was pretty insane. That was a good combo.
That was very, very good. I think goodbye 2.53 and hello a better number.
Yeah.
For our surfer in red, who has actually slipped down to second. Looks like White has backed his 6.43 up with a 4.40. Hanada's locked in his best wave as we see the replay here. Talk us through it, G.
On his backhand, you know, very similar style to Rio. Everyone usually gets confused by him, but those 3 turns so sharp in the pocket, and he really didn't miss a beat. He didn't waste any time at all. So what are you doing to prepare for your next heat, Alistair?
What was that, sorry?
What's after this? What are you going to do after the day off?
After today, I'd say we'll go smash a bunch of food. We've been down here since the first heat of the men's. So yeah, the boys are getting pretty hungry, and there's so many good little spots to go eat. So I'm saying we'll go have an absolute feast and relax for a few hours.
Sick.
And maybe have a little surf late this afternoon. But yeah, definitely go smash a bunch of food.
How good is the food here in Taiwan? I must say, everyone that's been here said, oh, be prepared for some amazing food, but they weren't lying.
No, I couldn't believe it. I had no expectations, which was probably the right way to come into it. But yeah, every little place we've been, like they look super traditional, and the food is, yeah, like you said, it's unreal. We went to a little dumpling place yesterday. Oh, that was a nice rev.
Nice and clean there from Wader in the red. We're awaiting a couple of scores for him now, but yeah, no, the food has been good, and you're a big fella as well, mate. You must smash, what, 10 to 12 dumplings in a sitting?
We ordered 120 dumplings last night.
Way.
Between Cooper, George, and myself.
No way.
And there was none left.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think we had a fair few.
All right, you definitely won that contest. Oh. I tried, I cannot keep up.
Yeah, Cooper has hollow legs, I think. He just can, he can eat
put it away.
Yeah, he can eat just about anything. If he's hungry, he'll eat a horse.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's good to see that you boys, just between the three of you, are supporting the local economy just in dumplings alone.
Yeah.
As we see our local surfer here in the green. That was probably one of his better waves. Still looking for a 5.14 to make it up into a qualifying position. Hanada Ozawa is chasing a 6.27. So, you know, when your competitors have got good numbers that you're going to have to match it. So right now, Hanada's sort of got a back up with a 4.57, but the situation's just got a little bit harder for him as well with that last exchange locking in for red and for white. But first time to Taiwan?
Yeah, first time. Cooper and Hanada came, was that, I think 2019 the last one was?
Yeah.
So they've kind of done most of the organising and the directing, which has been nice to kind of take a step back and relax a little bit more.
Perfect.
But yeah, it's the wave, this wave especially, and we've surfed a couple of other little waves. It's so fun, just like, so the amount of swell that this place gets, you just wouldn't even think about it. Like, never think to come to Taiwan for a surf trip, but it feels like you're almost guaranteed some fun, rippable waves.
Yeah, I know. It's sort of been around this sort of 2 to 4 feet range the whole time we've been here, but Chris Binns, our co-commentator, has been here a bunch of times, and he said he's seen it big, and there's a whole bunch of little spots that light up with a bit more swell. So a pretty amazing point break further up as we see Green throwing it up vertical, but can't ride out of that one. And how's your Mandarin going? Are you got the Google Translator out, or?
Yeah, we've done a fair bit of Google translating. Yeah, we're not the best at it, that's for sure. I've even been to I'm like almost 2 months in China before, as a surf coach, and I'm still no good.
Okay.
Still as bad as anyone, as the worst of them. So yeah, no, we probably need to work a bit harder. Actually, we've been pretty lazy with our Mandarin for sure.
Yep. No, that's. I don't know. I think Australians do get a little bit lackadaisical when it comes to learning new languages. So
100%, for sure.
Yeah.
Come on, just because we don't know a million languages, G. Come on, take it easy on us. Australian is a language in its own.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly, I most of the time can't understand what many people are saying, especially Western Australia. I feel like the accent's really deep over there.
Oh my gosh.
I reckon country Victoria would have to be.
I'm not sure. Worst of it. I haven't heard country Victoria actually.
Try and listen to Zave and Tully have a conversation. It's pretty good.
Actually, yeah, they were recently in Canggu, and many times I was talking to Xavier and I'd just be like, yeah. Like just
nodding,
yeah, like
just
yeah,
nodding.
Yeah, but zero idea. After asking him like 3 times, sorry, excuse me, I was just like, all right, just roll with it.
Oh well, we're getting down to the back end of this heat. It's looking a little bit tight right now for Hanada Ozawa in third place, chasing a 7.19. But here he goes. Oh, a bit of a dodgy wave that one, unfortunately. But you've got a brother as well, I believe, Alistair. Does he surf and compete, or what
he doesn't compete. Yeah, I've got an older brother. He's he's 5 years older than me.
Okay.
He lives over at North Stratty.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, he's a primary school teacher over at the little primary school at Dunwich. But yeah, they're spoiled over there.
Oh.
They get the best waves. I saw a video today actually of Point Lookout, and it was as fun as it looked like this, but as blue as the water gets and clean, and they're spoiled for waves over there, so he never really comes home.
Well, mate, I'm on a little bit of a sort of month-long trip as well. Get home from this, and I'm off with the WA junior team to the Aussie titles there on North Stratty. So I've been there before. It's an amazing place, and yeah, that beach is just as good as it gets, I reckon.
Yeah, it's probably like one of my favourite beaches in the whole world to surf.
Yeah.
Off that little South Rock, it gets so fun, and yeah, I've done Aussie titles at North Stratty before, and it's the funnest event, especially with the little community they have. It's so good to have all the states and all the teams head over there.
100%. Were you there the year that we went to Cylinders?
Yeah, that year I was there.
There you go. Did you win an Aussie title that year?
We got second.
Okay.
I was in like the
school
team, sort of like the tag team, but I got to surf that day, which was good enough. I was pretty frothing. It was like so pumping.
Well, here goes your boy. Talk us through this one, mate.
He needs a pretty semi-big score. It's a pretty good start, but pushing it a little hard, I think. Probably wasn't the wave for a 7, so I needed to
go a bit harder
surf
than he
out of
needed
his
to.
skin to get it, but it's a pretty tough one for Hinata. It's a pretty stacked heat, actually. The pretty good scores from red and white.
100%.
Had his work cut out for him.
Well, we're getting down to the pointy end. 30 seconds remaining. It is right now. Ryuki Ueda leading in the red. Japanese surfer holding down priority in seconds, chasing a 5.51 or better to take the win. The boy from Hinata's from the Goldie, from Burleigh, is he not?
Yeah, he is from a Burleigh boy.
Yep, he needs a really good number in the next 10 seconds. I'm not sure if he'll get his opportunity, and our local surfer in the green has been chipping away. But I think that'll be the result. So we'll count this one out and say thanks to you, Alistair, for jumping in the hot seat and joining us, mate. You surfed really well, and we look forward to seeing you in the rest of the event.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me sit in the cool little room you got in here.
Yeah,
It's
you're
nice.
welcome back anytime.
Unreal.
All right.
Thank you.
Cheers, buddy. We're going to go to a little break, and we'll be back with heat number 8 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this.
有时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是旗子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度在变方向。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要当天表，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下哈、你的电脑表看看有没有进入最大明显的出现。
Hey guys, so welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surf. In this heat, we have in blue Keijiro Nishi, in green Tsung Ling Han, in red Thomas Carvalho, and in white Liu Ming Jiang from Taiwan. Quite an international field. We have an Australian, Japanese, and 2 local guys.
Yep, very cool to see. And up and riding was red there. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that. But in between the break, we did see a really good number lock in for the Japanese surfer in the blue, a 7.17. So it's been those surfers who have started with a quick fire, rapid, good score that have been able to keep that momentum rolling through. And a 7.17 in the opening few minutes is an absolute keeper. Green has locked in a 3.0, so he'd be happy with that in the first few minutes as well.
Yeah, it'd be great to be able to see a replay of that blue because, you know, 717 is actually one of the highest score we've gotten today, under 2.8. So being able to get that replay would be really good. Starting off in the first few minutes like that must boost his confidence. You know, in coaching, they always say to start as quickly as possible, get those 2 scores in, and just build your house. I'm pretty sure his house is almost half built.
It is indeed. The concrete foundation is down. The chippies have put the walls up, and he just wants to put the roof on it with another good score. We can see Thomas Carvalho has locked in a 3.33 to move into second position. So just a couple of sort of mid-range scores for red and for green at this stage. But I'm loving the conditions. I'm loving everything I've seen so far here in Taiwan. A really amazing setup, really friendly locals, great food, great temperature, great scenery. Is there anywhere else you've been to that compares to this place?
You know, honestly, this place is like a mixture of so many places put together.
Yep.
Everyone I've asked or talked about, they're like, wow, it kind of reminds me of Fiji. I've heard Hawaii. I've heard a little bit of like Indo as well in there, a little bit of Japan. But, you know, the wave kind of reminds me of Bali, Canggu, my home break. And then also Trestles, California. So it's kind of like a mixture of everything, and it's so special and unique in its own way.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a place that I'm looking forward to coming back to, and I'm sure many of the surfers are as well, as everyone came with low expectations. And this is the surfer Keijiro Nishi. Opening with a 717 and quickly putting that roof over that house.
That was great surfing. Well, we're going to throw to Tippy Jarbrick and the winner of the last heat in the red, Ryuki Waida. Over to you, Tippy.
Hey, thanks, Justin. I'm here with Ryuki Waida. Impressive surfing from Ryuki. Tell me a little bit, how was that out there?
The first, I was lucky to get like first wave, like when the heat started, and I was so lucky to get first like good wave, and then like I don't know, the wave's like so hard. I don't know where I have to wait the wave. So yeah, I just lucky.
Lucky. So it's been a lot of support, you know, from everybody in Indo, especially to all the surfers that competing in the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We have Ketut Agus also already advancing, and also Ryuki Waida. So what is your target on this event?
First, like I want to be in the Challenger Series, so I want to have good result in here. Yeah.
So you are right now sitting in the top 6 still, yeah? So you know, doing good in this event is really important for your ranking on the QS. What is your plan here? You want to win it? You want to just get the score? Or what is your plan in your mind?
Yeah, for sure, I want to win it. And yeah, I just want to win it and then get a good score.
Okay, Ryuki Waida, fresh from winning that last heat. So, you want to say anything in Indonesia, Ryuki?
Semoga di selanjutnya juga bisa seperti hit barusan, dan ya terima kasih untuk dukungannya juga. Thank you.
Oke, semua yang menonton, mari kita dukung semua atlet-atlet Indonesia. Back to you, Justin. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tippy. And that must be a really cool thing to have two of the lords of Indonesia having a chat after that heat. And you were right about Blue. He's just locked in a 7.60. So in the first 9 minutes of this heat, he has amassed a really good total. As we see surfer in green, just a one maneuver wave for him.
Yeah, that surfer in blue has like only caught what, like
2 waves.
2 waves and already pretty much got his heat done. Like I would be sitting out there just feeling really confident and probably just waiting to catch a bomb. And it's almost like a race for second place.
Yeah, exactly right. I saw this young fella out free surfing yesterday. He was scratching around harder than most, and he goes our heat leader. Nishi, just having a look at that, doesn't like what he sees. He's looking for 7-point plus rides only now. Definitely wants to get up into the excellent range if he can, but with 16 minutes on the clock, it has been a really great start to the heat for him. A really great day of competition so far. Jada, what have you liked the most? What has been your highlight of the day?
I think the highlight of my day, well, probably surfing. You know, I always enjoy surfing my heats out there, even though I didn't make it. Oh, look at that wave from Blue. It was so, you could see the smile. He couldn't stop smiling after that turn.
Yeah, well, this is, I think this is his 7.17. Oh, no, that was the 7.6, sorry. But that was almost like a skateboarding maneuver, like a bit of a lip slide, and slid along the coping rail, and did so well to ride out of that maneuver.
Yeah, he's a really solid surfer. I don't think I've ever really seen him surfing a heat before. I'm not sure if he was in Krui or Nias, but wow, he's a standout today. But yeah, that would be probably one of my highlights. Surfing, watching these heats as well. Some really big scores coming through. I loved having some of the guys come in for the interviews. I think that's really great, having that little extra insight and, you know, kind of hearing how they travel together, how they train back at home. I like how you asked this question of what they do when they're not competing. Do they work? And it's a tough grind, the QS one, so it's not easy.
It certainly is, and you know, it was probably a minimum of 3 flights to get from Australia here to Taiwan. So, yeah, that all doesn't happen without having another job or some great support back at home. So, I'm sure all of these surfers are very grateful for their sponsors and their supporters, whether it's mum or dad or family members or whoever it is that helps them out to do this, because you've got to make it pretty deep into the event to you know, get that real important prize money that makes a difference, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And like the level is so high, so it's really hard to get into those later rounds. But I'm sure it's something that we'll be looking forward to in the upcoming days.
Yeah, I can't wait to see us really get deep into the draw on both the men's and women's side of the action. I really think the performance level has stepped up as soon as we hit this round of 64 at the men's. It was just boom, instantaneous, a lot of better surfing. And even the women's this morning I thought was a real step up from what we'd seen in the opening days of competition. So the conditions were good. The winds really cooperated today. It's been light, and it sort of fluffed up at it during a few heats. But you look at it now, the ocean surface is still clean. The lips have just got that little bit of texture on them, but I heard you say before, I reckon that makes it just that little bit more rippable.
Yeah, I think so. Like sometimes some of my favorite times to surf is around like 11, 12 o'clock when there's that, you know, just starting to get onshore. There's not a lot of people out. Everyone's having lunch or breakfast or went to work, and you're out there, and just it's so much easier to just get right under that pocket and throw a little bit more water up, and you know, it's more texture, so I feel like you can kind of hold yourself a little more.
Yeah.
I can find when it's too glassy, I get a little skittish.
Well, surfer in green, just a 1 maneuver wave there as we hit the halfway stage of this heat number 8. Right now it is all one-way traffic with our surfer in blue representing Japan, just having the absolute ownership of the lineup. And it looks like he's scratching for this one. Can't quite get into it. Has to give priority to our surfer in red, Thomas Cavallo from the Gold Coast. He's another guy I recall seeing at a lot of Australian junior surfing titles. Won't be happy with falling on that one. He's stuck in 3s at the moment, and pretty much in a combination situation if he does want to move into first place.
Yeah, Thomas Carvalho. Funny, I think, if I'm not wrong, I think he has a Brazilian last name.
He does, well and truly.
Has that rivalry, the Brazil-Australian rivalry, all mixed in one. That's pretty amazing.
I think he's a bit like Ander Santos. you know, got some Brazilian roots, but has been happily living and calling Australia home for a very long time. He's a powerful surfer, and he just needs the right opportunity to unleash and get his surfing to do the talking.
Yeah, he, I'm guessing, is still trying to find that rhythm in this heat. You know, the Surfer Blue has everyone comboed for now, and we're like under halfway, so he must be feeling really, really confident. And as we said, he probably just wants something better than a 7.
Yep, I'm with you on that. So just under 11 minutes, and the surfer in red needs 2 new scores if he's going to move into first. A little bit of scoreboard pressure behind him, however, with the 2 local surfers not needing big numbers. A 3.43 required for Green to move up into second, and just a 3.83 for White to go into a qualifying position. So I reckon, you know, Thomas would be feeling a little bit of pressure at the moment. You can see he's just broken away from the pack a little bit. He probably just wants to find a wave, not with anyone else sort of around him or in his way. And let's have a look at this one. Could be a split peak coming up. Talk us through it, G.
This is our surfer in green. A first carve and just gets unstuck on his second one. It'd be nice to see what Thomas Carvalho did on the left. But I enjoy watching this split peak action, you know, so there's a lot of opportunity for everyone, and there's not that just one wave coming through.
Yeah, I reckon it's good, and we've heard from a lot of competitors saying it sort of moves around a bit, but I really like to hear from Alistair, the winner of the last heat, or the second last heat, just saying how he really enjoyed, you know, he prefers to go left, and that's a rare thing from a surfer from the east coast of Australia. Generally, they all prefer surfing the right-hand point breaks over there, but yeah, good to mix it up on your backhand, and the lefts out there have really been offering some good scoring opportunity today.
Yeah, not so much like the other days where it was more the right that was always bowly and had more face coming towards you. I heard a few people say that sometimes the other days the left would sort of bend away from you, and that would kind of flatten it out, making less scoring opportunity. But now it seems like quite an equal field for both right and left. As we see some sort of school there in our
yeah. I reckon that's
a
local school group getting a tour. And
as we see our surfer in green, opening up with a nice carve. A second one, looking to finish this one off, looking for a 3.83. Not a very big score, so let's see what the judges think of that. Nice little finishing.
I think that's his best wave. He really connected from the takeoff all the way through to the inside. And wow, it's a 3.43, just slightly better than his best score being a 3.
Well, did he get it? I'm not sure if he... Here's the heat replay. First opening carve, and then straight into a second one. This wave didn't offer so much potential, and it's slightly smaller, but yeah, as you said, that's definitely the best wave he's ridden for now. I like this finishing, you know, putting that variety in.
Yeah, well, there we go. He does improve his situation ever so slightly. He replaces a 2.57 with a 3.0, so he's still chasing that 3.43 to move into second place.
Yeah, Thomas is definitely going to try and look to find something better than the 3.13. Those are all quite low scores. The only one who's really found something is Blue, I would say. Anyway, with any real potential. We'll see the set. And this is, again, our surfer in Blue. Let's see what...
Oh, that's very unlike him. His performance has been amazing down the other end of the beach. Local surfer in the white. Drives through that on his backhand and does ride out. So he was in 4th position prior to taking off. 6.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, it seems as though this heat is slightly struggling to find those more open face waves. Maybe it could be a change in the tide.
Yep, I know it was sort of dropping out, so I don't know how many tides we get here at Jinzun Harbour, but generally once the tide goes low, it starts to come back up again, and maybe it's just gone past its real ideal tide. Maybe, I don't know, most places seem to like that mid-tide, not too high, not too low. But yeah, the conditions are still really clean. It's a bit after 2 o'clock here local time, and it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is still some really quite glassy conditions, honestly. It seems as though the wind hasn't really affected the face of the wave. So here is Thomas Carvalho opening up that turn. A big carve and just taps it close, but very vertical. I think this will definitely be improving on his 313. Just trying to extend that lead from white and green because it's a really close heat still. And we reached that 5-minute mark.
Yeah, well, the last of white is locked in and does go into his top 2. So he went from 4th to 3rd on the strength of a 3.47. His requirement has just extended because Thomas Cavallo has locked in a 4.17 being his best number so far. So he would still feel a bit pressured though with white and green only needing mid-range scores, a 4.04 for white to move up and a 4.5 for green to move up. This is a good looking set. Anyone in position?
It looks like surfer in green. Oh, sorry, blue. Beautiful first turn and locks in another one. Straight to the source of the wave.
Wow.
So much power and flow in this guy's surfing. This is probably one of the longest waves I've seen ridden today.
That looked really effortless. He made it look really easy. Even that was really hard surfing as we see red now. That's a better wave for him, and you can hear a couple of hoots and hollers from the Aussies. They are watching intently as Thomas has taken 21 minutes, I think, to really lock in his best number. So we'll get a couple of replays of all that, I'm sure. But yeah, Nishi, I love the matching rash vest board colour. It's pretty on the eyes, and his surfing is definitely attracting the attention of the judges with some healthy numbers. And this is the last of red, so a bit of an open slash. Another good sort of manoeuvre. That one got a little bit more vert and finishes strongly there.
Yeah, that was some really great surfing from red. But this wave by blue, oh, beautiful first turn. The second one as well, a little wider out onto the face. This one was again tight in the pocket, and he just pushes that tail out. Fourth and fifth turn as well. Not so much variety, but still beautiful surfing from our surfer in blue, Keijiro Nishi. Let's see if he's able to get anything higher than a 717.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an interesting number as we see white keeping busy and getting a couple of good rounds of applause from the local Taiwanese support crew on the beach.
Yeah, it'd be great to know what that school was, you know, learning a little bit more about surfing and spreading the word, and see if maybe any future Taiwanese professional surfers come out of there.
Yeah, 100%. Or, you know, never know, maybe a new beach marshal, a new judge, a contest organiser. There's so many opportunities for people to get involved in all levels of surfing, administration and organisation these days. So you don't always have to be the best surfer to still work in the surf industry. As we see a replay on the last of whites. This was a really good looking wave for him. Stayed out on the green face and threw up a series of pretty good backhand turns. So I'm going to call this as his best wave. And it's still going. So you're right, the lefts are really running far today.
Yeah, and not only far, but with that wall that we were saying that they didn't have the other day, because you know, to get those higher scores, you need to get it more into the pocket and more water sprayed, and that usually tends to happen when the wave has a little bit more wall to it.
Yeah.
Whereas if it doesn't, you tend to just do more flat turns and it gets a little bit repetitive. But today it's really like trestles, you know? Both right and left have scoring potentials.
Yep, I agree 100%. Wow, so there is the best wave of the heat locking in for Nishi in the blue, a 7.67 to back up his 7.60. And Thomas Carvalho in the red, a 5.50. This guy is not going to go down without swinging. He's locked in. Well, his best score has not locked in just yet.
Well, Thomas Carvalho's last wave came in at a 5.5, so yeah, that does increase his lead a little bit over white, but blue is just on another level today. Definitely maybe the most consistent surfer today.
I think so. And there we saw red with 30 seconds remaining in this one. Heat number 8 has been a bit of one-way traffic with blue absolutely dominating from start to finish. Leaving his other 3 competitors having to pick up the scraps and trying to manufacture scores out of limited opportunities.
Yeah, that the other three surfers were definitely struggling a little bit to find that same rhythm as blue, but I'm pretty sure, well, definitely blue first and red second, leaving the 2 local surfers just out of the mix. Well, we'll be counting this one down already and putting up to a quick ad break.
Yep, we'll be back soon.
在台九线长长道路上，一旁就是那无尽的海洋。
台东 Start， 旅行是一场灵感的捉迷藏。
台东是个美丽的地方，也是个很真实的地方。一起来寻找新的方向。台东 Start。
Hello and welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 9, round of 64 action. Marlon Harrison is the surfer in red. Shiji Nishi is the surfer in blue. Bodie Williams is in white. And our own Tippy Jabarik is the surfer in green. So an Australian, well, sorry, 2 Aussies, a Japanese and an Indonesian surfer in this heat. We just saw Kajiro Nishi take the win from Thomas Carvello in the last heat. I'm sure we'll cross to Justin shortly. No waves ridden so far. This is heat 9 up next. Flying the flag for Indonesia once again, Bronson Mady, who is ranked 9th in the Asian ratings, up against Axel Karot, Chia Kuang Wang and Juan Swan. So the action keeps on coming. I think we're going to run more or less till last light here today. This is the opening wave from Tipi Jabrik. This was a 3.33.
Wow, Chippy already opening with a really great wave, actually. Just falls off, but that was definitely a good start.
This is Shuji Nishi, the surfer in blue, Japanese surfer. And he's found himself a little runner. Good rhythm. That sharp eye looking pretty good underfoot. We saw Tippy, looked like he might have made the switch to an epoxy. And also Justin Majex has made the switch from right here in the booth to down with the winner of our last heat, Kajiro Nishi. Sure where Justin's at, but we just saw that was Bodie Williams on his backhand in the white jersey, getting his first score on the board. Shuji Nishi had a quick in and out. Here goes Tippy. Floats up and over that first section. That was nicely done. The bigger surfboard looking the goods. And that's 2 turns for Tippy, and he is out of there. That will extend his lead with 5 minutes washed off the clock. And Justin is back. Justin Majex, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Chris Spins. I'm here with the last heat winner, Kaijuri Nishi. Congratulations, a great performance. Tell us about conditions out there and how you went.
いやー、結構いい波乗れたんで、そのテンポで良かったです。
His English is not so good, so I'll let you talk in Japanese. You want to say hello to anyone back home or anyone tuning in?
そうですね、多分応援してくれてる人はいっぱいいると思います。よかった、そうですね、次のヒートも頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
He told me his brother's in this heat, so he's pretty keen to go and watch it. So we'll go back to you guys and let this man get out of his rash vest and watch his brother's heat. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Justin. That was Kajiro Nishi in the blue jersey. His brother Shuji is in the blue jersey in this heat as well. And Jada, you're a bit of a fashionista. What do you make of Kajiro matching the blue jersey with the blue surfboard? That wasn't bad at all.
I was actually loving that. We were talking about it with Justin. I think I definitely think it should be more of a thing, you know, to have matching surfboards with board shorts and shirts. So maybe it depends what color rashi you have means what board you're going to ride.
There's Shuji Nishi quickly in and out. We're waiting for a score to come in for Tipi Jabrik's last wave. And Shuji Nishi's opener. 18.5 minutes to run. Opener for Shuji Nishi was a 4.1, puts him into the lead. Second wave for Tipi Jabrik was a 3.93. That takes him back into first. Bodie Williams' opener was a 3.73, and Marlon Harrison, who is currently rated 1 on the Australian Oceania rankings, is yet to open his account. That's him in the red jersey on the left of screen, sitting patiently waiting. 7 minutes have elapsed.
Yeah, Marlon, I remember him taking out the 5,000 in Nias. He surfed amazing the entire event. Kept calling him the last-minute winner because he would get a massive score at the last minute of every single heat. You know, it would be either a really deep barrel or some really good turns, but he was absolutely killing it the whole time. As this is our Japanese surfer in blue, opens up really nicely and finishes off really strong as well.
Yep, 2 strong turns from Shuji Nishi. Not the biggest and best wave, but that's going to be a reasonable second score. And it seems to be the order of play today. Get a couple of, a 3 and a 4 under your belt, and then add a 5 and try for a 6, and slowly get to around about 12 points. Will more or less guarantee you a win in this round, at least a second to get you through to the next round. Watch for that sort of par score to raise as we get deeper and deeper into competition. There it is, last wave for Shuji Nishi, a 4-3-3. So he's got a pair of 4s to sit in the lead. Tibi Jabrik has a pair of 3s to sit second. And here goes current Aussie ratings leader Marlon Harrison on his backhand, hooking hard. He put that one right in Shuji Nishi's face. There's no points for it, but there's plenty of satisfaction. And this is a great looking wave. The guy in the red jersey sat and patiently waited. Now he gets his chance to sink his teeth into a long running left, and he's done so very nicely. It's going to take an 8-4-3 to move him into the lead. That's not in the equation, but anything over a 5 will well and truly put him in the mix at this stage of the game. 16 minutes remaining in this heat, and we see Marlon matching the red board shorts with the red vest. Jada, you approve of that? Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, Marlon listening to my fashion advice as he opens up the first. I feel like that was maybe a little bit better turn. I see his turns improving the more he goes down the line on this, but I think the money turn is definitely this finisher. He goes straight into the pocket, so sharp, so quick, and finishes out really nicely. Standing up, showing the judges like, hey, I did it. I made that turn. And he was fairly quiet throughout the whole first part of the heat. As we see the setup, looks like trestles.
Yeah, all right, opening score for Marlon Harrison, a 5.5, so that is the best wave of the heat so far. Now just needs a 1.76 to get up into second, and 3 would put him into the lead. Here goes Bodie Williams. That first turn was great. Up and into the lip on the second encounter. Throws a big sheet of spray on his final turn, and he is out of there. So Bodie Williams, a second score. That's going to really tighten things up between all 4 of our surfers with 15 minutes remaining. So this is an even affair so far. Marlon Harrison slightly with the upper hand. Talk us through this one, Jada.
This turn was amazing. I haven't seen one of those in a really long time, actually. I think that was really special. He threw variety in there, a lot of spray, and even though the wave didn't give him so much potential, he really did everything he could on it. So
all right, Tibi Jabrik getting into this one and getting out of it just as quickly. Shuji Nishi, last score a 187, doesn't factor in. Bodie Williams' last score was a 4.23, puts him up to second. So yeah, and there's less than 3 points between first and fourth at this stage. So plenty of action still to play out. 14 minutes remaining in Heat 9. And it's slowly starting to get a little bit darker. 2:30 local time. Sunset's usually around 5:30, so still plenty of time to run.
yeah, this is probably going to be our longest day of competitions as the wind really is not so strong throughout the day. It's 2:30 and it's still quite glassy. The wind hasn't really affected the face of the wave, which is the most important. There we have all the support team, taking care of each other, cheering each other on. I think that's one of the parts I love the most about these contests is everyone come down to see each other's heats.
There is the competitors area. Yep, Taj Stokes on the left, hanging out with Micah Markison, Reef Hazelwood, Thomas Carvello, just freshly in from his heat. Last score for Shuji Nishi, nothing to write home about. Same for Tippy, 12.5 minutes to run.
Marlon's sitting in fourth, but with only one wave, doesn't need a very high score at all. A 2.46. He's been fairly quiet throughout this heat, so he'll be trying to get into that rhythm to be able to build a little bit more on his score. Here we see Bodie Williams, surfer currently in second, taking a look. And here is Marlon again, beautiful first turn and straight into the second one. Short wave, but that's definitely going to be moving his position. Only looking for a 246. I personally think he got it, and right behind him, Bodie on a set wave. A cars to the pocket. A second one, same as we see this wave stand up for him. Beautiful turn, and fourth, and takes it all the way down into the inside. Throws some spray. That's definitely going to be improving on his score. So we hear the beach, everyone on the beach cheering him on. We'll be seeing those replays again. And you can talk us through.
Absolutely. So getting down to the business end, 11-11 remaining, and scores to come in for Bodie Williams and Marlon Harrison. And here is the young man in red, doing it all on his backhand so far. That wave's not going to match his opening score, but still very fluent from start to finish. Here goes his comrade Bodie Williams, opening the shoulders on his forehand. And that was a really great turn. Building momentum, gaining steam as he works his way down the line. And expect that to be a really strong number for the surfer in white when it comes in. So the comparison is to be made between the two Aussies there, and I think that Bodie Williams definitely got the better of that exchange. A 4-8-3 for Marlon Harrison. So he's now got 2 scores on the board, 10-3-3 total. We're waiting on that number to drop in for Bodie. And this is going to be the best wave of the heat pretty comfortably. So there it is, a 6.5 for Bodie Williams. And the Aussies have gone from 3rd and 4th to 1st and 2nd. Here goes Tipi Jabrik, the Indonesian veteran and our co-commentator, just styling his way down the line. So with under 10 minutes to go, Shuji Nishi is now sitting 3rd. He needs a 6 to get up to 2nd place. Tipi Jabrik is sitting in 4th. And here goes Bodie Williams again. So the Aussies, they've got 2 scores on the board each. Now they're going to put the foot down and see if they can't really start growing their totals. Here's Shuji Nishi. He definitely won't be considering himself out of it. Currently needs a 6, but he's got a pair of 2s, so a pair of 4s to his name. If he can throw one of these away, then he gets himself a lot closer to Bodie and Marlon. 9 minutes remaining. Last score of Tipi Jabrik, a 2.43. That's not going to factor in. Marlon Harrison now has priority. So the 2 Aussies up above the 10-point mark. Shuji Nishi, he's going to ask the question with his last wave. Score still to come for that one. And here's the replay. Giada.
Yeah, this is the replay of Shuji Nishi's last wave. A little bit stuck in the back on that one, but really nice turn here. Gets through that flat section as he tries to get into the inside, and I think this is probably the best turn of that wave. I'm not sure if that's going to be the requirement he needs.
He needs to do exactly that, but on a wave twice the size.
I agree, yeah.
And he also took off a little bit behind it, left himself some work to do before he could start banking points.
Yeah.
So the intention was good, the execution not fantastic. A 3.63 the result. So yeah, needs to do a little bit more than that. But that's fine. 8 minutes remaining. Bodie Williams still out in the lead with a 6.5 and a 4.23. Marlon Harrison has priority. He's looking for a 5.24 for the lead. And here goes Tippy on his backhand. The epoxy chili. The first turn was okay, and he realised pretty quickly that wave didn't offer him a whole lot more down the line, and he is out of there.
Yeah, we've seen Tippy do a little bit of a board swap. He's not using that red board that he was using yesterday. It'd be great to know afterwards, asking why he changed. Maybe the epoxy might be a little bit more suitable for these waves. as we heard Alistair say earlier, or sorry, Reef say earlier, that him and his crew, you know, are all changed to epoxy, as this is Marlon Harrison.
Oh, looking pretty frisky there. The first turn was great, had that little bit of release, little bit of tweak, and maybe got a little bit excited, tried to repeat the treatment on his second turn, pushed it a bit too hard, and blew the back out, but unfortunately couldn't stay connected to his craft. But why not? You're sitting in second. You've got to kind of take a few risks every now and then if you're going to push yourself. And that was what Marlon Harrison went for there. It's just going to be a minor score with 6 minutes 40 remaining. This is Axel Gross Karot making his way out to the lineup. The old school Quicksilver trunks. Quicksilver throwing back to the 90s at the moment.
Yeah, next heat is looking pretty exciting. With this wind, I'd like to see if Bronson Matey is going to be pulling out any of his airs.
Oh, I'm sure he won't need to be asked twice if half a ramp presents itself. Look for the Lakey Peak kid who has moved to Bali in the last few years to take to the sky, for sure.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Bronson grow into the man he is today. I guess I'd say I met him when he was just under my shoulder height, would barely say hello. He was so shy, but now he's, you know, growing into the spectacular surfer he is now, traveling with Varun and Kian. So it'd be great to see him compete in here. Tippy and Suji Nishi looking for quite big scores to get into that advancing position. You know, we reached the 5-minute mark, and this is Bodhi, a beautiful finishing maneuver here. It would be great to see the replay and see what he did in the first part of the wave. Really finding those better sets, and right behind him, Marlon on his backhand. So we'll see if Marlon will be improving on any of his scores or Bodhi.
All right, inside the last 5 minutes, yellow flag is up. And, well, Bodhi and Marlon. The Cronulla at the moment for Australia. Shuji Nishi and Tippy Jabrick looking to fight back for the Asian League. And, yeah, this is a co-sanctioned qualifying series event, so that means that the Asian Series and the Australia Oceania Series are both able to come here and earn points. 6.2 the result of this wave for Marlon Harrison. And stuck with it all the way down the line and was happy with what he did early on. That's put him up into the lead. So he's got a 6.2 and a 5.5. Bodie Williams, he's still got the 6.5 and a 4.23. He'd love to ditch that 4.23 from his scoreline. Make life a little bit tougher for Shuji Nishi, who's currently chasing a 6.41, and Tippy Jabrick, who is on the hunt for a 6.8. 3.5 minutes to go. Priority is with the surfer in blue, Shuji Nishi. He needs a 6.4. You know that Bodie Williams, sitting right there in white, won't be feeling like this is a done deal at all. He'll be keeping a very close eye on Shuji Nishi. Doesn't want him to get away too far and sneak a wave, but at the moment Shuji has priority, so the ball is very much in Shuji Nishi's court. Once we see some sets pour in, it's up to him to make the call. He's got right of way on whatever wave he wants, and sometimes that can add a little bit of pressure. Giada, you know, if you don't have priority, there's not really much to lose by taking off on a wave. You're not going to cough up priority. Nothing comes of it. You can kick out and go again. If you've got priority, you've got some thinking to do.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be making any of those priority mistakes, especially in the last few minutes of the heat. You're going to be wanting to get that best wave out there, and not giving it over to whoever is above you, like in a better position. Otherwise, you will not be getting another opportunity to get the score you need. So here we see Suji Nishi's looking to see if there's anything coming out the back.
2 minutes on the clock, so we're down to crunch time. Suji Nishi has priority, currently needs a 6.41. Anything above 4.23 from Bodie Williams will make that requirement a little bit steeper for Suji Nishi.
Yeah, Tippy just paddled for a wave. He needs a big score to get back into this heat. We start seeing
90 seconds, a little bit of cat and mouse. All the competitors keeping a close eye on each other. Oh, and this is Bodie Williams on his backhand. He'll be looking to get rid of that 4.23. And with surfing like this, he's going to go really close. God, how did he squeeze those last two turns in? Lightning fast surfing from the man in white. Almost looked like on that second last turn, he just about dug his nose in. And yeah, strong through the legs to drive his board out. And I think that's why he clipped the whitewater one last time, just to show the judges that he was well and truly had his board under control through those turns. Did he upgrade his 4.83? That will make life a little bit tougher for Shuji Nishi and Tippy Jabrick if so. And it was a 4.83 from Bodie, so it's added another half point. Shuji Nishi now needs a 7. Tippy Jabrick now needs a 7.4. 30 seconds remaining.
yeah, that was a really great wave surfed from Bodie. So many turns in such a short period of time.
Okay, here goes Shuji Nishi. He's looking for a 7. He's going to need fireworks. This will be his last roll of the dice. Not much on offer so far. He's sticking with it, hoping for an inside gutter. You know he's going to try throw something up there, but a little bit of a cross chop gets in the way. And there's no big finish, and that is going to be curtains for two Asian surfers in Shuji Nishi and Tippy Jabrick. Marlon Harrison and Bodie Williams going 1-2 for the Aussies. Up next, Heat 10 will be coming our way right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
有时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是旗子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度跟风高。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要当点掉，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下哈，你的电脑表看看有没有进入最大明点一些。
去报告，去报告。
Hello and welcome back to Jinzun Harbour, Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. A little bit of a light onshore ruffle on the face right now. Is not going to bother Bronson Matey, Axel Rose Kuroda, Chi Kung Wang or Han Swan one little bit. We are into round 10. We have 2 more heats after this one. 12 heats are on the agenda for a very entertaining day 3. I think we're going to get Marlon Harrison to come and join us on the salmon couch for a little bit of a chat.
Yep, I would like that opportunity. Learn a little bit more about the fella, and a great performance in that last heat. I do want to take this quick opportunity while there's not much action in the water to do a big shout out to all the team back at Surfing WA. I do believe I'm on the big screen back at home, so g'day guys, as we see Bronson swinging on his backhand. A really, really exciting surfer to watch, whether in free surfing or in competition.
Yep, Bronson's already got a 6.33 to his name. Hopefully we've got a replay to see where that came from. And now he's about to build on that with a second score dropping in. And meanwhile, Han Swan from Taiwan. Okay, here's Bronson's opener. Got the big tail high air rev. So, yep, I told you these guys would be licking their lips. This wind would not be bothering them one little bit. There are ramps for days. And that was a very nicely put together wave for Bronson. And to be honest, it wasn't much of a wave. So once he picks off a set or two and gets a steeper section, expect fireworks across the remaining 20 minutes and 40 seconds of this heat. Chi Kung Wang has a 1.2 and a 1.37, and this is Axel Rose Kuroda on his backhand.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Axel, but I have heard his name come up in some of the post-heat interviews. He's one of the boys travelling with the Aussie pack, and yeah, good to see him still down here supporting the crew. Speaking of crew, back at home, big shout out to Brooke, Laney, Timmy, Matt, Rayleigh, Kat, Shazza, everyone in the office. Hope you're not missing me too much. I've been eating everyone's dumplings over here for you, so hope all's going well back at our brand new headquarters. And looks like some live action here with our surfer in green, laying a good opening turn.
Oh, a little bit late to the party on that one. Gets chopped down at the knees. 19.5 minutes to go. That's going to be a second score for the surfer in green. A second score drops in for the surfer in red. Bronson Matey, a 4.83, so an 11.16 total already. He'd be feeling pretty comfortable, and we'll look to cook up some higher scores over the back end of this heat. And that's Axel Rose Kuroda in the blue jersey. In front of us, he has priority. Bronson has second prio. 19 minutes remaining. Up next is a fantastic heat. Yuji Nishi. He's a great Japanese surfer, coming up against Kobe Clements, Keiki Yamanaka, and Wasan Saresai, who is the Thai surfer. So
cool.
Thailand being represented in this heat as well.
Yeah, I just love reading all these new names and seeing all the nationalities that are just littered through the heat draw as we see blue up and riding here.
Yeah, this is Axel on his forehand, crunches that big end section finish, and the peanut gallery in the grandstand next door loved that one. So a big turn from Axel meets with a big response from his mates. What are the judges going to make of it? Talk us through it, Justin.
Yeah, well, I liked how he just built speed, got out onto the open face, but this was the money turn for me. Just crunched that section, patted the dog just a little bit to make his way on through. And here we see some live action from White.
All right, this is Chi Kung Wang on his backhand, and now Bronson takes to the sky, throws his fins to the beach, rides out of this one backwards, if you don't mind. Oof, does that count as incomplete?
Yeah.
Where are we going with that one? Well, let's ask our next guest, because Marlon Harrison has wandered into the booth. He's still dripping wet. Don't electrocute yourself. But, mate, congratulations on your heat win. Let's hold that this far from your face the whole time. And tell us about what Bronson just did on that last wave. Are we calling that a make?
A bit interesting. You go either way, but the waves are so fun out there. Like,
unbelievable, and yeah, it's just such good waves to be like surfing a contest in, and yeah, just the warm water and everything makes it go right. And Bronson's such a good surfer, and I reckon he'll be popping big airs than that further on in this heat. So
Talk us through the replay. What happened here?
yeah, I don't know. I think it was the timing of the it kind of just clamped on that end section, but he still did so well to ride backwards. It just shows how controlled he is. And yeah,
All right, this is Han Swan, the Taiwanese surfer in green on his forehand. Marlon, your heat just then, you and Bodie controlled that one pretty nicely. So a 1-2 for the Aussies. Were you guys ganging up and working as a team, or were you dog eat dog out there?
I don't know. I guess it's free for all, but Bodie's one of my good mates, and it was just such fun waves, and we're just talking out there saying like this is, so like mind blowing that we get to surf a contest out here for 25 minutes and just like, so fun and just yeah.
All right, this is Axel Rose-Carota. Tell us about this guy, because I don't really know a whole lot about him apart from the fact he's got a very famous name.
This man is a manly breed. He's built different. He's one of my best mates, and yeah, he surfs so good. And that last one, he belted it, so hopefully he gets a good score. But
yeah, 5.2 for his previous wave, so he's in second. Bronson's in the lead with a 6.33 and a 4.83. Numbers still to come for Axel. A 5.97 will put him into the lead. It's probably not going to be there. And mate, how long before the event started did you get here?
I got here like 4 days, but our boards didn't arrive for the first day, so we're kind of just mind surfing it and just
visualizing.
Yeah, fully visualizing it. It was pretty funny, but kind of just when I hit the 3 days from the contest, I kind of just surfed all day, every day, and just explored the scenery. And it's so nice around here, and just get to go to the ceremony. It was awesome to watch and participate in, and yeah, this place is awesome.
Are you staying back in town, or are you staying here at the beach?
I'm just staying at Jacko's Surf House, so that's about a 5-minute drive, so it's so sweet, and just awesome people that own it, Arnold and Jessica, and yeah, just good crew.
And have you surfed any other waves, or just been here on the comp venue the whole time?
I went and surfed the River Mouth. It was pretty fun. It was just, it's a little left and just no one out, so it was just pretty fun to go and surf with all the dads that are on the trip.
Talk us through, mate. No, quickly
in and out. I feel like what Axel's doing is pretty good, just keeping busy and kind of getting in that rhythm. And yeah, Bronson's on the next wave. Oh,
just about took Axel's head off with that little tail whip. You know he's eyeing up a ramp right now. Which way is he going to spin it? Oof, couldn't quite. He landed that one a little bit too flat. There was no cushy landing under Bronson, and he's buckled his board.
Oh, no.
Taken 3 days, and it wasn't the wave that did it. But, yeah, that was a very sticky landing. He's completely cleft that thing in two.
I think his backup board's pretty good. I think it's an epoxy, so I think he'll go better and be bigger and higher on the air, so fingers crossed.
Oh, and he's looking at his arm too. He might have karate chopped it on the way through.
Yeah.
And what do you know about Bronson? You've obviously been, you surfed in Indonesia a lot over the years. Crossed paths with Bronson a lot?
Yeah, I kind of got to know him just probably in the last 2 years. He come to Oz before COVID, and yeah, after the NIAS and Cruelly events, we just became pretty close. And yeah, Varun and Bronson are just a couple of good mates from mine, and just, yeah, they're frothers, so I just surf all day with them, and yeah, sneak a couple under there. Under them at Uluwatu and all that, which is pretty funny, but
I'm not sure who that is scampering back up the rocks with Bronson's buckled board, but that is great caddying because those rocks are so slippery, aren't they?
I was literally climbing off them before. I was just like, and people were just looking at me like, what are you doing? I was like, I don't want to slip and break my board, so I just got to crawl, I guess, and just, yeah.
Yeah, what's your technique been? There's people who are hands down. You can sort of flip your board, so you're at least using your tail pad as a bit of protection.
Flipping the board, and then, yeah, just kind of just sitting on each rock, just rock at a time, and just, yeah, it's pretty interesting.
They're like ice cubes. It's just unbelievable how slippery some of them are.
I'd like to see the risk assessment profile on those rocks. I reckon that is potential for some broken bones and definitely some snapped fin boxes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's a great wave. Any waves that you surf back home that you would compare it to?
I don't know. It's kind of hard. We don't really have many cobblestone like rocks, but I don't know. I guess I compare it to trestle, like a fat trestles. But I guess it's just a fun beachy at home. Just a bit of high tide going all the way to the shorey, and I don't know. It's just
I was talking to Mia Huppets before. Maybe a little bit of a similarity on the rights to the rock break at Burley Heads.
Yeah, I see that. She surfs it non-stop, so
yeah.
She's probably, yeah.
All the Queenslanders do, although she's not a Queenslander. She's from your hood originally.
Yeah, ex-Vico and...
No relation?
No, but just good friends, and yeah, she's a good chick, and...
So who are you travelling with? Who's your crew at this event?
So I'm staying with Ellie Harrison and her mum, Meg, and just kind of travelling with Holly Williams and Mia Huppets and her dad and her boyfriend, and just kind of just
Oh,
cruising.
two big turns from Axel. He's not done yet either. If he can hang on to this, we're going to get a big number. We can hear the spectators next door to us really ramping that one up. Will the judges be as excited by it? What do you think, Justin?
Yeah, I loved it. I thought he was going hard on the backhand. A couple of nice vert hits there, and yeah, it's just been solid surfing that's been rewarded all afternoon long. And yeah, I think he's going from strength to strength. He just wants to bust out of the fives and hopefully get up into the good range now.
And there goes Chi Kwan Wang. Have you been here? This is your first time here?
Yeah, a lot of my friends have been here, and they just talk so highly of the place, and yeah, I didn't know what to expect when I was coming here, and then rocked up, and it was like paradise, and yeah, fell in love with it, and just, yeah.
So Oni Anwar first came here in 2016, and there was barely a local surfer in the draw, so it's great to see the standard of the local surfing's just really picked up over that time, and it's all thanks to events like this that show people where the standard's at.
And give them the opportunity, but watching the round one for the, like with all the Taiwanese, they were ripping, and I was so impressed, and I kind of just like knew I wasn't surfing, so I just came down, watched all the heats, and I was just like cheering on everyone. It was so cool, and they're so nice, and just get to introduce yourself, just learn little bits, a bit of she and all that. Oh, 733.
Yeah, all right, read it out. Last score for Axel was a 733.
Wow, that was well deserving. Just 3 big turns. I think that's what they're looking for.
So Axel and Bronson are in a bit of a shootout for first at the moment. 10 minutes remaining. Bronson's back out in the lineup on a backup craft. I don't think he'll be taking too kindly to sitting in second place. He knows that there's those ramps out there.
No, this is in the Asian region, so you expect the Asian surfers to really step it up. And yep, he was a guy that, a little bit like Reef Hazelwood, I was banking some big bucks on to do well in the Stab High event at his home break at Lakey Peak, but he did some sort of twisted backflip inverted stuff, but he's an amazing aerial surfer. But looks like he's done a bit of an elbow there as well. You can see just got a bit of a stinger riding out of that attempted air reverse.
So split peak for the two Taiwanese surfers. How cool is that? It's Chiang Kwang Wang on the right getting the better of the exchange, and that's awesome to see. Yeah, Bronson Matey. If you don't know much about him, check out his little biopic, Becoming Bronson, on Red Bull TV. That came out
look at these sets
earlier this year. Narrated by yours truly.
Yep, none other.
Wow.
One of the best voices in the surf game.
Oh, stop it, I'm blushing.
Well, here we see Blue. He's gone from strength to strength. He's found a really nice wave. This one is rattling off down the cobblestones, and he is connecting the dots. Well surfed there.
Oh, he's not done yet either.
Look it to the beach.
All right, well, let's cue up the replay of that one, because I think we might be looking at another solid score for the Manly lad in blue. And Marlon, we're going to get you to commentate the replay once it pops up on the screen. It's a bit of a two-horse race at the moment. Bronson Matey has priority. Plenty of waves pouring in. This quick period swell, there's just waves all over the place. 2 peaks as well, so you can always try and get some separation. Talk us through it, Marlon.
This was sick. Just that first turn, just as vertical as you can be, and just he really connected really well. Just back end of the half a wave, and just look at the speed on it. And even the last turns, like this one, was just cherry on top. So well, really well surfed. And
nicely done. Score comes in at a 607, so a 13.4 total. That's very, very handy by today's sort of pass score. Bronson now looking for a 7.08 to get into lead. He keeps checking his elbow, so he must have changed it on the way through when he buckled his last board.
Yep.
And maybe that'll sort of fire him up to take off and take out some anger on an unsuspecting section. He might have his opportunity right now. He's looking down the line. Expect fireworks. He's got a ramp. You know what he's aiming for? Well, it's a floater. Okay, so completely cooked that one. Now we see the air rev.
Oh, wow.
And, of course, he puts it down on the bolts and rides out of there. Kept plenty of distance from his board that time. And that's going to be a decent number. So he's on the JS, he's on the Hi-Fi, he's gone the epoxy, and of course he is the latest member of the JS Industries team.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yep, and JS are about to open a couple of stores in Bali.
I was up there, and looks like we're going to get the replay of this one. You could see what he was thinking from the get-go. Did pretty well to adjust when that section didn't really offer what he wanted, but look at that, fins pointing back towards the beach, as easy as you like. That's a pretty stock standard air for Bronny, but he's got to be one of the best aerial surfers in Indo for sure.
Yep, he competed at Red Bull Airborne at Karamas a couple of years ago, back when Red Bull Airborne was still a thing, and mixed it up with, who won the one in Bali? Was it Ian Crane? No, Jack Freestone.
Ah, true, yep. Marlon, I've got a question for you. This location used to play host to the World Juniors. Mate, you've qualified for next year's event. You've had a red-hot crack at this year's competition. How does it feel to take that series out and know that you're going to head up against the best junior surfers in the world in a few months' time?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like all the Asia crew, I was seeing that Kian qualified as well, and we were just talking before, like it's gonna be so exciting being at San Diego. I know it's always been one of my dreams to just compete at World Juniors, and yeah, the event's so high reward, and first and second get into challenges next year. And I think the surfing's just going to be pushed even more. And yeah, I look forward to competing, and yeah, I really want to push my surfing towards that. And yeah, it's just very exciting. And over this last year, just like the junior pros have just been kind of my #1 goal, and I feel like I achieved it. I was really happy that I won the Australasian ranks, and yeah, and watching the Mateus win World Juniors not long ago, and yeah, out here as well, is just the surfing's so high quality, and yeah, I just really want to push my surfing to that, and yeah, put them up against the best.
Yeah, that is a really good challenge, and congratulations for taking out the series, mate.
Thank you.
Speaking of the best, Bronson Matey's just dropped one of the best scores of the day, and an 8.5 for that air rev puts him back into the lead. So it's definitely a two-horse race between Bronson and Axel at this stage. Marlon, when you say that the World Juniors is in San Diego, it's a big old county. Have they told you which wave it's at or where it is exactly?
It's at Cardiff, so it's a left-hand reef break that Rob Machado used to surf. It's pretty much straight at the front of his, and yeah, I've been watching clips of it. It's pretty sick. I'm really frothing for it, and it's in the winter time, so it might be a bit cold, but
yep. So North County up near Encinitas, hotbed for all sorts of surfing talent.
Yep.
Seems like every action sport
athlete
in the world lives there these days, whether it's snowboarders like Mark McMorris or
skateboarders come from that area.
So yeah, Encinitas is where it's at. Here's Bronson. This is an 8.5. Probably most of the points are for the reverse rather than the floater. That was beautifully done. That is going to be the photo on the press release.
100%.
In a couple of heats' time, you would imagine.
That was stock standard too for him.
Marlon, another question. Your sister's a great competitor. What's Piper been up to? Where's she been at? She used to do a lot of these Asian events. What's she doing?
So she came to NIAS in Cruy, and she got a couple good results there, and then she just got stuck with university at home, and she's studying paramedics, so kind of had to do those exams and then the surfing. But I think next year she's going to give it a red-hot crack, and yeah, I think this event was just touch and go, and it was just last minute, but she really wanted to go, but I guess she's had to do uni instead and just become a paramedic in the future, I guess.
Oh, Axel, that was another nicely put together wave. 3 turns in rapid fire succession. Here goes Bronson on his backhand this time. He's not going to find a section yet, but that foam climb can't get him out in front onto the clean green face. 2.5 minutes remaining. And run us through some of the highlights of your year, Marlon.
It'd be definitely winning NIAS, that QS 5000. It was the waves were amazing, and I'm still speechless talking to people about it. And I just got to meet so many people that trip, and it was just like lifelong friends now. And
was that your first time to NIAS?
Yeah, it was. And my sister won the couple years before COVID, and she was telling me all the stories and the myths about it. And yeah, I didn't know what to expect, and I didn't really get many waves in the free surf, so just getting to surf a 30-minute heat out with two guys at NIAS was just a dream, and I couldn't believe it. And that was definitely probably my #1 highlight. But competing at World ISAs in El Salvador and competing for Australia and got a silver medal for the whole team, and just being a part of that was awesome. And just representing your country is, it's a once in a lifetime, and it was very cool to do. And and then doing the Pro Juniors, that'd probably be my third one. It was pretty unexpected this year. It's just like doing all those Pro Juniors I did not expect, and then winning one and get second and third, and just like you kept building off those results. And in between that, I was finishing off high school, so I guess that's probably my one to end with. Just finishing high school is definitely one of my just goals, and very happy to do. And
well done, mate. And did you have finishing exams, or was it sort of everything spread out over the course of your year?
No, it was pretty funny. It was like 3 days before I flew out for Taiwan, I finished my last PE HSC exam, and just got that out of the way. I don't know how I did, but fingers crossed I passed.
So this is your schoolies week?
Yeah, it is, and I know.
Thanks for inviting us along.
No worries.
Hope Justin and I aren't considered toolies.
I was just doing the job.
30 seconds to go.
But that must be a pretty cool thing. Your parents must be stoked to know that you've won at NIAS, your sister's won at NIAS. That's a pretty cool stat to put in the Harrison sort of family record books.
It's pretty funny at home. Like, both our trophies are next to each other. We compare which one's bigger and which one's more special, and it's just like it's so classic. And Mum and Dad just always put on a smile when we talk about it, so it's always good times.
Nice.
All right, well, this heat is done and dusted. Bronson Matey, beautifully done with an 8.5 and a 6.33, takes the win. Marlon Harrison's great, mate. Axel Rose Carota in second with a 7.33 and a 6.07. Not too shabby either. Marlon, thanks a lot for coming and having a chat.
Thanks, boys.
Good luck in the rest of the event, and don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with our second last heat of the day right after this quick break.
有时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是旗子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度在变方向。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要当点表，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下哈，你的电脑表看看有没有进入最大明显的视线。
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. That is Indonesian prodigy Bronson Mady making his way up the slippery cobblestones and into the next round. You can hear him getting a big round of applause from the spectators. He just put on a bit of a clinic in that last heat, progressing alongside Aussie Axel Rose Carota. And we're going to send Tippy Jabrick down to have a chat with Bronson pretty soon. In the water right now, one of my favourite surfers, Yuji Nishi from Japan, 5'8" for this kid who's just a big cuddly bear. He's so funny and smiley, and he's been a competitor here at World Juniors in the past. Love the way that he goes about it. Kobe Clements is the surfer in blue. Keiki Yamanaka from Japan has opened up with a 6.67 in white to move into the lead. And Wasan Sarasai from Thailand is our surfer in green. Yuji Nishi's dropped in a 5.83 to move into second. My name's Chris Binns. Alongside me in the booth, my good mate Justin Majex. And here is Yuji Nishi eyeing off a ramp. He's seen Bronson Mady, decided he wants to do the same. That section was a little bit flat and nothing consequential came of it. And Justin, what did you make of that last heat? And what did you make of the chat we just had with Marlon Harrison? What a legend of a kid.
Yeah, really great heat, really good human. Yeah, I was lucky enough to interview Piper back in the day when she won at NIAS. So here we go. This is the replay of the opening score for Red. It was a 5.83. So good start for him. Be pretty happy with that. And I've seen this guy in action down in Western Australia as well. Yamanaka's got a lethal backhand. It's razor sharp. And he did some damage on the walls of Avalon Point, and yeah, he mixed it up at Yallingup really well as well. So yeah, great to see the Japanese surfers here, really surfing with a lot of flair. He opened with a 6.67. So one thing I love about the Japanese surfers is their really strong technique, and yeah, they just don't seem to put a foot wrong at all.
So one guy who did put a foot wrong on one wave and he snapped his board was Bronson Mady, but that was about it. The rest of the heat was an absolutely dominant performance, and Bronson's having a chat to our very own Tippy Jabrick right now.
Yeah, thank you, Justin, and also Chris. I'm here with Bronson Mady. The reason why we have everybody here is only one reason, because you scored that big air. So tell me a little bit, Bronson, what happened? Like first you break your board, and after you change your board and you get at 8. Tell me a little bit about your 8.
Yeah, I got one wave where I tried to do an air on the inside and landed too much on the flats, and then my foot slipped, and then I just hit my whole shin all the way down. And then I broke my board. It's gonna break even more. But yeah, broke my board right here. And paddled back out. Saw it sick, right? And then I was like, I just do a floater and a big air. And then, yeah, stuck the air, got an 8.5, and I'm stoked.
Yeah, it looks like everybody was cheering for your 8-point right there. So is that your game plan, to do big airs in this Taiwan Open of Surfing?
Not really. I would like to do turn 2, but on that wave, I felt like that was probably the most I could have done. So, yeah, and that's what I did.
Yeah, we're here with a lot of support from the Taiwanese, all the boys here, and also from Philippines, from Cloud9. Yeah, Bronson. Give it up, Bronson. Woo!
Next one.
Yeah, how cool's that? Great little fan base down there. Marimar from the Philippines as well. Must be one of the most tubed humans on the planet. He surfs Cloud9 better than most, and yeah, good to see a lot of support for Bronson Mady down there as well. So Tippy is pretty much the godfather of Asian surfing. He does so much work behind the scenes to ensure there's a pathway for these young and inspiring Asian surfers. As we see Yamanaka now up and over that section. Hard bottom turn, great slice. Throws it up vertical, and he looks like he is in some really good form. Goodbye 0.43, and hello, solid backup score.
Yeah, so you're talking about Keiki Yamanaka. He came down to WA to compete in the 2 recent events. As a competitor on the Asian series, he can't bank points at those events. So was he just doing it for experience, or has he got some kind of connection with friends and family in Western Australia?
Nah, so he wasn't here this year. He did the last event series back in 2018 and 2019. So,
oh, wow, okay.
So it was a few years ago since I've seen his surfing, but yeah, unfortunately not this year. But Nah, it was a really good performance he put on all those years back, but it looks like his surfing's just got stronger and better since then.
Can you remember if any of these Japanese surfers have competed at small fries in the past?
There is one name in the draw that I do remember.
Here's Yuji Nishi on his forehand. He throws plenty of water. Wow, that turn was really explosive and dynamic. He is our heat leader. He's about to upgrade that. Here goes Wasan Sarasai from Thailand. I love the way this guy goes about it. He's from Phuket. He runs a surf school. He's flying down the line. Great style and flow. He's out of there. Score to come for Yuji Nishi. I'm picking a big number for the Japanese surfer. That last turn was one of the best turns we've seen today pretty comfortably. That thing was explosive, and I'm hoping we get another replay shortly because, yeah, that was great. One more heat after this, and then we get to surf until the sun goes down, which isn't going to be long.
No, it's been a big day.
Has been a big day. This is going to be a 20-heater by the time that we're done and dusted. But we needed to do that to sort of break the back of it so we can be really selective. We've seen the wind has been coming in a little bit early and making things a bit tricky. Today's been great. It's stayed away, and this is definitely the day to get through the guts of the contest.
Yeah.
We'll probably have something similar, 24-ish heats to go after this.
Yep.
You know, maybe 30-odd, and that's fine. We've still got 5 days left in the waiting period.
Yep.
And we'll have plenty of time to make sure that the heats that come are all coming in great conditions. Yuji Nishi is about to rocket out a mile in front. 7.67 for that last wave. Pair that with a 5.83. He's comfortably in the lead. Keiki Yamanaka, a 6.67 and a 5 is not too far behind. A 6.84 would see him in the lead. Here's the replay, Justin.
Yeah, beautiful opening slice, and this turn, so progressive. The level of control to do that, to ditch the fins and ride out of the transition and throw it back around was really, really good. So tickling the excellent range and sitting comfortably in first on the strength of a 7.67 and a 5.83. I loved it. Haven't seen this guy surf live before, but I can understand why you like him so much, Binzi.
I love it. He's back when he was sponsored by Rip Curl, shares a similar physique and a similar style to the great Kakoa Bam Bacalso.
Nice.
Yeah, I consider him the Japanese Bam. First time we crossed paths was here in World Juniors. Yuji Nishi didn't speak much English back then. I'm not sure where he's at with it now, but we didn't need to speak the same language because he's just got this huge megawatt smile that he throws out all over the lineup. He's just a big energy guy. You can pick it a mile away that he's a happy camper. And an infectious personality, and clearly an incredible surfer as well. So 7.67 for that last turn. And what I like about Yuji's big, strong guy, but super fleet-footed on that last turn. Super reflexive, quick whip.
Yeah, no, that was really good to see. Cat-like reflexes on offer there, so well surfed. But back to your question before, one Japanese surfer I have seen down at Taj's Small Fries was Monojo Yahagi. So he is coming up. He'll be probably the first heat of the day tomorrow. So we'll finish at heat 12 and he's in heat 13. He was a dominant performer many years ago at Small Fries, and great to see him progressing through the ranks of the World Qualifying Series and competing here as a young man.
Interesting just there with Keiki Yamanaka. He's got priority. We saw him take a paddle towards that wave. And if you think about last week's Challenger Series final at Rio with Gabriel Medina and Ramsey Buchheim, there was a bit of controversy at the end because Gabby clearly sort of paddled for a wave, kicked, sort of had a bit of intent. A lot of people suggesting that maybe he should have been stripped of priority.
Yep.
Keiki there had a look, but definitely made it really obvious he was just having a look. He had the nose on one hand on the nose of his board, just sort of having a little sniff. There was never any real head down, outboard running kind of action.
Intent, yeah.
So clever from Kaiki Yamanaka there, wanting to hold on to his priority. He and Yuji Nishi would be feeling pretty comfortable. We're exactly at the halfway mark, 12.5 minutes to go. There is Taiki Hagata in the next heat, so the man we were just talking about.
Indeed, so right on the halfway stage, absolutely frothing out with the performance levels that we've seen throughout today, and I've been super stoked with some of the surfing that's been going on. But yeah, for me it's been a good mix of strong performances from Japanese surfers, from Australian surfers, and from Indonesian surfers throughout day number 3 of competition. Kobe Clements right now would be, you can see he's sort of on the hunt. He's let the best part of half this heat go without really troubling the judges too much. So did see him in Western Australia last month. He was one of the unfortunate guys that just missed out on qualification for the World Juniors. He's a really innovative and progressive surfer, but you can see with just 11 minutes on the clock and just a 1.0 on the scoreboard and sitting in 4th priority, he needs to get busy. So he's sort of just breaking away from the pack a little bit. I think he definitely prefers his forehand than his backhand. Just having a little stand up on his board to see what's coming out the back.
11 minutes to go. We can see some lines pouring in right now. And this is surfer... I'm not quite sure who's splitting the peak. There it is. Wasan Sarasai from Thailand. Good little bit of variety. Overcooks it slightly on that last turn. He is out of there.
And one thing, I know that Tippy in the Asian Surf Code did run an event up in Thailand this year, and it's not a place I really think of having waves, but it looked like they absolutely scored, and a really cool beach culture and a lot of fanfare and hype as we see our 2nd place holder right now just throwing one really solid backhand turn, but quite tactical. He did hand over priority, but he'll get back out the back with 2nd priority. So the 2 Japanese surfers holding down 1st and 2nd quite comfortably at the moment.
So where's Kobe Clements? He's got 2nd priority. We haven't seen much from him so far. Highly touted Australian. And he's been a presence in the lineup through, for the last sort of 4 or 5 days that we've been here.
Yep.
So he will want to get moving with 9.5 minutes to go.
Well, he's definitely got some a deep bag of tricks, and he will just need to find the right wave to unleash some of his really snappy little forehand whips, and he's got a really cool air game, so we'll just have to hold 5 hopefully, and hopefully Kobe can fire a shot in the next few minutes. It looks like he's in a good position for this wave. So the Taiwan Open of Surfing has rattled through some really action-packed heats. We saw 8 heats of the women's QS 5000 open up the day, and we'll push through 12 heats of the round of 64 of the men. And on screen there is arguably one of the Philippines' greatest surfing assets. Marimar is his nickname. But he goes by John Mark Tokong, as we see Yamanaka now on his backhand. Can't quite get out onto the open face. And we can see your heat leader scratching hard for this one. He wants to go left, has priority, but Kobe Clements has to have a look before he goes. Winds up, releases the tail nicely. Unfortunately, that wave just goes a little bit sleepy through the inside section. So Kobe's got 7.5 minutes essentially to turn this one around. That was definitely his best wave. It will improve his situation just with a 1 and a .83 in the scoreline. He's just locked in a 3.3, which moves him out of 4th and into 3rd. His requirement is an excellent number, however, an 8.37. If he gets rid of the 1.0, that requirement will lower. As we see Red now just going through the paces, a beautiful figure 8 turn there. Oh, wound up with real great power and loosened up the tail, but just lost a little bit of control there was our surfer in red, Nishi. Yuji Nishi. There's been quite a few Japanese surfers with that last name in the draw, but let's watch it again. Love that turn. Nice figure 8, but how we can just loosen up that back foot and ditch the fins on that one. A little bit of loss of control on the ride out. Those 6.5 minutes. Kobe Clements is slowly but surely chipping his way back into this one. A 3.3 and a 3.20. The requirement remains an 8.37 for Blue to make his way out of this heat. And the requirement for our surfer from Thailand is a near perfect 9.40. He's got a 2.27 and a 1.90. He does hold first priority, so let's see what transpires in the next 6 minutes.
Just ran into Bronson Made. He had to duck out quickly, and he was out the back of our tent. All sorts of blood pouring out of his shin where he put his leg through his board. But, yeah, he was pretty happy to be through to the next round.
Oh, you got to love banking an 8.5 and progressing through. You'd bang up the shins if that's what it took.
I bang my shins up all the time without getting any good scores.
Yeah, his equipment looked dialed in. I hadn't heard of the move to JS, so that's pretty cool. As we see Heat Leader winding up here. Wow, beautiful.
My man, Yuji Nishi just spins that one, stomps it. And there was no threat of his board buckling underfoot because he put that one down right on the bolts, as the skateboarders would say, and rode away nice and clean. That's going to be a decent number for the big fella. I love it. He's a big boy who's really fleet-footed.
Hey, he's got a nice progressive sort of approach to his surfing, and that rotation, we'll see the replay here, winds up, bunch of speed, no grab, but we're calling that a full rotation every day of the week. So stomped it clean, and let's see what the judges thought of it, whether it'll go into his top 2. It does.
It does, a 6.07, so he extends his lead. Here goes Kobe Clements, needs to get his heat really rolling. He's putting a lot into this wave, and that should go into his top 2 and just narrow his requirement. He's looking fired up. 4 minutes 20 to go. He's kicking, he's scratching. He wants to get back out there. He's not going to let this one go without a fight.
Yep, from New South Wales. And
there it is, a 3.7, so that is his best wave. That does narrow the requirement. He's now chasing a 7.97 to get up to second. 4 minutes to go. At this stage of the game, a 7.97, let's call that an 8. That's an excellent score. That takes a big punt.
It certainly does. He's been getting his scores on the lefts, hasn't really found an opportunity to surf on his forehand just yet, but if he does, he's got these really whippy forehand arcs, and he's got a really good air game as well. So I'm sure that the northern beaches of Sydney will be hoping that their boy Kobe Clements can find an opportunity in the next 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, Keiki Yamanaka will not be sitting comfortably. He knows that an 8 is well and truly in Kobe's repertoire. Here's Wasan Sarasai flying the flag for Thailand. Beautifully done by the man from Phuket. 3 minutes to go.
All right, here goes Clements again, sticking to his backhand. That was a good first manoeuvre. This wave is rattling off through the inside. It's gone a little bit fat and slopey, and he knows it, so he's out of there. good first turn, but not too much after that. And yeah, I think it's been a great call from our tour manager, Tai Sarati, to push through a big day of competition. The forecast has held true. The winds have been light but variable all day long. And it's been just a really, really exciting day of competition. Approaching the 2-minute mark. A 3.67 for Kobe Clements does improve his situation. It reduces the requirement back to under an 8-point ride, a 7.97 the requirement. He's got 2 minutes to pretty much turn this heat on its head. And we'll just need a bit of a Hail Mary, I think, in the next 90 seconds for him to be moving on through to the round of 32, which awaits our first and second place getters of this heat.
All right, split peak. It is Kobe Clements on the right, quickly in, quickly out. And it looks like Wasan Sarasai on the left. So the surfer from Thailand. Good length of ride there. Kobe, he's sort of at the stage of rolling the dice on anything. He took off on that one, decided he wasn't interested, kicked out, and is still leaving himself a chance. Here goes Yuji Nishi, victory lap with 50 seconds to go. Foam climb, this one's not going to go into his top two. He's just kind of playing with it. Looks out the back and says, I am done. Puts the cue in the rack. Now comes the hardest part of the heat for Yuji. He's got to get across those rocks, and he's got an ankle brace on. So, yeah, 30 seconds to go. Kaiki Yamanaka making his way over to Kobe Clements. He's not going to let the New South Welshman out of his sights at this point. 20 seconds to go. Kobe Clements will be hoping for anything here. He's going to force it. You know that he's going to take off on the first wave that comes his way, but Keiki Yamanaka has priority, so he can drop in on him if need be. So Kobe doubles back, tries to get himself a little bit of separation. It's not going to be, as we see, a set striking now.
Oh.
And watch this. Kobe is, every chance this is going to be the wave that he needed, but the siren has already gone. So this is Keiki Yamanaka bringing his way into the beach and through to the next round. All right, one more heat to go. And we're going to call this a day. Don't go anywhere. Xavier Huxtable, John Mark Zukong, Taichi Higata, and Yiping Cheng coming our way right after this quick break.
有时候我们会观察那个树梢地面的摆动啊，或者是棋子，但是看不到最快最好玩的方法。你看口水它移动的方向，它就是我们地面风的速度跟方向。
等一下呢，我们要去的那个前点要钢铁表，深度蛮深的，所以我们都要检查一下哈，你的电脑表看看有没有进入最大明显的视线。
Welcome back. This is the final heat of day number 3 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. That man there put on a really dominant performance, flying the flag for Japan. We're going to have a chat with him very shortly, but yeah, really dominant performance. Small in stature, but was able to drop some really big scores. And the Japanese surfer, there's his two brothers and a good contingent of supporters here as well. Yuji Nishi will have a chat with Chris Binns shortly, but we'll put the board away first as we just pick up on the live action. This is Xavier Huxtable, a kid that's been kicking around the junior ranks for many, many years from the Torquay region of Victoria.
Wow, I just realized about the Nishi brothers.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
I had no idea.
Well, here's the replay of Xavier Huxtable's opening wave, tight in the pocket. Oh, this is going to be a good score. Perfect timing, perfect board placement, and a really nice finish there. What do you think of that one?
Yeah, that was a really great wave surfed by Xavier Huxtable. I see him a lot recently in Canggu, actually.
There you go.
Yeah, he was there surfing every day, so it was nice to catch up with him there.
Well, we're going to throw to Chris Binns and the last heat winner, brother 3 of the Nishi tribe. Over to you, Chris.
Thanks, Justin. Down here having a chat with my favourite surfer in the event, 1/3 of the Nishi brothers. Yuji, congratulations on your heat win.
Thank you so much.
You surfed here first in World Juniors a couple of years ago, yeah?
Yeah, 5th place.
And what do you think of this wave? It seems to look pretty good because you were ripping.
Wave is pretty good, but my favorite waves. Yeah, thank you.
And tell us about the big aerial you did, because that was a really good score.
Yeah, World Junior is a multi-30 full rotation. I'm very inspiration, but now, yeah, I try.
And you're traveling here with your brothers?
Yeah, hit 8, yeah, and hit 9. One brother win. Yeah.
And lots of Japanese surfers here. Lots of Japanese surfers come to Taiwan on holiday?
Yeah, so fun.
And any last words you want to say in Japanese to your friends and family at home?
Japanese okay? 皆さん応援ありがとうございます。この調子で次も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you.
You heard it here first. Yuji Nishi back up to you guys in the booth.
Well, I think he's fast becoming my favourite Japanese surfer as well, Chris. That was a great little interview, and I think you can't let the language barrier ever stop a good interview. And Chris Binns, he is a true pro when it comes to extracting information out of surfers. Well done, but even better well done to Xavier Huxtable. We're going to get a replay here of another Japanese surfer. Talk us through this one, G.
Yeah, that first turn was really well done. Not much on this inside as he just got slightly stuck behind, but that one turn is definitely going to be the money turn of that wave. So, but Xavier is starting off with a 7.5. And talking about Xavier, here he goes again. This time, quick little switch up. I wasn't even sure what he was doing. Goes for the air. One reverse. It'll be interesting to see what the judges score.
Yeah, it was well controlled. You could see he was in two minds. Do I try and, repeat the dose of the 7.5? But sort of like the look of the right, and here you can see fades left, goes right, and just one section hucks the tail out, and yeah, did that really, really nicely. Nice and smooth rotation.
This is our surfer in green. He just that one turn and doesn't like the look of the rest of that wave, so goes back out.
Yep, another local surfer, Yi Ping Cheng, doing a good job.
So, did you see Bronson's wave?
I did see it. I was commentating that heat, and Looks like he's down with the medical crew, just getting the leg patched up. His shin connected with the rail of the board, which is arguably one of the hardest parts of the surfboard, and tore himself open. As we see Marimar here, a lot of speed, a lot of height. And I was saying to Chris before that he's probably one of the most tubed humans on the planet, but you can see he's got a really good repertoire, and I just love his big lion's mane, his big mop of hair. He's a really exciting young surfer out of the Philippines.
Also known as Oni's younger brother.
Two of the best hairdos on the comp site for sure.
This is Xavier again on his backhand, just linking up those turns again. I don't think it'll be as good as that 7.5, but still a really good backup. They still haven't come out with the scores of his reverse, so the judges taking their time to, you know, really analyze the waves.
Yeah, this was the opening score, a 3.33 for Hagita Tiachi from Japan. Or Taichi, sorry.
I think this might have been a wave we missed.
And this is Marimar's replay as well. That was so well done.
So clean.
It was super, super clean. And just like the conditions out there, the wind is, if anything, backed off this afternoon. It's really glassy out there right now. And it's just allowed the surfers to really dig deep into their bag of tricks and whip out some really, really good maneuvers. The backup score is in for Xavier Huxtable. It's a 4.23. He's got another wave to lock in yet, as does, wow, there it is, an 8.0 for Takong. Marimar, that was definitely excellent surfing for me. The height, the cleanliness of that rotation, there was not much to argue with the judges' score.
A lot of control. There was no stumbling, no fumbling. So you see a little fist bump. He's
He
excited.
likes it.
Yeah, he liked what he did, and I liked what he did as well. I think the judges did too.
Yeah, well, here it is. Beautiful first snap, and gets two speed pumps, eyes the section, and just gets that tail so high and so far out from the lip, and the rotation was clean and smooth, and hard to argue that's not excellent surfing, so well done. It's been a good showing from the Philippine surfer. We saw on the ladies' side his countrywoman progressed through this morning, and yeah, they've got a good thing going on. Obviously, the devastation of a big typhoon has smashed you know, the main part of their surfing community, but did you go to the Philippines?
No, unfortunately, I didn't. I was unable to join, but yeah, it looked amazing. I heard such great things of the Philippines. The waves were pumping, they were firing the whole time, and you know, I know that Mark took the win, so he must be coming off really confident from that. As we see the Japanese surfer, huge second turn through so much water, a little stuck in the last two, but you know, that second turn was really crisp and nice. A lot of water out.
Yeah, I've been just commenting on how good the Japanese surfers' technique has been all throughout the day. I just love how they just have really solid foundations to their surfing, just really good bottom turns that allow them to get tight into the pocket and release really good maneuvers, whether it's forehand or backhand. But they're well versed in the art of surfing, and yeah, I think they're going to go pretty far in the draw here.
Yeah, so much precision in their surfing. It's really hard to see them do something out of time usually, or make mistakes. It's very perfect surfing. This is our surfing green, Yiping Chen. Where is he from? Is this a local surfer?
Yeah, he is. Yep, he is a local, so good to see a really strong contingent of local surfers mixing it up here on their home break. And there's been a lot of spectators and supporters getting down throughout the day. And yeah, when I was asked to come to Taiwan, I did a bit of research, and I really thought this place had sort of not that great a surf, but I can tell you the waves around here pump. A big part of the Pacific Ocean that it gets you know, fetches all the swell from, and this wave has been super, super consistent. There has been not one slow heat all day long, so these lighter conditions have been, you know, well suited to a big day of men's and women's competition. So this is the final heat of the day. We'll be coming back tomorrow and whittling through the remaining heats of this men's round of 64. And then from there, we do start to get down to the pointy end of things. We're into the men's prize money rounds. The ladies have some really exciting round of 16 heats ahead of us as well.
Well, yeah, I agree. When you think of a surf trip, you don't really think of Taiwan, and then I think this contest will definitely be changing the minds of more than one. You know, we've had amazing waves. Not only shortboard, but longboarding as well is really big around this side of town. But yeah, I think the food, the culture, everything is really unique, and I'm definitely thinking of coming back here.
Yeah, I am. I don't know when, but I'm definitely going to guarantee this will not be my first and last time to the waves here at Jinzun Harbour.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's any waves more up the coast.
Apparently with swell, I think there is definitely options up and down the coast. This whole east side of the island is apparently littered with little setups, and different times of the year, different parts work, but hard to think this is sort of approaching winter time here, as we see Xavier Huxtable cashing in his priority, pumping to build some speed, goes for the backhand reverse this time.
Yeah, just gets unstuck. But yeah, every morning when we drive down all the coast and all those bays, I'm sure there's plenty of waves that, with the right swell and winds and tides.
Oh, it's a really undulated coast. There's little nooks and crannies in it all the way up and down, and I think on the right swell direction or a bit more swell, you would definitely see some places light up. So big shout out, of course, to the Taitung County government, who are the main supporters of this event, along with the World Surf League. Also like to thank PX Mart, Haesong Water, Corona and Red Bull, our official beverage supporters of the event, Quicksilver and Roxy, and Chi Lu, which have supplied those cool little slippers everyone's kicking around in. I want to get myself some, but I'm not sure if they come in size 14.
You might need to attach two together to make one.
Maybe.
Pair of 4. But yeah, I got a pair. They're really comfortable.
Oh, jealous.
But yeah, it's great. As I said previously, it's great to see those brands that help our ecosystem and our environment come and support surfing, because at the end, it's so important to keep our ocean clean.
It is. We can't be doing what we love in a polluted and unclean environment. So here we see a split peak. It looks like we're going to stick with action on the left. And now we're back to the right with the Philippine surfer, Mark Jong Tokong. Just, he's super light, super whippy. And I went to the Philippines, I think it was back in 2018, and this guy went deep into the draw. He was in the final of a QS 3000 when I was there, and him and American Skip McCulloch did exchange some amazing waves. So this is the replay. Nice forehand sort of foam climb re-entry there.
Yeah, super sharp surfing. He's very sparky and energetic. I like it.
Yep. He's got springs in his calf muscles. He looks like he's got a lot of pop in his surfing. And, yep, a really good ambassador for Philippine surfing.
Yeah, I've never been to the Philippines, but it's definitely somewhere I would like to get myself into. Hopefully next year, if they do the event, I'll try to get over.
I reckon you would do well there, G. You're surfing backhand, forehand. You'd be able to tuck into some nice little barrels at Cloud 9, but very different sort of setup to what we've got on offer here. This is a bit more of a sort of performance turn wave. I'm not sure if it barrels, if it gets any bigger. I sort of I'm struggling to see barrels go down at this location, but I'm sure it might if it gets big enough.
I think so. Hope, like, it could be a possibility. It might not be as often maybe as Cloud 9, but
Yep.
I'm sure on its day, when the stars align,
Yeah.
it can get its little barrel. I'm already surprised how, you know, we're surfing in front of a harbor. I don't think I've ever seen a setup of a wave like this.
No, it's yeah, it's unique, and as we see, Xavier Huxtable currently in second position, open with a 7.50. He's sort of repeating the dose of his opening wave. He's got a vicious backhand on him, this young fella from Torquay.
Yeah, really solid surfing. He's quite a big, tall boy, so you can really see the power every time he does those turns. And here is Jean-Marc Tacong right back again. Just falls down from this one.
Yeah, didn't quite time the section well enough. He got the rotation, just not the elevation that he needed. And with 6.5 minutes, this is the final heat of the day, of course. We'll be back for a call tomorrow morning, probably around the similar time, 7:30, I'd imagine. And the forecast is looking like some pretty good waves all the way through. But talk us through Xavier's last wave.
So that first turn, to get around that section, but this turn was incredible. These two turns, one after the other, it was almost like a replica, one and two, but those that's a really great surfing from Xavier, and there we go, 6.1, backs it up really nicely. You know, extending his lead, goes back to first. Jean-Marc Tacong now looking for a 5.6, and our surfer in white looking for a 7 and blue, in green in combo. So you really see red and blue, you know, like stepping it up.
Well, it's been a clear message the judges have sent in this round of competition for the men, that if you, you know, are throwing down some committed and innovative and progressive surfing, that they're happy to give the big numbers. And if you can bank a 7, 8 or a 6, you're generally in a pretty good position. And if you can back it up with something solid as well, you have, everyone's been moving on through. So I've loved the reward that the judges have been giving the risky surfing. And with 5 minutes remaining here on day number 3, you can see the Aussies are still hanging out, cheering on and supporting their mates. That's looks like Alistair and Tully Wiley. So and a pretty cool thing. Xavier, X-Man, he featured in the final of the Phillip Island Pro, a QS 1000 event just a few weeks ago, and you can see the frothing free surfers are already suited up, ready to go for the next little period. I think the surf may get a little bit busy for the next hour or so. Our co-commentator Chris Binns is just showing off. He's already suited up. He's got the red rocket ready to go.
Yeah, just there, showing off his Apple Watch as well, getting it on sports time, see how much calories he's burning while he's out there.
Yeah, he's definitely sinking the watch. He wants some action replays of his surfing. So, but the water is so nice here. I really love the temperature of the water. There isn't much wind, so I did wear a vest yesterday. Could probably get away with wearing just a t-shirt this afternoon without that sort of cool wind whipping through, but looks like Binsy's going to beat me to it. He's suited up and making his way down the rocks already. By the time I do the sign-off, get myself suited up, he's probably already going to have 4 or 5 waves under the belt, looking for an early heat win. Oh, Xavier going for something pretty progressive there.
There, our Japanese surfer looking for 7.61. Not the best score of the heat, but, you know, up there.
Yeah.
So it's going to be... He has a little bit of time left. It's not over. Oh, this is a wave we didn't get to see.
Oh.
Wow.
I did hear the hoots and hollers, and Marimar, he has the full bag of tricks. I haven't really seen him compete anywhere apart from at Cloud 9, but he is he's a threat. That air rev is on lockdown, and I'm going to say that he is definitely going to replace that 4.43. I think he's probably going to move into the lead on the strength of that last wave.
I think so too. I think could be wrong, but I think it could be into the 6s even. That was pretty impressive. There was no turns before, but it was high again, clean, crisp, came out, no struggle. He even looked up to the judges, like, hey,
Nice little climb.
see, what else do you want?
Well, here it is again. So you can see just pumping, spots the ramp, and just a really clean rotation. Flicks the big mane of hair he's got, and just does a little salute. And there it is, into the high 7s. A 7.77 puts Mark John Takong into first place. Bumps Xavier Huxtable down into second, leaving our Japanese surfer in third, needing an excellent number if he's going to qualify in the next couple of minutes. And our local surfer in green is in a combination situation, holding on to a couple of 2s.
Yeah. With the 1 minute 40 seconds, we see our surfer looking just higher, an 8.77 now. So he's definitely going to be looking for something a little better than that last wave. And here goes Mark. Oh, I would have been pretty impressed if he landed that too.
Oh, he was upside down, going back to front. If he pulled that off, I would have shouted him 2 dumplings tonight. But
just 2?
Oh, he's not that big. I don't reckon he'd eat as many as me, so 2 would probably fill him up.
Yeah, he's a great person to be around, always smiling and energetic. So
yeah, he has that good vibe about him, puts off, yeah, just a really good vibe. And yeah, I think, how could you not be smiling, you know, being a surfer here at this event with such you know, great hosts and such fun waves to compete in. It's hard not to smile, I reckon. I think even the people getting knocked out have still been smiling.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a great place. And I heard there's waterfalls. There's so much to see around here. So even if you do get knocked, you can still go to the city or the countryside and go up in the mountains.
Yep, heaps to see, heaps to do. And definitely loving every part of this beautiful part of Taiwan. As Marima scratches, doesn't like what he sees there, so he will not commit, but he will move down the priority order. Looking through the drone, it looks like a little bit of a flat ocean with only 10 seconds remaining. We're going to count out the final heat of the day, and wow, it has been an action-packed day, 20 heats to get through, and it has been done with some really, really good surfing on the men's and women's side of the draw. So that concludes an action-packed day here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing, a women's QS 5000, men's QS 3000. And we're going to throw to some daily highlights, which I'm going to hang around and watch and hopefully get me motivated for my free surf after this.